I was saying unable to connect to all these other networks. So we really only live in Under the Hill or in
Great Crystal Web. I'm trying to share it to Under the Hill. I don't know if it's gonna work though.
Excellent. Oh, we're streaming to Corellian TV.
Oh.
We're streaming to Uncle's Page, the Great Crystal Web.
Oh, we absolutely are in Curling TV. All right, I'm gonna share that one to Under the Hill. That one will work.
We are 5 minutes out from our next act of power. And we have 2 viewers. Again, for those of y'all who have just tuned in, my name is Reverend Phoenix Coffin Williams, and I'm here with Reverend Alyssa. And we are doing a gigantic soul retrieval for our entire tradition. And we're using the energies of Samhain to help us do it. So all the stuff that we are picking up off of our bodies, all the karma that we are resolving, we breaking apart these chains and we are leaving them as offerings for our mighty dead who are off on the wild ride, on the wild hunt. And as a result of that, they can use that energy and repurpose it to perfect themselves and help make us wiser on our side of the veil. As Corellians, we absolutely believe that all magic is co-creational with the ancestors, no matter what relationship we have with any other divinities or patrons. Hey, Swag fan, how you doing? You be showing up a lot. I hope you're well. My chain looks like this because this is kind of how I envision my karmic chains. Like, I feel like they just pick any old chain and connect to it as long as it's connected to me. I also think that it is quite easy to pick up karmic attachments. I think that we don't actually have to struggle that hard to pick up karmic attachments. And I think that a lot of times it has to do with the pleasure principle. I don't know what you think, Alyssa.
Yeah, I think that's why soul retrieval is so important to continue as almost like a hygiene practice just throughout your life, because I do think we're constantly picking up karmic attachments and constantly making new ones even as we're clearing them. I agree with that.
Mm-hmm.
I think that's just part of life.
Reverend T is here.
Reverend Tim?
Except here.
Phoenix, you still there?
Yeah, I'm here. Can you see me, hear me?
You look frozen to me. I can hear you though. Oh, there you are.
I was for a second. I'm back.
Welcome back.
I just tried to hear Reverend Tim, man. Am I still here? You still see me, hear me?
Yep. I'm backstage. There we go.
Hi.
Oh, there we go. Ah. Wow, technology.
There we are.
Oh, here we go. Welcome, Reverend Tim. How you doing tonight?
Just ducky.
Just ducky. Sounds good. We are on our second wave of chain breaking. We're 1 minute out from the 10 o'clock hour. Thank you so much for being here.
Yeah.
Of course.
Welcome.
Is there anything in particular, like, speaking pretty vaguely, Is there anything in particular that like you would like to see cleansed and cleared from our tradition that will like allow us to move forward past any stagnancy?
Not that I've observed. Of course, I basically only see the Northeast region.
Which is not stagnant at all.
Pretty active. So I don't know how the rest of the organization is doing. I hear stuff from the Philippines every once in a while.
Hmm.
I will never be able to pronounce his name.
That's fair.
Um,
All right, here we
I don't want
go.
to be disrespectful to him. So
Apu.
Apu,
Apu.
isn't he in South Park?
So Apu, if I remember correctly from Rolando actually telling me this,
Orlando.
Apu is Tagalog for reverend.
Hmm.
Okay.
Which always makes me laugh because in true white people fashion, we've been running around for 20 years calling him Reverend Reverend.
Hail ancestors, blood of my blood and spirit of my spirit, I know you are with me. Blessed is the name we share, and yours is the honor. I too be homage to your struggle and give thanks for your grace. I do invoke our beloved ancestors in the eastern, southern, western, and northern quarters. Gloria, William, Leveda, Frank. Gloria, William, Leveda, Frank. Gloria, William, Leveda, Frank. I call upon you to descend upon us. Pray with us and attune with us. Help us break the chains so that we may be free. Help us break the chains so that our tradition may be free. Help aid us in doing the work that you have set before us. Help us nurture the tradition that you have given us, O ancestors. Be here with us now. Hail and welcome.
Hail and welcome.
And with that, I break the first chain so that we all may be free.
Upon these chains, we have written things that we believe stagnates the energy of the tradition, holds us back, preventing forward movement, preventing participation.
And expansion.
Each of these chains has 9 links. I invite all Corellians to create and burn a chain. Things that you feel hold us back, things that you feel limit us or tie us down as a people, things that prevent you personally from interacting with and moving the tradition forward. I break my second link. And I do burn it, releasing its energy to be used for other things.
I break the sixth link, and I commute its power to the ancestors. I break the eighth link, and I send its powers to the ancestors. Now break the 9th link, and we are free. Of course, I do make offerings of incense to our ancestors as thank you for your help. And I add an offering of fresh water to you, O ancestors, so that you can be refreshed and invigorated and with a clear mind. And I share this offering with you, O ancestors. Hail, ancestors, blood of my blood and spirit of my spirit, I know you are with me. Blessed is the name we share, and yours is the honor. I do pay homage to your struggle and give thanks for your grace. Hail, ancestors, blood of my blood and spirit of my spirit, I know you are with me. Blessed is the name we share, and yours is the honor. I do pay homage to your struggle and give thanks for your grace. Hail, ancestors, blood of my blood and spirit of my spirit, I know you are with me. Blessed is the name we share, and yours is the honor. I do pay homage to your struggle and give thanks for your grace. Hail, ancestors, blood of my blood and spirit of my spirit, I know you are with me. Blessed is the name we share, and yours is the honor. I do pay homage to your struggle and give thanks for your grace. Hail, ancestors, blood of my blood and spirit of my spirit, I know you are with me. Blessed is the name we share, and yours is the honor. I do pay homage to your struggle and give thanks for your grace. Hail, ancestors, blood of my blood and spirit of my spirit, I know you are with me. Blessed is the name we share, and yours is the honor. Homage to your struggle and give thanks for your grace. Hail, ancestors, blood of my blood and spirit of my spirit, I know you are with me. Blessed is the name we share, and yours is the honor. Homage to your struggle and give thanks for your grace. Hail, ancestors, blood of my blood and spirit of my spirit. Blessed is the name I do pay homage to your struggle.
Two more.
Excellent.
Wanted to use this particular lighter that I acquired on Sunday at the Samhain ritual. The Rising Goddess.
Love it. Free lighter. Is that mine?
I think it's Kai. Is it yours?
Did you bick your high priest?
They did.
I love it. You know another important thing about Samhain? All the gates are open. It's a great time to exorcise the ghosts, huh?
Exercise the ghosts.
Exorcise the ghosts.
Exercise or exorcise?
Exorcise.
That
Send
feels weak.
away. Vanish, never to return.
So you mean you don't want a ghost as a personal trainer?
Yeah. How many weights do they use?
Right. Hmm. Is there anything that you would like to see make more movements moving forward, Reverend Tim?
Well, I've been involved with the Northeast region illustrations since the second one. I didn't make the first one. I just like to see more participation from other temples in the area, other than Philadelphia, because they're always involved.
Heard. Understood. I would love to see that too. Come on out, folks.
Yeah.
The water's fine, especially at the time of the year where we host lustration.
Yeah.
So up in Buffalo, we up here in Buffalo for sure, but we don't like to be that cold. Like we don't have winter wonderland lustrations. Like we keep them at the ending of summer, early part of autumn. I want to say like the latest lustration we had was like October like 7th, like first weekend of October, and all of them have been last weekend of August since then. But luckily for us, Lady Autumn, the priestess who was here for the first leg, is hosting the regional lustration. So we all going down that way.
Where's she at?
In the Catskill
I guess so. Okay.
region, I want to say. Also a fan.
She's been
But
here.
yeah, so
to
that's
Buffalo.
what we looking forward to.
Closer drive for me.
Yeah. It's a little bit closer. We used to have some folks from Ohio, and we used to have some folks from Massachusetts come to Buffalo. And
Yeah.
Years ago, a few years ago, anyway. I haven't been around as long as Phoenix. But when you first moved to Buffalo, we communicated a little bit here and there. And it was a few years after that that I actually got involved with the temple.
Yeah, I got here to Buffalo in 2008, and I got my first degree shortly after that. My second degree during sophomore year of undergrad, junior year of undergrad. Started the Wittan Shrine around that time. Didn't make full-fledged temple and high priest until I was about to wrap up my graduate studies around 2014, 2015. So like it took a decent amount of time to get that last little bit in.
But your address was on the Corellian website before that. There was at least 2010 that it was on the website.
Oh yeah. Yep. That's true.
Yeah.
And so yeah, we've grown a lot since then. And I will say it's been consistency. Like that's been the thing that's helped develop a functioning temple, even when the community is not coming for an event, being there anyway, being at the same time in the same place on a regular basis really was the thing that contributed to growing a healthy temple. And it's almost like when Uncle said, do your magical exercises at the same time every day. It's going to be beneficial for you.
Right.
I started having my events at the same time every month. And like, that was really just it. Like people, at some point people are like, oh, like it's that Thursday. Oh, like they had that study group thing, and that's how it happened. Just being at the same spot at the same time all the time.
People depend on it.
Uh-huh.
Consistency is important.
Mm-hmm.
So the three that would like to start a study group here will be coming on the 10th for Friendsgiving.
Love it.
All three of them.
Love it.
Nice.
I'm excited for Friendsgiving.
Yeah. I'm excited for them to meet others in the tradition and see that we're not an island.
Right. We are actually multiple continents. Good on you. Good on you.
I wish y'all were closer, like 2 hours closer. I would come there so
You
much
and
more.
I are plenty close. You the one who's far away.
That's why I said y'all.
I said, you need to be closer. You the one that's far. Tim and I have no problem with our distance from each other.
Little brother.
Yes. How's trick-or-treating out in your area, Tim?
It was in waves. All of a sudden, a mass of kids, I think there were more adults than kids, but a mass of kids would come to the door, and then it'd be quiet for 10 minutes. And then another mass of kids would come in. And it was, although we bought one bag of candy, 155 pieces, and it doesn't look like anything was taken.
Oh.
No.
Oh.
I felt like there were less kids on the streets this year in this area.
It ended early.
It did. Started late and ended early. We were out. We go over to my aunt's neighborhood because my aunt's house, there's like a strip where there's a ton of houses that decorate, and a lot of kids go over there, and it's near the park. And
You know, you're going to get some participation over there if
yeah,
they're all decorated.
so we go over there, and there was still a decent amount of kids, but we went to my aunt's house and then did a circle with my cousin and his kids, and by the time we went back to my car, which had been in like the very busy trick-or-treat area, there were not that many kids around.
Yeah.
By like 8 o'clock.
Oh, we were pretty much dead by 7:15, and people were starting to turn their lights off. It's usually 8 o'clock, 5 to 8, but by 7:10, nothing.
I think that people do too many of these like trunk or treats and school trick or treats, and it's like a whole week of activities leading up to Halloween, and then people get to Halloween and they're all trick or treated out.
It's too bad.
That's my theory.
Our Rotary Club does a trunk or treat at there's like a cluster of 3 hotels here in Hamburg, and one of the hotels is housing homeless people.
Mm-hmm.
I mean, for 2 weeks, because every 2 weeks they've got to go downtown to their social worker, and by the time they're done with that, the room might have been given away to somebody else. But they get at least 2 weeks indoors at this fine hotel, and so we go do trunk or treat there, and one of our Rotarians brings a pickup truck full of these little pumpkins, and that's really the most popular one.
Oh
It's
yeah.
little pumpkins. They're just like the size of a softball, but That's the most popular stop off for these kids.
That's
Other than-
cute.
More so than the candy.
I love
I
that.
remember being so excited about Halloween growing up and being beside myself with rage whenever my mom asked me to put a jacket on over my costume.
And you can't see it.
Why would I have a costume at all if I'm just gonna put a jacket on over it?
Right.
My cousin did that to his kid as they were walking out the door. They put this like big coat over her costume, and I had my kids just like in like 6 layers under their costumes,
Under the
walking
costume.
around.
Like, why would we wear a costume if I'm just gonna put a jacket over it?
Right.
Not only put the jacket on, but zip it up.
No, you can put it under the costume.
Under the costume.
Under the costume, specifically by a larger size costume, in order to put a whole ass snowsuit underneath.
Right.
No,
I
I would
will say,
literally freeze rather than put a jacket on over my costume
still to this day.
to this day.
I did for many years. Yeah. That some extra motivation to hit all the houses you can in a short amount of time, get back home.
Oh, for sure.
There was always the one house that would invite you in for malted apple cider and sit down and chat for a good 20 minutes.
That is
Warm up.
so true. That is so true. There was always some. I didn't like that house. Like,
We never,
inside,
we never got candy there. We always got money.
I know, and I still. And
I don't
it was
remember
always
that.
a very older person, like an old person, and they would give out bills. I still didn't like it. I don't want to be in your house. This feels like a trap. It's Halloween.
Right? I want to stay here.
This is how I die first in this movie.
I don't think we had one of those houses, but if we did, I would not have been allowed to go inside of it.
We knew the couple, and they were quite elderly, and they were way back in from the street. So, but we knew them. They're part of our neighborhood. So
Yeah, community members. Have you eaten anything good today?
I'm sorry.
Have you eaten anything good today?
Anything good?
Yeah.
Anything good? Best thing I had today probably was a peanut butter and jelly sandwich.
Damn.
Yeah.
Times are that hard already?
We had leftovers for dinner, and since then it's been candy.
Candy. Nadia was very upset that I made her go to bed right after we got back from trick or treating.
Oh, word. I had some other pork chops for lunch.
Pork chops? That's
Yeah. Pork chop that I smothered them in some gravy and put it over rice. It had some cranberry sauce. I was really kind of feeling cranberry sauce. So that's what I had for lunch.
good vitamin C.
Oh yeah.
I make the best cranberry sauce.
You do make delicious cranberry sauce.
I was thinking about that today, actually. I ran out of Chinese 5-spice. I had to get more of it. It's my secret ingredient in cranberry sauce.
Well, it's not a secret since you just told the whole internet.
All two of us?
Oh, we got viewers. We got viewers.
Well, I'm gonna console myself with the knowledge that anybody who wants that information is gonna have to watch an hour and 17 minutes of this. If you've come this far, I salute you. Thank you, cranberry sauce.
Do you have any favorite stones, Alyssa?
I have many. Um, let's see. Quartz. Quartz is like has always been probably one of my favorites, if not the favorite. I probably have the most quartz. Probably the second most that I have of a stone is fluorite. Um, Hematite's a favorite.
Let me tell you,
Look at this
Yes.
mamma jamma.
that's a big one.
Oh, that's pretty.
Right.
Wow. I know it's big too. Your hands are big.
Uh-huh.
You've been holding out on me. That's gorgeous. I have my favorite hematite that I own is this one.
That's a big one too.
And it's a cube. So it's like grounding on grounding on grounding. It's very heavy, but I love it.
Mm-hmm.
How about you, Tim? Any favorite stones?
Hematite. I generally give those to my level 1 Reiki students
Mm-hmm.
at the end of the class so that they can, as they practice, they can stay grounded.
Mm-hmm.
But they're not as big as that one.
I know, right? Have you, Tim, ever heard of Harlequin quartz?
Harlequin quartz.
All those little speckles in there. They're red and black. That's why it's called Harlequin quartz. But that's
Okay.
all hematite.
Interesting.
Yes. That's hematite in there. Gives it a very cool energy. One of the stones of the tradition is jet.
Jet.
Jet, which is not technically a stone. It's petrified wood, really. I forget what kind of petrified wood. It's specific kind. This is my biggest piece of jet.
That's almost like a pool cue.
All right. It's very light because it's kind of like amber. It's like petrified charcoal or something. I forget. I'd have to look it up. Um, but very much a stone that connects us to the ancestors.
So I have here right now this selenite wand with this top right here. Is that fluorite?
Let me see it closer. Yeah, that's fluorite.
And this is related to the Great Crystal Web. This is from the the box that Uncle gave to us.
Mm.
And so I brought this. I have this on the ancestor altar when we were doing the invocation and the opening of the Great Crystal Web. So I have this wand and the Great Crystal Web to like help us in the working that we are doing tonight. This is the piece that I brought out for that.
Perfect.
Magic.
It's a good choice.
They make tiles out of that?
Uh,
Do they make tiles out of that?
Maybe, probably.
Out of
I don't know.
selenite?
No, fluorite.
Make tiles out of fluorite.
Yes, because it's
Oh.
fluorite.
That is a bad dad joke, Tim. Oh my.
Bro, we got nothing but those. We could do that for another 40 minutes.
I love it. Oh, this is one of my pretties. You ever seen one of these? Let's see. This is a corundum sapphire.
Oh,
It's a cool one. It's actually got a star. It's a star sapphire in there. You can kind of see it in the light right there.
I have this bad mamma jamma right here. This is a labradorite.
Oh, it's a Labradorite Merkaba.
Yeah,
Uh-huh.
Oh, I love it. Labradorite is one of my favorites.
that's for protection of dogs.
I have a
All right, Tim.
I have a nice big slab of Labradorite here. It's one of my faves.
Just you don't have a lot of stones in this particular room.
Labradorite's a healer's stone. If you're a healer, it's a good one to keep around. It'll not only amplify your healing, but it'll cleanse your. Ooh, that's pretty.
Ooh, look at that.
That's pretty.
Look at that.
A lot of
That's not a
children.
Herkimer, is it?
It's just clear crystal, white crystal, but it's got a lot of children coming off of it.
Yeah.
Oh, yeah.
Very pretty. Oh, this is one of my favorite florets. I actually got this in y'all's favorite store.
Rising
I got
Goddess.
this at Rising Goddess.
Amen.
And whenever I break this out and tell people it's fluorite, they laugh at me and tell me I'm wrong and it's amethyst, but it's fluorite. You can see the banding in there.
It does look like amethyst.
See the banding?
Mhm.
The green right there.
Little waves.
And the pink. Yep. That's fluorite. Very dark purple fluorite. Quite pretty. I like that it's looks like a pyramid from one angle, but then it's rough on this side.
Yeah.
And it kind of fits in my hand cool. Like I feel like I could punch people with it.
Yikes.
No, look at that. Look at that. Come on. Oh, so this is one of my favorite quartzes. I think so. To me, it's strongly connected to the constellation Orion because to me, it looks like the constellation Orion.
Can you send me a photograph of that?
I can. Yes.
It's one of the bands that I play with, and the other two people will be coming to November 10th to Friendsgiving.
Word.
Part of our study group.
The constellation Orion?
The name of the band is Orion's Belt.
Oh, nice.
But we do Irish music.
Right. You see it, right? You see Orion's belt, and it's got the shield here.
Oh, yeah.
It's
The
got
whole constellation.
Yeah, it looks just like it. I've had this since high school. I've had this for so long.
We spell it differently.
How do you spell it?
Capital O apostrophe capital RYANS.
Okay.
Orion.
Yeah. That's cool.
Lately, we've been doing 18th century English dancing.
Fun.
There's There's a guy that teaches English dancing at Old Fort Niagara on at the mouth of the Niagara River. There's a fort that was there since around the American Revolution, or maybe even before.
Uh-huh.
But it was kind of changed hands between the Americans and then the British and then the French and then back to the Americans into the War of 1812.
Nice.
And he teaches English dancing there from that time period, the 1700s. And so we provide the music for those dances.
I love that.
It's fun to watch. Last time we played at the fort was outside, and they were having a reenactment of when the French retook the fort. So a whole bunch of French-speaking people from Montreal came down for the Canadian section of the armies, and then Americans, of course, on the British side. And they all came over to dance. It was a lot of fun. We had I would say about 100 dancers, which was, for us, it was huge.
That's a lot of dancers.
A lot of dancers. Looking in the chat, I see Kayleen. Hi, Kayleen. Has a 35-kilogram rose quartz. Okay, that's cool. Peridot is your favorite crystal. Ooh, I have a peridot.
Hey, Nanda. Happy Halloween and Beltane to you as well. Thank you so much for being here.
I have a peridot. So I got this on my honeymoon, actually. I got this in Lanzarote, which is a volcanic island owned by Portugal. And it's volcanic rock and peridot, rough peridot.
Wow.
It's one of my babies.
What is peridot for?
Oh, you're putting me on the spot. I might have to look that one up. I want to say energy cleansing.
Okay.
Let's see. See, where's my crystal book? That's weird. I don't know where my crystal book is. Can you tell us offhand, Kayleen? Are you still there? Where did my crystal book go? I had it here too because I've been using it for things. My favorite crystal book is called Love is in the Earth. And it's such a good book. That is weird. I don't know where it is now.
We have one last stone that was it's
Ooh.
solidified Pepsi.
No way. Really?
Sodalite.
Sodalite. Ah ha ha ha.
So a Diet Pepsi.
Yeah, warding off negative energy, evil spirits, emotional healing, forgiveness and love. Crystal of warmth and well-being, mentally stimulating, physically regenerating. Green is a good one.
Period light. I lost a baby.
I already got a message about Chinese five spice. That's hilarious.
Who sent you a message about it?
I'm not telling.
Okay. I don't give that much of a fuck anyway.
Not telling who I have
was-
conversations with.
I was just making conversation, trying to be friendly. What offering should I give to the ancestors next?
I don't know. I have whiskey.
I have Southern Comfort.
I have some nuts.
I also have some. You know what? Never mind.
You two are bad.
It is
Like,
Samhain, and the ancestors love dirty jokes, so
Ancestors do love dirty jokes.
I will not be shamed.
Ancestors do love dirty jokes.
Ancestors have humor.
I also have a stone Merkaba. It's not as big as yours. That's what she said. This one is smoky
Come on now.
quartz. What? I didn't hear what you said. You broke up.
Oh, I said that was funny. Let it out. And this Cole over here is doing some work. I love this little mini cauldron.
I love my cauldron.
I have this one as well.
I have this little tiny one I got at Goodwill.
That's so cute.
It's got little feet. So you know it was meant for burning. I don't know what it's made of. It can't be real copper because it never tarnished or nothing. Ooh, that's pretty.
Thank you. That's I made in my pottery shop. And I made a plate to go with it for the cakes. And matching set.
Very nice.
Now we got about 15 minutes until our next act of power. Who's going to be our next clergy member, Reverend Alyssa?
I believe Lord Jason's going to be joining us at 11.
Nice.
Did we send him the link?
I put it in a chat where we're all together, and he said thank you.
Okay.
Perfect.
How long do we have you for, Reverend Tim?
until 11.
Oh, sweet. Sweet. So you just got back from Europe like a day and a half ago, right?
Well, it's been a week,
Like
almost a week, 6 days.
Where'd you all go?
Prague, Vienna, and Budapest.
Those are some of the very few places that are still on my list. How was Prague?
My favorite. It's
I really
just
want to go to Prague.
so awesome. We had I think the perfect balance between lectures with the tour and free time to go and explore by ourselves. After we learned a little bit about the area, then we could go back and explore it on our own. And just because the last time we took a tour with this company called Trafalgar,
Okay.
we toured Peru, and it was 3 weeks worth of adventure in 8 days.
Yikes.
Came home and slept for a week. It was exhausting because they got us up first thing in the morning, 7:30 in the morning. They have breakfast. 8 o'clock you're on the bus, and you just go all day and all evening. And it's nonstop lecturing, it's nonstop touring, visiting different archaeological sites. Not just Machu Picchu. Machu Picchu was one of them, but it was certainly the highlight of the trip. But there were so many other areas of antiquity that we had visited that it was just exhausting. This one, we would visit, and then we'd have the afternoon off and the evening. Sometimes we'd have a dinner with the entire group, and sometimes we wouldn't.
That's nice.
Yeah, so it's much more relaxing.
Sounds it.
That sounds good. I like that.
Sounds so much more relaxing.
Last year,
y'all did Egypt last year, right? Or 2
Next year.
years?
It's next year.
Next year you're doing Egypt.
Yeah. 5 days in the pyramids. Go see the King Tut,
Oh, you're going to the Valley of the Kings.
and then we're going to
How's
spend
the
5
museum?
days. We'll spend 5 more days aboard ship and do nothing but scuba dive the Red Sea.
Very nice.
I'm going with them to Egypt, but I'm not going on this cruise.
Not going on the boat.
Nope, not going on the boat, but I'm going to Egypt with them.
I enjoyed Egypt. I only had a day there. Well, I think we were overnight, so technically 2 days. But we went to the Great Pyramids the one day and the Sphinx, and just stunning.
Yeah.
I have to say though, like, movies and television make you think that the Great Pyramids are in the middle of the desert, and they are not.
Right.
They are not. The city is right there.
Oh, okay.
Cairo is right there. Like there's an angle where it's like it's Cairo.
Yeah.
Very cool place though. You're gonna get to see the new redone museum. That's really cool. I saw the old Cairo museum when I was there, and we saw the King Tut exhibit is truly stunning. Truly stunning. It's very
The
cool.
energy there. The energy there's just got to be overwhelming. Just because it's such a special place.
For show. For show.
So, yes, for me, I felt it more at the Sphinx than I felt it at the pyramids, to be honest. But I don't know that I really had the opportunity to like delve into it because it's not like there's so many people around, you know? When I was at Stonehenge, the energy there is just ballistic. It's unreal.
Yeah.
And I think I was expecting that more from the pyramids, but it's almost like they're more like, I don't know, sleeping, dormant. It was interesting.
Whenever I go into a cathedral or a very old Catholic church, and we went to bunches of them in Central Europe,
Hmm.
I always, because they're all shaped the same way. You face the altar, you're facing north.
Hmm.
But then when you approach the altar, there's a chapel on either side. So one's east and one is west. And where it makes a cross, where they meet, is usually the focal point of the church. Right. So I always look for that spot. And there was a candle hanging from the vaulted ceiling in this one particular cathedral that hung down to about, I don't know, about 15 feet above the floor at that spot. And I called over uh, one of our traveling companions, who's also a Reiki student of mine, uh, and I says, "Stand here, 3 feet away from that spot. What do you feel?" Nothing. It's just, it's chilly in here, but it's nothing. Okay, now stand right at this spot directly underneath that, right where the at that focal point. And in about 5 seconds, she started to get overheated.
Mm.
Okay, now move off the spot, and she cooled right back down again. But you stand right at that spot, and the energy just starts to build. And so, whenever I go into a cathedral like that, I look for that particular spot because they all have them, and they're usually on an ancient um, pagan spot that the
That's
church
true.
took over. So it's already a magical spot. That's why they built the Catholic Church there. So it's just a personal quest of mine to find these spots whenever I go in there.
It's a great quest.
I also try to find pagan things about Catholic churches, especially in Europe. They're often not very hard to find. Um, I remember when I was in Portugal, um, there was a church to Our Lady, and one of the back alcoves had, you know how sometimes the Catholic, sometimes there's, instead of a statue, they'll have like the dolls and they're all dressed up.
Mhm.
So they
Pretty much
had those, and they were in white, red, and black, and it was Mary in her roles as Virgin Mother and Lady of Sorrow.
Hmm.
And I was just standing there, and I was like, it's it's the Maiden Mother and Crone. It's so pretty.
Yeah, that's where they got Father, Son, Holy Ghost from.
Yeah.
I have it's a small paperback called The Babylon Mystery Religion, and the intent of the author was to cleanse the Catholic Church of its paganism, but it points out all the different items of paganism that are in the Catholic Church.
Yeah.
Like the cardinals, they wear a hat that's shaped like a fish head from
Yep.
Dagon. Um, the cross is from Tammuz, much, much older than Christianity.
They use pentacles.
Yeah.
There's a lot of pentacles on old European churches if you look for them.
Most of the altars have a giant sun.
Yeah. That's very cool. Have you ever been to a bone church?
Yes.
Those
Once.
are the coolest. For those that don't know, there's a few of them scattered throughout Europe. I've been to one in Rome. Um, it was a common practice at one time, especially if it was like a monastery or something. they would decorate the church walls with their dead. So often you'll see like filigree and art and things on the walls, and it's all made with bones, and they're recognizable like bones, skulls, and the walls are all decorated with the ancestors.
At the four corners of this one church, it had a pyramid of bones.
Nice.
So it had four pyramids. It had the coat of arms, all decorated in bones. It had a giant, it's like a big sculpture in the center, and then a chandelier above that, all made out of bones. It was one of the freakiest things I've seen.
Yeah, they're so cool.
40,000 people in this church because
Oh, yeah.
they didn't have any room to bury him anymore.
Yep.
And so
they just decorate with them, and the things that they make are just gorgeous. But it's made out of bones. It's very macabre and very cool and very, very ancestry.
Mhm.
Hooray, ancestors.
Hooray, ancestors. Blood of our blood and spirit of our spirit.
Mhm. Homies.
What was your first experience connecting with the ancestors, Lord Phoenix?
It's hard to say because, as you know, I grew up very spiritual. Like I grew up praying. I grew up knowing who my ancestors were. I grew up knowing how to catch the Holy Spirit. So, like, my experience with the ancestors in the spirit world has been like continuous, has been like constant. But I remember the first time that I recognized that a Corellian ancestor was talking to me.
Mm-hmm.
I was done, and I was working out at this park, running around the golf course every morning. And then after I did my laps, I would go to this specific circle in the park, and I would practice the lesser banishing ritual of the pentagram every day. And on like the fifth or sixth day that I was practicing this activity, I sat down and did meditation. And when I did the meditation, William High showed up looking like a vagabond. And I was like, how did you get in my circle? And this dude was like, I am the circle. And I was like, oh.
Yeah.
And that was the first time I was like, oh, like they talking back now. And for the record, our first director, Reverend Jason, is here.
Woo-woo.
Hey, Reverend Jason.
Hi, brother.
Hello.
Mr. First Director, how are you this evening?
Tired.
Heard.
Just got done with the kitchen.
Mm-hmm.
Very nice. Feed a lot of people.
Quite a few.
Lovely. What was for dinner?
Indeed.
We had tacos and taco salads. That's what we did.
That sounds delicious. Tacos sound delicious.
They were.
All right, so we're 1 minute out from the hour. Are you about to take off, Reverend Tim?
Yep.
You got your change.
Thank you so much for being here.
You're welcome. Thanks for inviting.
Have a great night.
You take care.
And I will see you soon.
Good to see you, Tim.
Good to see you. See you, Jason.
All right. So nobody here but us first.
Yeah.
Yeah. Oh,
What offering should I leave this time?
What were we gonna do? We both said we had whiskey and we both have nuts.
I don't have
Oh,
nuts.
that was your bad joke, right? I have nuts.
I know where I can get one.
Oh my god.
You know what? I'm gonna do coffee this time. I'll do coffee.
coffee. Yes.
I'm doing
That'll
whiskey.
be our offering this time. All right, we are at the hour. Hail ancestors,
Blood of
of
my
my
blood and
blood and
spirit of
spirit
my
of my
spirit.
faith. I know
You're
you're
with
with me.
me. Blessed are
Blessed is the
you.
name,
Blessed is the name we
and yours
share.
is the
Yours
honor.
is the honor.
I do feel much
The
your
struggle.
struggle.
Give thanks for your grace.
I do reach out to our ancestors who are holding the quarters, who are lending us your grace. I do call upon you, O ancestors, to join us. Join us, O warrior from the east, and lend us your power. Join us, William from the south, and lend us your power. Join us, Levada from the west, and lend us your power. And join us, Frank from the north, lend us your power. Beloved Caroline, I call upon you. Elevate us as we elevate you. Help us with this working, beloved ancestors, so mote it be.
So mote it
Would it
be.
be?
Any prayers from you, Lady Alyssa?
I do call forth the higher selves of living Corellians. I call you to be here now. Be here now. Be here now. Give us your energy, your attention, your love, and your willingness to serve our great family. Help us to exorcise our ghosts on this Samhain Eve. I do call upon your higher selves. I do call upon all those who sit within the great nexus. As first priestess of this tradition, I do call upon my connections to all Corellians. Be here now. Be here with us. Be here now. So mote it be.
So mote it be.
Lord Jason, any prayers for us?
I'm sorry I didn't hear you.
Any prayers for us?
No,
Cool. Then I break the first chain so that we may be free. And I break the second chain so we may be free. And I break the third chain, and we are free. And we receive the blessing of motivation. And we receive the blessing of inspiration. I break this next chain link, and we are free. I break the fifth link, and we are free. Hail ancestors, blood of my blood and spirit of my spirit, I know you're with me. Blessed is the name we share, and yours is the honor. I do feel much your struggle and give thanks for your grace. Hail ancestors, blood of my blood and spirit, I know you are with me. Blessed is the name we share, and yours is the honor. I do feel much your struggle and give thanks for your grace. Hail ancestors, blood of my blood and spirit of my spirit, I know you are with me. Blessed is the name we share, and yours is the honor. I do feel much your struggle and give thanks for your grace. Hail ancestors, blood of my blood and spirit of my spirit, I know you are with me. Blessed is the name you share, and yours is the honor. I do feel much your struggle and give thanks for your grace. Hail ancestors, blood of my blood and spirit of my spirit, I know you are with me. Blessed is the name we share, and yours is the honor. I do feel much your struggle and give thanks for your grace. Hail ancestors, blood of my blood and spirit of my spirit, I know you are with me. Blessed is the name we share, and yours is the honor. I do feel much your struggle and give thanks for your grace. O sacred and beloved ancestors, I do thank you for your help and for your intercession on this night as we make this sacred working for our tradition. I do call upon you to descend upon this place and receive these offerings of incense, of candles, of water, and of coffee that I do make here for you, for your uplifting and for your elevation. I do know that all of the work that we do is not possible without your help and without your aid. So I do elevate you and uplift you at this time, O ancestors. Hail ancestors, blood of my blood and spirit of my spirit.
I know you're with me.
Blessed is the name we share, and yours is the honor.
Yours is the honor.
We feel my share
Bless
struggle.
your struggle
For your
and
grace.
thanks for your grace.
I was like,
Hail ancestors, blood of my blood and spirit of my spirit. I do adore you and elevate you. I pay homage to your struggle. Give thanks for your grace.
sorry, I have to go outside to burn my.
Understood.
I want the smoke alarms going off.
We do make offerings of love and prayers unto you, O ancestors.
Oh, I think we lost Jason. Lost him again.
Am I back?
Yup.
You're back.
Okay.
Burn.
Burn, baby, burn.
Disco
Jason,
Inferno.
would you like to summarize a little bit about what you're burning?
What I'm burning is what I feel has been holding us back. Fear. Fear what, um, communication. Um, on connect.
I heard fear and lack of communication.
Hi. Back. Yeah.
Hi.
So I caught that fear, lack of communication, or struggles with communication. And
Yes.
communication has come up a few times tonight.
Okay.
So that's a real, that's a thing that we gotta pay attention to and focus on.
I would agree. I'm guilty as it is as anybody. So
Amen. We gotta talk more, I guess.
Yeah.
Communicate more. Send some smoke signals, some telepathy. I guess.
Telepathy, we seem to have got good. It's just, the other part of it, the actual vocal part that, we all have a problem with.
I agree, actually.
That's true. We have all developed an uncanny ability to call each other at the moment.
The needed, when we are most needed, we seem to.
Yeah. We get there.
Sure do.
I'm plugged in now.
I'm back.
Welcome back.
Hooray.
But on the other, we seem to do over great distances. We seem to, still try to connect with a lot of our members that are across the way, across the
Right.
pond, and down south, and
Floating in the middle of the sea, wherever they may be.
yeah.
That's
All right.
true.
Mm-hmm. Cole is doing this little job. It's been going for 3 hours now, since 9 o'clock. 9
Wow.
to 10, yeah. Oh, yeah, 3.
That's impressive. I've had some that half an hour, really.
Yeah, right.
Right.
That's true.
Well, the brand didn't give us no endorsements yet, so I don't have to tell anybody who it is. But if they want to give us an endorsement, I'd be glad to let everybody know which brand burns the longest and most consistent.
We are expecting sponsorships, so
Sponsorships. I love it. I'm trying to make sure all my paper burns.
Oh, come on. Who here wouldn't wear Corellian Nikes? Come on.
Right.
True story. True story.
Very true words.
Oh, did I say the N word? Oh, my bad. I'm sorry. Unnamed shoe brand.
Nike, New Balance, Skechers, put a Corellian on all of them. Yeah, this little charcoal is the little engine that could over here.
Some good charcoal.
Yeah.
Lit quick, stayed lit. At this point, this charcoal owes me nothing else. Are there any projects or activities that you would like to see, like manifest in the next 18 months, Reverend Jason?
Finding a stable place for Pure Sanctuary to host rituals and things like that.
Heard.
I love that.
Send that right to the ancestors.
Mm-hmm.
Because, anytime I have paper ritual, it kind of, rituals.
It does become a lot. Paying for a space 8 times a year, not to mention if you do any of the full moons, does become quite a thing.
Mm-hmm. And we all know, where the money comes from. So,
Right.
Well, it's like, who does the most work?
hey, we're first ones there and we're the last ones to leave for the head cooks and the cheap bottle washers. That is our roles. Always.
Absolutely.
Somebody else gonna make sure we get that deposit back.
That is absolutely true.
And in this day and age, I want my deposit back. Price of eggs these days. Pay me what you owe me.
This goes back to community, though.
Yeah.
Like, we had a big problem with this at your last Danville illustration
Mhm.
of after every single meal, who was clearing tables and throwing out trash that people just left behind, just like plates and forks and food trash and cups that people just like left on their tables and went and like did something else. It was me and Phoenix and Jason.
But
And Pam.
Pam
And Pam.
Pam
Me
was
and
doing.
Phoenix and Jason and Pam.
Yeah.
Pam was the kitchen
Awesome.
queen that weekend.
She was
She kept
awesome.
us fed and great cooking. If you're watching this, thanks, Reverend Pam.
Yes.
It's
You
much
kept our tummies full.
appreciated.
Yeah, you kept our tummies full, and you were amazing.
Is a fact.
And you know, she was only a little bit mean.
But that also goes with being a kitchen person. I mean,
In true Pam fashion.
yeah. Well, I mean, I when I'm in the kitchen, I can be a little bit snippy, so I feel that
You
vibe.
snippy?
Yes, I know. Hmm. I know that's completely out of character for me.
Or me and you
If you
hunting down cakes and ale
know
at
anything about
5
the
minutes
kitchen,
before
it's
ritual.
That's just a Carillion trait. It's just, if we're gonna forget something, that's usually the one thing we forget.
Cakes and ale.
Mhm.
Every time, without
Every time.
fail.
Every time. Never. Yeah.
Never fails.
Mhm. My favorite's when it was Pop Tarts and milk, but that's a whole other story.
It's with milk. Oh, I think we did
Tell
pretty
that
good.
whole
We rustled up some juice and some chocolate bars.
Yeah. Hershey's dark chocolate bars. I specifically got them to, for because I like dark chocolate, but it got lost and we found them for that purpose. So they were bought for a
Perfect.
purpose. Yeah, exactly. And everybody loves chocolate. Almost everybody.
Pam was instrumental with that too.
Yeah. Here, let's put it on this pretty plate.
It's so funny. Is there an illustration you remember for the food?
Albany, the dumb supper in
Okay.
Albany. Actually, Edward cooked it. It was absolutely delicious. I was just amazed the flavor it actually had. As one of the ones that sticks out in my mind.
What was it?
Um, I want to say a roast. He did a roast, potatoes, and actually it was for Samhain. The dumb supper was for Samhain.
nice.
Carrots. Can't remember what we had for dessert. I think it was cake, and I'm not a huge cake person, so if I eat cake, it's pineapple upside down cake.
I love pineapple upside down cake, sir. Oh yeah. Oh yeah.
Like I said, if I'm going to eat a cake, that's the cake I'm going to eat, and I'm not a big fan of icing and bread. That's what it takes. I mean, that's just. But pineapple upside, it's got the brown sugar and the pineapple, and
Uh-huh. Delish. Absolutely
It is.
delish.
It is good. It's good cake.
Do you have a favorite cake, Alyssa?
Probably strawberry shortcake.
Love that. Cherry
Okay.
cheese for me, hands down. Cherry cheesecake all day.
That sounds good.
That's the one. That's gonna be the one.
Cheesecake is
That
probably a
yes.
favorite.
It's,
Also.
bake or no bake?
Either, but I will take a bake first.
Okay.
Bake.
But a no bake, like a cherry cheesecake pudding, no bake with the graham cracker crust. I love. I will. I absolutely will.
I am also, and my ancestors are going to get mad for this, I am not a fan of Italian cheesecake. I like New York cheesecake. I do not like regat in my cheesecake.
Yikes.
I do not want regat in my cheesecake.
Understood.
I do not want regat in my desserts.
I don't think I've ever had Italian. I've only had New York cheesecake.
Italian cheesecake's made with ricotta cheese.
Okay.
Is it
I'm
the
surprised
same
that
consistency and like flavor as a cannoli though?
No, because cannolis aren't made with regat.
tiramisu is made with mascarpone.
And coffee.
That's my favorite Italian dessert. And the ladyfingers that are dipped in coffee liqueur.
Yeah.
So usually by the time I'm done eating a slice, I'm pretty happy. So
Word.
I like rainbow
Heard on
cookies. I love rainbow cookies.
I don't know what that is.
The tricolor cookies with chocolate on them and raspberry jam. You ever seen rainbow cookies?
Mm-mm.
Oh my god, you guys are deprived.
Yeah, apparently. You'll have to send us the recipe.
They're like it's like an almond cake kind of, and then each layer is a different color, and then there's raspberry jam in between, and it's got chocolate on top. Italian rainbow cookies.
Okay.
My mom makes didals every Christmas, which are anisette cookies. Those are one of my faves. I actually give some of those to my family ancestors every year at the holidays because they made them. They should get them.
Yeah.
Heard. So I'm today years old, realizing how great cinnamon smells like on a charcoal disc.
Right?
Oh yes.
I bet it does.
Usually on the stove, I during the winter usually boil orange, cinnamon, star anise, and something else that I can't think of off the top of my head
Is it
to make the
fennel?
house smell.
Is it
I think so,
fennel?
yeah. I think it's fennel. Yeah.
Sir. Yes, sir. Yes, sir. That's the one. That recipe right there is the one.
Just makes the house smell so nice.
So good. It makes the house smell delicious.
Oh, and clove.
Yeah, that's a good recipe right there. Everybody write that down. Whatever you just heard, write that down. And all of those are good for money blessings, like abundance blessings.
You know, a lot of those are in Chinese 5-spice, right?
Yes, Alyssa, we do.
Actually, I didn't. So today I learned something new.
And Chinese 5-spice star anise. I don't remember what all 5 are. I used to know.
How long do we have you till tonight, Jason?
For another about 5 more minutes.
Star anise, cloves, Chinese cinnamon, Szechuan peppercorns, and fennel. Fennel seeds. Have you ever eaten fennel, actual fennel, the bulb?
Yes.
My
Yes.
my family eats it raw. They love it. Very Italian thing.
I grew up, my brother is like a decent fan of black licorice. So
Mhm.
anything that comes in close to that flavor, like he put me onto. Like at first, it started in childhood when he would trade me all of my black jelly beans for all of his red jelly beans. So automatically, you know that my older brother is a sociopath.
Why,
But
for liking
I was
black licorice?
like, what is it about this black licorice? So I started tasting it. And I was like, actually, you know what? This is really kind of soothing. Like, I actually like this in my mouth a great
Mhm.
deal. And everything that even comes close to that, like even fucking Jaeger, like all of it, everything that comes close to that, I'm like, you know what? I just like to let that sit in my mouth a little bit before I swallow.
Mhm.
And I mean it exactly how it sounds.
Oh dear.
Okay. Majority of my house cannot stand black licorice, so that was one candy I got. I'm like, that's mine. My son Simon loves black licorice, so I'm like, where did my black? He goes, I love it now.
Damn it. That's all I had. I'm not a giant black licorice fan.
No, like I said, nobody else in the house, but me and Simon eat. Well, and Uncle eat black licorice.
You got to give black licorice a few no thank you bites every once in a while and work your way into it. Because it is very sweet. It is very sweet.
Yes.
It's a strong flavor.
Yeah.
That's for sure. Um, it's funny too, when you look at fennel, you would not expect it to taste like that.
No.
It looks like an
Thank
onion,
you for being here.
a weird shaped onion.
Yeah. Thank you so much for being here, bro.
Hey, not a problem. Thanks for having me.
Yeah.
Oh, yeah, absolutely. Absolutely.
All right. Well, have a blessed evening.
You too. Happy Samhain and enjoy
Happy
the
Samhain
Samhain,
and,
bro.
and anniversary. And anniversary.
and anniversary.
Oh, it's your
Yeah.
anniversary. Happy anniversary.
Yeah.
Tell Dawn happy anniversary.
I will.
Lady Dawn.
All right. Well,
Good
Good
night.
night.
good night.
That's so nice. And
And
then
we are
there were two.
still in need of someone to fill our 1 a.m. slot. If there's any members of the High Priesthood watching, awake,
Who will be awake at 1 a.m.?
we'll be awake at 1 a.m.
Is Uncle next at midnight?
Yes.
Incredible.
Lord Dawn is coming at midnight.
Incredible. So trick or treating, you had that tonight, right? With the bibis? And you had
Yes.
their little parade thingy that happened at school.
Yes.
How did all that go?
Good. Good day.
Word.
I did not get a chance to do ritual with them though. I think I'll do it tomorrow.
Oh yeah, what are you gonna do with them?
So I have plans to turn my now cleared garden bed into a graveyard where we will bury our wishes for the year.
Oh, okay.
Maybe messages to the ancestors. I haven't decided yet.
Amen.
We're gonna bury something.
Amen. Don't get in dirty with it. Do you have any favorite tradition memories?
Many. Let's think. My first illustration is a very dear memories for me. Um, I've been to so many illustrations.
Oh, absolutely. I remember the first time I met you and Uncle.
That's a good one.
I
At
met
which is
you,
best.
Uncle, and Lady Karen at the same time.
Mm-hmm. Mm-hmm.
And Witches Fest, like that's become a like pivotal event for me every year.
Yep.
But I got my third degree initiation, elevation, what have you, after Witches Fest, and that was the first Lady Karen Silva. Actually, my first time being maybe not my first time, but it was one of the earlier times of me doing like larger scale pagan and like magical events. And it was my first time
Mm-hmm.
definitely traveling away from home to do it.
That
And
was
I
what,
remember,
2014?
yes. And I remember I didn't know these people. Like, I ended up doing and like letting y'all do to me during fucking initiation and like just having
Mm-hmm.
y'all like just at that moment, like
I keep
earlier that day.
I keep
It's
saying
perfect love and perfect trust.
that's what I keep saying. There's nothing that says perfect love and perfect trust more like letting a bunch of people you met on the internet blindfold you and stick you in a room, lead you around.
Right.
There's nothing that says it's like the epitome of perfect love and perfect trust. Letting a bunch of strangers you met on the internet blindfold you and do God knows what. God's know what.
Literally. Do you need any
Literally.
water or anything?
Hmm?
Do you need any water or anything?
Nah. I got 2 unopened cans here.
Or
I'm good. In it for the long haul, Fee.
you want to see somebody special?
Of course.
Who's that?
Eggie! Where's mine? My Eggie's over here. I'm gonna set myself on fire. Okay.
Don't do
Eggie.
that. Get them.
So these are crystals that uh, Lord Phoenix and I carried during our investiture
Mm-hmm.
that we use as a focus to help us connect with the Nexus. So I keep it on my altar so that I look at it on a regular basis. I see it on a regular basis. It sits in a place of prominence and it keeps the Nexus in my mind, in my thoughts, um, present for me.
Mine sits on my ancestor altar, right, with the spirits who support the Nexus and who have built the Nexus over time. My predecessors, And whenever I go to the ancestor altar and make offerings, those offerings not only elevate and uplift the ancestors, but they also strengthen and empower the nexus as well.
What are some of the ways you have seen the Nexus, experienced the Nexus?
I've experienced the nexus as a big spider web, specifically with you as a big ass spider.
Yes.
And
You were
in
also a
those
big ass
visions
spider.
where I see the nexus as a spider web with you as the big spider, I don't perceive myself as being a part of the nexus. I perceive myself as an observer. But there's also like this acknowledgement that like I'm looking at a part of myself at the same time. But
Okay.
I have not yet ever seen myself and you in the nexus at the same time. I only ever see you as a big old spider with me watching, or I see myself as a big old spider and I feel you watching.
Okay, so I see both of us as big ass spiders in the Nexus.
I've seen the nexus as a window that opens and closes, or a door that opens and closes.
That's a cool one. I've seen it as a big tree, like the
Okay,
tree of life. Lots of stuff hanging from it, tied in it. Tree of Souls style. I've also seen it as like a sparkling outer space of stars.
hmm I have seen it as a macrocosm. Absolutely.
Mm-hmm.
Absolutely. I've also seen it as a pool with like a tornado cyclone in the center, like drawing things into
Yes.
the center.
I've seen it as, have you ever seen the movie Sphere? It's a weird question. I don't
I
know,
don't
there's
think I
like
have.
the giant like rotating, oh, not Sphere. That's a different movie. Not Sphere. The one with Matthew McConaughey. Contact. She gets in the spaceship that sends her like through the wormhole, and it's like all of these like big metal bands that just like rotate around each other. I've seen it like that. That's kind of similar to your gate thing, I guess.
hmm
Have you perceived the Nexus differently since our investiture?
Not differently, but I've perceived it easier.
Yes, I
Almost
would
like
agree with
the
that.
Nexus kind of wants me to check in on a regular basis.
Yep.
Like there have been really awkward times where the Nexus has popped into my head. Like seriously, like I don't want to be like too explicit, but when I tell you there's not really a break, like there have been times when I've just been like trying to enjoy a morning shit, and like the Nexus has popped up into my head. And I'm like, oh, like okay, I gotta do a Nexus thing. Like that's real. Like I just be like minding my own business, and the Nexus pops up. Like, all right, let me wash my hands. I'll be at the altar in a second.
Oh wow, that's funny. I love it.
All right. How about you?
How about me? What?
How many other ways have you perceived the Nexus?
Um, we share a lot of common ones. I haven't seen the window, the door one. That one's fascinating. Um, the river,
Okay, River.
a river, probably one that it doesn't come as often, but I have seen it as a river, heard it as a river. Actually, that's the sound of the Nexus to me tends to be rushing water.
Nice.
If you talk about perceiving it with other senses other than visualization.
hmm
Not everyone's good at visualization. I would love to hear what some of our, like people who visualize in colors or visualize in smells or sounds. I'd love to hear how they perceive the nexus. That sounds like a cool.
I agree.
I would say most often I see the spider web.
Mm-hmm. Me too.
The probably the stars are the second most, like the constellations type night sky style is my second most common. And I do have a tendency of sitting with the nexus. The nexus is one of the responsibilities of the first priestess, the health and stability of the nexus.
Mm-hmm.
I do spend a lot of time, I would say, nurturing those connections, strengthening them, uplifting them, energizing those connections. That's some of the regular work that I do as part of the care and feeding of our great family.
Ashe.
Shay.
Ashe. About 18 minutes away from our next active power with Uncle. Do
Rolling.
you have
What did you say? You broke up.
I said we about 18 minutes until our next active power. Are there any myths that come to mind for you? Like
Myths.
hmm?
Vangelo del Strege.
Yeah, talk about that one.
Well, a poignant myth for our tradition. It's a creation myth. So Vangelo del Strege talks about the goddess forming into matter. So if everything comes from somewhere, everyone calls it something different. We call it primordial deity, right? Sort of the all. So at some point, primordial deity, for whatever reason, decides to create. So they fall into matter. Obviously, the first step there is goddess and god, and the myriad, diamonds that encompass goddess and god, the many facets of them, and dropping further into the monadic plane. The monadic plane is, you know, our source, our primary traits, you could say, I guess, our oversoul. Um, Dropping from there to the solar plane. So if like the monad is the oversoul and you drop to the soul, right? So it's how the goddess fell into matter. I like the Vangelo del Strege because it echoes that universal truth of that I think pagans especially see, which is that spiritual things mirror ordinary things.
Oh, absolutely. And I would say that is the resolution to the mystery of as above, so below.
Yeah.
Divinity, well, actually, you know what? No. The idea of mundane is an illusion.
Mhm.
All of it is divine.
Mhm.
It's just at different levels of density.
Absolutely.
I love that you said that. And I love that you brought up the Vangelo delle Streghe as a wonderful text. Because I've been re-familiarizing myself with the origin stories of my patron's pantheon. So you and I have identical patrons. I love to research all of our patrons' forms across like existence. So when I'm like, you know what, I really roll hard for Mary. I roll hard for the Mother of Sorrows, the Lady of Guadalupe, every single version of the Blessed Virgin Mary that exists, I roll hard for. And I roll hard for the manifest of her that is in Inanna. I roll with, these figures who stand with, and I recognize them as very similar aspects or positions on the diamond. And so for Lady Isis being my Egyptian counterpart for the Blessed Virgin Mary, like I absolutely enjoy the common imagery of her bouncing a lovely baby on her lap or subby on her lap.
Mm-hmm. It's actually the
Of
Isis statue
the
that I have.
cherubs and all of that. Ow, ow. I forgot how I got on this tangent though. We were talking about God.
Talking about us having identical patrons.
We do have identical patrons, so Mary. And for some of y'all who might not be in the know, you cannot convince either of us to not ride hard for Loki.
Nah, can't.
And I don't even want to challenge you to approach us with a conversation. Just know that both of us are very proud of our relationships with Loki. And we are very proud of the things that have manifested out of that relationship, out of our relationships with
Listen,
Loki.
me and you have been proud Lokians since Loki was like a curse word in most places.
Right. I remember
You
me
know,
and you both like
Loki
being
is
nervous to fight each
currently
other.
Loki is currently enjoying a great resurgence in, you know, many places in paganism, in popular culture. And I think that speaks to the um the power of deities now and the need that we have for certain energies, especially the fire starters and the fire stealers.
Mm-hmm.
Um, so like Loki is no longer viewed as he once was.
Mm-hmm.
But when we were little baby witches and we were devotees of Loki, it was like something you didn't tell people because you got kicked out of circles quick.
Right.
You got asked to leave rituals.
Right. So yeah, oh yeah. It is what it is now. Loca
Yeah,
Brenna all month.
Loka Brenna.
There's not much more I have to say about that. I don't even remember where I was going with that, other than like I think it's very interesting and hilarious that we have identical patrons. And like we
Yeah,
just found each other like that.
we did. We did just find each other like that.
And like, it's not a very common pairing to find someone who's like, oh yeah, my divine parents are the Blessed Virgin Mary and Loki.
I know. I know. Like
Makes the world go around.
the first deities you connect with above all other deities.
Hmm. Do you
Who
work
are
with any other spirits aside from Loki or Mary?
I do. Yes. Um some more than others,
Hmm.
I would say. So just the statues in here. Well, so probably the primary one that I work with now, and uh, Mary will always be in my heart, part of my DNA. I grew up with the Blessed Virgin, and I rolled hard with her for a long time, and I will always. But I would say a lot of my goddess devotions go to Sigyn now,
Hmm.
to Loki's wife, um, since we really started working with her for that ritual we did in Buffalo.
That was
Um,
nuts.
so I would say Sigyn's a big one for me. I also have statuary for Hera, um, Hecate, Persephone. Um, I have my Egyptians that I work with are I don't have a statue. It's actually one statue I have to get still is Anubis. Um, I do have an Isis over there, and I have a Tawaret. Um, but yeah,
I did not know that you worked with Anubis.
he's my probably my preferred death god.
Word. I'm loving it. I am loving it. I'm a fan.
Really, the giant picture of Anubis in my dining room didn't tip it off.
Don't remember that picture at all.
I got it in Egypt and everything.
I got it in Egypt and everything.
I also
Oh, I'm
have
cool.
I also have a statue at the Fates. I do work with the Fates a bit.
Amen.
What about you?
So those are the Egyptians. Baron Somdi, Mama Brigitte, Saint Lazarus, Our Lady of Czestochowa, Saint Cyprian of Antioch, Mother of Sorrows, Obatala, Saint Anne, Saint Joaquin, the powerful hand of God, obviously. Isis, Osiris, Horus, Anubis, Ma'at, Hathor, Amun-Ra, Thoth, Bastet, Sekhmet, Sobek. And as far as like family spirits are concerned, Saint Christopher and the Infant of Prague.
Mm.
And of course, like my family practice is very, very important to me. I love it so much because still to this day, after everything that I have learned, after everything that like I have told them about what they do and where it comes from, they'll still be like, "No, we don't do that witchcraft shit." I'm like, "But you do."
My ancestors are like that too. That's
My
so
living
funny.
relatives are like that. They're like, "No, we don't do that
Yeah,
witchcraft shit." I'm like, but you do.
yeah. No, I mean my ancestors were devout Catholics, but they did Catholic magic and they were Italian witches and they did some sketchy stuff. And I
Right.
have some of my like I'm sorry, like I, my grandmother had a tiny pair of red scissors in her jewelry box. Tiny, this big.
Uh-huh.
Yeah, I know what those were for.
Absolutely.
Um, Italians have the hand and the horn.
Yep. That's
For those
Stragaria.
for those that I don't have mine up here. I think mine are downstairs. But the horn I mean, it looks like a pepper. It's basically a pepper, but that's our protective symbol. So you wear a pepper for protection, a horn for protection, and then the maloke is a hand going like this.
Yep.
And that's return to sender, basically.
So for anyone just watching that, y'all just got a piece of ancestral magic from Alyssa's family line. You're welcome.
But it's funny, like my there's a family story I heard I think last Christmas about my great aunties, my grandfather's sisters,
And the wine.
and the wine. Yep. Yep. My great aunties and my grandma, who were all besties. And so my grandfather had 6 siblings, brothers and sisters, and one of his brothers had a wife that his sisters did not like, and they believed that she was a strega, a witch who had enchanted him, and they banished her with wine. Or tried to. I don't know. I don't remember the end of the story if they were. I think they were successful, but they made
And
wine. And yep. And part of the story was that she tried to give them wine, and they, or wine or cake or something, she made them something, and they were like, no, that's a spell to get us to like you, we're not eating that. Like, nope, but have some of our delicious wine.
not some go away.
Yep.
Guess who's here?
But that's one of my favorite family stories, because that tells me, like you said, that like they were like, oh, we're not the witches, she is the witch. Like, witches are nasty, we're just protecting our brother.
Right.
Like,
Guess who's here, Alyssa?
uncle.
Uncle is here. Let's say hi to Uncle.
Hello.
Look at the sun.
Hello, Uncle. What is up? How are you doing?
I am good, thank you.
Thank you for being here.
Welcome.
Thank you for doing it. And a
Absolutely.
blessed Samhain to everyone.
Blessed Samhain.
Blessings.
Samhain, blessings, and ancestors be praised in all things.
Yes.
How's your day been going so far?
Overall, it's been a good day.
Good.
It had a couple of strange parts in it, but they weren't bad. They were just a little strange here and there.
Heard.
But everything has come around nicely.
Wonderful. So to reiterate our purpose for anyone that might just be tuning in, Phoenix and I are here this evening of Samhain, and the veil is open, and we are doing a great releasing ritual for this tradition. It's our intention to move the energy. We will move stagnant energy. We're going to move negative energy. We're going to transmute it into energy that we can use for future projects, for current events, for needed change. What have you noticed about our energy, Uncle?
Well, in what sense do we mean? Do we mean what we're
Yeah, what we're doing
releasing
today.
tonight?
Yeah.
I made my little chain, and I listed 9 things that I thought were particularly important, not necessarily in order. Oh, cool.
That was fine.
Um, and I won't necessarily read them verbatim, but one of them is timidity. Um, Difficulty in working together on occasion. Fear of conflict or confrontation.
Okay.
Unwillingness to take center stage. Limitations created by negative magic from outside, and or just negative energy from outside. Fear of judgment. Hurt feelings. Hard feelings, which of course are not the same thing.
Mm-hmm.
And finally, communication difficulties.
That's
All
been a
things that
big.
I think,
That's been a big one. That one's coming up for everybody.
yeah.
Communication difficulties has absolutely been coming up as a theme.
And so by burning these things, by working with these things and freeing up this energy, we should make a major difference.
Agree.
And I will burn my little chain, but not here in the
Bless
room. I'll go outside for it.
spirit of my spirit, I know you are with me.
Blessed are you. Blessed is the name we share.
Blessed is the name we share in yours. We call upon Gloria to be here with us from the east. We call upon our relations from the south. We call upon William to be with us from the south. We call upon our relations from the west. And we call upon Leveda to be with us from the north. And we call upon Frank to be with us from the north. Gloria, William, Leveda, Frank, pray for us, empower us, uplift us, hear us, and work with us. And most beloved Caroline, we do uplift you and elevate you high, high, high up into the sky, close into the light of the Creator. And we call upon your wisdom and we call upon your genius. We call upon you to be here with us and help us to secure and uplift and to heal the tradition that you have passed on to us, oh great Mother. We do uplift you and we call on your name for our help. Hail and welcome.
Ellen,
Hail and welcome. I do call upon the higher selves of all living members of our tradition. I do invite you into my space and into this room. I do invite your energy. I do call upon you to be here now, be here now, be here now. I raise and uplift our higher selves. I ask that the wave of this energy embolden you to be a change that you wish to see in our great family. I call upon you to make and burn your own chains, for it is chains which weigh us down. So I do call upon you, my great family from the east, west, north, and south. Children of the zodiacal ages, I do call upon you. I do walk with all of you into the sacred Vermilion River. Ask that you be here with me. Be here now. Be here now. Be here now. So might it be.
I break the first chain and we are all free. I break the second link and we are all free. I break the third link and we are all free. I break the fourth link and we are all free.
I invite this freedom. I accept this freedom. I integrate this freedom.
I invite this freedom. I accept this freedom. I integrate this freedom.
I invite this freedom. I accept this freedom. I integrate this freedom.
Hail ancestors, blood of my blood and spirit of my spirit, I know you are with me. Blessed is the name we share, and yours is the honor. I do feel not sure, struggle, and give thanks for your grace. Hail ancestors, blood of my blood and spirit of my spirit, I know you are with me. Blessed is the name we share, and yours is the honor. I do feel not sure, struggle, and give thanks for your grace. Hail ancestors, blood of my blood and spirit of my spirit, I know you are with me. Blessed is the name we share, and yours is the honor. I do feel not sure, struggle, and give thanks for your grace. Hail ancestors, blood of my blood and spirit of my spirit, I know you are with me. Blessed is the name we share, and yours is the honor. I do feel not sure, struggle, and give thanks for your grace. Most sacred and beloved ancestors, I do thank you for helping me and lending your energy to this working. I do thank you for helping me and lending your energy to this tradition. I do call upon you to accept these offerings that I make on your behalf as a token of appreciation and gratitude for empowering this working. Please accept these candles, please accept this incense, please accept this coffee, and please accept this water, and please accept this liquor that I do make unto you, that I do share with you.
I'm giving them cannabis. To accept this offering, sacred ancestors, that I share with you. I do give it willingly as my love. The interesting piece of my chain fell into this candle and it's still burning.
Oh,
The very tiny flame.
Hail ancestors, blood of my blood and spirit of my spirit, I know you are with me. Blessed is the name we share, and yours is the honor. I do feel not sure, struggle,
Your struggle. Give thanks for your grace. Would you like to offer a prayer, Uncle?
yes. Divine Mother Goddess, Divine Father God, beloved ancestors, we ask you to help us to liberate ourselves and our energy from these things which have held us back. Help us to identify what we can identify and to release even what we cannot identify. Help us to reclaim our energy. Help us to reintegrate our energy. And help us to confront those things which have limited us, whether they are within us or whether they are around us. Help us to overcome and move past these limitations, whatever they may be. All these things that we have seen, help us to deal with them. The things we have not seen, help us to deal with them. All that is needful to be handled at this time. Help us to find the way to handle it. Beloved Mother Goddess, beloved Father God, beloved ancestors, we thank you with great love. May the blessing be upon you now and always.
Hell,
So mote it be.
so mote it be.
So mote it be.
So, Uncle, back in the day, have you ever had to do any rituals like this on behalf of the family and the tradition?
Yes, we have. I wouldn't say quite as all encompassing as this. They were more narrow in focus, but yeah, we had to do soul retrievals and so forth.
Mm-hmm.
Because there were a number of traumatic incidents over the years that needed to be released.
Mm-hmm.
Many of them well before
Mm-hmm.
my lifetime.
Exercising
Heard.
ghosts.
Yes. Well, that's one of the things. You don't just deal when you do this sort of work. You don't just deal with your own contemporary energy. You work with ancestral issues. You work with the spirits. You work with the issues that they have carried and maybe didn't get to deal with in their lifetime, and help them to deal with it now.
Mm-hmm.
So yeah, we did that with the family. We also did it at different times with any spirits that were in need of it. There was a time we did quite a bit of that work actually, and it was very interesting to encounter the different issues that were brought to us. But yeah, within the family there were plenty of them.
Mm-hmm. What role would you say the incarnate members of the family play in resolving ancestral or generational karma?
I would say a great deal. I would say, in my experience, usually they're led to it by the ancestors. But I wouldn't say there haven't also been times we sought it out. I would imagine that there may be more of that in the future.
Mm-hmm.
And I think it would probably be a good thing to do more of that sort of work, because one of the problems with ancestral trauma, or however we want to describe it, is that you don't realize it at first, but it's there because it's always been there.
Mm-hmm.
And as you go, you start to realize, well, maybe this does need to be dealt with. Maybe we have a little bit more energy to deal with as a result of prohibition than we realized we had, or various other periods in history.
Well, I mean, repeating patterns are certainly a sign of karmic entanglement.
Yeah, it's absolutely true. And one of the big patterns that my generation dealt with within the family had to do with marrying. I don't know if I want to say broken people or project people. We tended to have quite a bit of that for several generations. I don't see it in the family so much now. I think we did deal with that. But, back in the 1980s, that was a major generational trauma that I think we were working on, though I don't think we had that word for it at that time. But we knew it was an issue that had come down through the generations.
Marrying broken people. people,
Hmm.
bad relationships. Man, oh man.
So I think a type of generational trauma that we tend to carry, uh, especially in some of our conscious incarnates, is um, the trauma of Linda's death, your sister's death.
Hmm. Yeah,
Um, a, a number of our conscious incarnates have a fear of water.
that's true.
You don't.
My child included.
Yeah, it is a thing, isn't it? Um, I went most of my life not realizing I had a fear of water until it was pointed out to me a few years ago, because it was not overt, but it was obvious if you weren't me.
Mhm.
I mean, I lived in Florida and never went to the beach. Um, Lived in a house with a pool that I rarely set foot in. Wasn't that I couldn't, but I didn't. And that did kind of reflect that sort of thing.
Mhm.
For me, it was also a fear of falling, which is also connected to that same incident. So I think
That's
it's
interesting. Mabel has that also.
mhm. it it's not a fear of heights; it's a fear of falling,
Mhm.
Yep.
and there is a difference. And you don't always think of these things as having an origin in a past life event um, until you do, and that's probably something that we still need to do more work on, because when we've really done the work, the fears will presumably no longer be there.
Right.
Yep.
Stop showing up in the next generation.
Yes.
Oh, shut up.
So Kayleen let us know in the chat that her household in Australia has done the release ritual. Yay.
Oh,
Thank
wonderful.
you. Thank you so much.
Yay.
Wonderful. We've reached 2 continents.
Yay.
At least 2.
At least 2. We got 2 more showing up, though,
Yeah,
right?
we got 2 more.
Yay.
The 2 more showing up.
This is good. This was a good thing to do.
Are there things that you would like to see happen, like as a direct result?
Yes. Um, I mean, some of them are things that various of us are already working on, but I'd like to see them move forward a little faster. I have half a dozen books in preparation that I would love to get out before the end of the year.
Mm-hmm.
Um,
I'd like to see more activity in our temples and orders
mhm.
and shrines. More community activation.
Yes, I think that would. I think we're at a time where that's extremely important. I'd also love to see people start working with things like food banks and community service, because I think we're in a time when that's very important.
Uh-huh.
Um, I'd like to see us doing more media work, because I think that's a very important part of moving forward also, like this.
Uh-huh.
Because although this is ritual work, the way it's being done is also media work, and involving people, as stated, on multiple continents, which is hard to do in any other way.
Mm-hmm.
And I would love to see all of our horses moving together to move us forward on all fronts.
Hail ancestors, blood of my blood and
Blood,
spirit,
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 blood,
I know you're
spirit, I
with
know
me.
you're with me.
Blessed is the name of
Blessed is the
Sharon,
name of
yours is the
sharing, yours
honor.
is the honor.
I do feel my
Give
church.
thanks to your struggle. Give thanks for your grace.
We were just talking about patron deities. Who are your patron deities that you work with, Uncle?
Well, definitely Hecate, definitely Isis, probably preeminently. Gaia has been one that I've worked with a great deal. Um, Various forms of the androgyne deity.
Mm-hmm.
And those are most of my personal patrons. Ganesha, mustn't forget Ganesha. I don't do a lot with Ganesha, but Ganesha does a lot with me. It's interesting because I had no idea that Ganesha was one of my patrons until it just suddenly dawned on me. He's everywhere. And so I've acknowledged him as a patron ever since. I mean, even here in this room, I'm surrounded by elephants. Not of my own doing. They were here waiting for me. Um, yeah, all of those, and particularly through ISIS, it really connects to everything. Very, very much the universal deity figure.
Lady of 10,000 names.
Yep.
We were just talking about her.
Swak fan in the chat says Hecate and Cernunnos are who I work with, but I'd like to work with Hades as well.
Mm-hmm.
Those are our called goddesses for tonight are Hades and Hecate. They were the deities that stepped forward for this moment.
Yep. Very appropriate to the time.
Mm-hmm.
I do think it's important to remember that Corellian philosophy teaches us that deity is a diamond, right?
Yep.
So all of these are facets of the great all,
Yes.
facets of goddess and god and primordial deity. So when we say that we're working with these energies, they are pieces of deity in the same way that we are pieces of deity, in my opinion.
Yes. Everything is a piece of deity.
Uh-huh.
Yeah.
And everyone.
It's so reassuring and frustrating at the same time.
Yep. I was just thinking it's an interesting comment on deity that everything is part of deity, because it shows that deity is much more complex
Uh-huh.
in its expressions than some people like to think. But it's also the momentary picture of where everything is.
Yep.
And I believe that deity is ultimately entirely good and entirely positive, but the path to get there has its circuitry through our different incarnations and manifestations. One of the things that Lady Bitterwind used to emphasize very strongly was that if you say you revere nature, then you must revere the cycle of predation and prey, because it's a vital part of nature.
Mm-hmm.
Absolutely.
I was taught that if you want to understand deity, you look at nature. And, this is part of that understanding, coming to understand what that means. It is not a Disneyfied version of nature. Nature is complex, and life always feeds on life because there is nothing else. But if you look at how beautifully balanced it all is, and you stop and think about it from the point of view of the immortal soul, you can see the nature of deity underlying it more clearly, I think, than if you try to think of it from a temporal angle.
Mm.
I love that.
Mm-hmm.
I think it was Morticia Adams who once said, "What is normal for the spider is chaos for the fly."
Yeah.
Yes,
I love
yes,
that
you
quote.
did say that.
She did say that.
If you happen to be the fly, things are going to look rather chaotic at that moment. And if you're the spider, they'll look a certain way too. But if you're just watching it from a distance, it's a moment of life, and part of how life is maintained.
I was talking to a group of people not too long ago, and I was talking about the things that like we experience in life ultimately being for the best good.
Mhm.
And I was talking about, a perspective of pronoia. And someone brought up, tragedies and things that are genuinely like painful and dissatisfying.
Mhm.
And what I had for them was that like at the end of the day, we have a tendency to judge the things that we experience. And it's the judgment that we have about these things that lead us to a place of being dissatisfied or disgruntled or somehow not in ultimate alignment with the way or the flow. And I'm just being called to maybe contemplate like if we could let go of our judgments of things, if there was no such thing as a negative emotion, would that mean that grief would become a little bit more normative? Would that mean that we would all be allowed and allow each other to feel it freely and allow grief to be the healing force that it is? Same with anger. If we allowed anger to be what it needed to be, instead of trying to tamp it down, suppress it, if we allowed it to remove what it needed to remove and we didn't bastardize it, would we have less struggle with people with problematic or toxic anger?
Well, that is a point because sometimes trying to hold something back magnifies it.
Uh-huh.
That's how you build more karmic attachments
Mm-hmm.
Uh-huh.
Well, if
for
we look at
yourself
our
and
chain
others.
and the things, a lot of the things that I had on the chain that I made for the tradition do have to do with being unwilling to face difficult emotion.
Mm-hmm.
And if we remember back to the Parliament of the World's Religions in Chicago, our lustration oracle was about facing the pain of the world.
Mm-hmm.
Mm.
And I think that may have, because I think we can say we've kind of gone through that in the intervening years, may have created some fears that we now need to release. It may have created some reactions we now need to release. They've had their moment. They gave whatever protection they were giving, but it's time to integrate and heal and move on.
Uh-huh.
Absolutely.
And when you experience something that is traumatic, it can be hard to move on from it. If I think of some of the familial experiences in the late 19th century, I can see why they had trouble moving on from those things. Um, but you cannot chain yourself in the past. You have to deal with the present and the future. And releasing things like hurt feelings and hard feelings and fear of judgment and fear of conflict, um, I think open up a great deal of energy that's otherwise blocked.
Mhm.
Mhm. Swag fan in the chat has said, absolutely, as the seasons change, so we must adapt to different phases in life. And I absolutely agree, Swag fan. Change absolutely is a constant in this life. We can rely on that. It's the resistance or the avoidance of this change that leads to that suffering. I agree.
Yeah.
Mhm.
And what causes suffering is one of the great philosophical questions that people have looked at over the centuries. And I have a belief that what causes suffering is the difference between expectation and reality.
Uh-huh.
The idea that things should be a certain way and then are not, um, which is an expectation we put on ourselves. And I think sometimes if we perhaps try to be a little bit less encompassing in our expectations, we can find ourselves suffering a little bit less for it.
Uh-huh.
Because so often when people feel that they're suffering, it's because they think they should be in a better situation
Oh, absolutely.
in a kind of a passive sort of way. Not how can I be in a better situation, although sometimes. But the thing of it is, we can never. Well, I mean, we are magical people, so I want to be careful about saying we cannot affect what goes on around us, what happens to us. But in a certain philosophical sense, what we can control is our reaction to those things. And I've always been a believer that no matter what goes on outside, inside we are who we are.
Uh-huh.
And if we find our happiness there, it will always be there.
Well, and there is that teaching that, what is the higher self? The higher self can see the path.
Mm-hmm.
Your higher self knows your path.
Mm-hmm.
So it can be hard to reconcile that, but y- for me, I've always found it comforting, the thought that even when something terrible is happening to me, even when I'm going through a storm in my
Mm-hmm.
life, that my higher self saw that and saw that it was best for my growth,
Mm-hmm.
that it was leading me to a good place.
I find looking back on my life that not always at the time, but over the passage of time, even the most traumatic moments turned out to be beneficial in the long run.
Mhm. All right, so
Sometimes it took a few years to become obvious.
word. All right, so here's a prayer that I wrote recently to my higher self. Are you ready?
Mm-hmm.
Ready.
Oh, higher self, please reveal the parts of me that I should heal so I can stop being a piece of shit Find the program and get with it. So mote it be.
So mote it be.
be.
That's very cool. So I wore my new ring tonight.
Love.
Love.
It was made by Megan from Willows and Moon. They've just recently closed their physical location, and I went to wish them luck and saw this ring and said I must have this ring. It was the largest one in the case, so of course I had to have it.
Gorgeous. Gorgeous.
Well, that doesn't happen to you often, though.
That's true.
I feel like where you're just like, I must have that.
That's true. I don't do that terribly often.
Can you hold it closer to the camera? What does it look like? Oh,
Ooh.
It's kind of a kaleidoscope.
yeah. Is it dichroic glass?
I'm not exactly certain how she made it, but I know that she made it, and it gives rather the effect of art glass.
Very pretty.
I think it definitely includes things. I think it includes some gold leaf as part of the design, but exactly how she did it, I don't know. But I liked it.
Yeah.
It's large and shiny. That's all it needs to be.
Yep.
I'm not a believer in the idea of small jewelry.
Nor were the ancestors.
No, they were not. If you're going to wear it, make sure people can see it.
Nor is Lady Crystal. Lady
That's
Crystal has some big ass jewelry.
Yes, she does. We had a lovely conversation a few days ago. That was very good.
That's good.
I have a necklace of hers that's like a palm-sized turtle.
Yes.
That thing's gigantic.
A lot of my taste in jewelry comes from Lady Crystal. It was one of the things that, well, really all of the family has a love of jewelry in common. There were very few of us who did not. But yeah, Crystal and I in particular, and well, my mother in her lifetime also loved jewelry. My grandmother.
Mm-hmm.
The more flamboyant, the more they loved it.
I love that. It's funny, when I was having these rings made for Phoenix and I, obviously they came in many like sizes of rounds, and Phoenix has larger hands and is a man, so like for a signet ring, a larger size is appropriate. Women's rings are not usually this big, and I was originally going to make mine smaller, except I had this voice in my head that was like, no, the
Yep.
big one.
Yep. That would be one of the ancestors.
No, dear. No, dear. You need the big one. You too need the big one. It's not just for men. And it's true.
Yeah.
It's perfect.
It's perfect.
It's perfect. I have a lot of jewelry. I don't wear a lot of it often, but I do have quite a bit of jewelry. Quite a bit now from the ancestors.
Yeah.
Trying to think if I have anything up here.
It smells so good in here, y'all.
Yeah.
You're burning what? Cinnamon, right?
Not anymore.
Ah.
Now I'm burning a medicine that's called Karma.
Oh, perfect.
Mhm. I've some sandalwood, some copal, some patchouli.
Ooh.
But this karma stuff really quite like it smells quite delicious.
Hey, y'all want to consult the book?
Yes.
Goodness.
I was just going to say, wake up and smell the karma.
All right, Hail Book, Sacred Book of Mysteries and Bibliomancy.
Hail book.
We consult you as we do regularly during in this sacred circle during this important ritual, and we ask you to give us some insight into the effects of our ritual. You know the drill, people.
Now,
9.
An atheist is a man who has no invisible means of support.
We got that while we were building the chain.
We did. We absolutely did.
So, in response to that message, we asked the ancestors and the divinities to make us aware of all the support that we have: spiritual, physical, mental, emotional, financial, all of the means of support that are available to us. Make it manifest clearly so that we do not have to walk our lives wondering if we are atheists or spiritual people. Ancestors, we know that this is in your power. God, Goddess, we know that this is within your power. As people of faith, we appeal to you. Make yourself manifest in our lives. So mote it be.
So
mote it be. Let us be aware of our invisible support.
Let's be aware and honor and appreciate our invisible support.
Yes.
That part too.
Thank you, Book.
Thank you, book.
I'm going to ask Book one more question. I would like to ask the Book. Does anybody else have a question for the Book first? See?
Mm-mm.
I want to ask the Book. What we most need to be aware of while doing this vigil.
Now,
3.
Scratch a lover and find a foe.
All right.
It just tells me this ritual is so needed for our community.
Yeah.
We were talking earlier about, thank you, Book. We were talking earlier about how it really is appropriate to do this on Samhain because I keep thinking about the banishing of ghosts.
Yeah.
Also like the accepting of ghosts, the celebrating with ghosts, and then the ghosts going home
Yes.
away. I was thinking about some of the ghosts that we have, living and dead.
Yeah.
um,
Yes.
that need to be exorcised, banished.
Mm-hmm.
I think now's a good time for that too.
Yeah. We go through the dark night and the sun rises, and it is a new day. I do have another question for the book, however.
Oh, all right.
What next should we do?
I like that.
Now,
My finger stuck there. My
Or
finger stuck there hard. 4. A man cannot be too careful in the choice of his enemies.
uh-huh.
okay, so pick your fights.
Yeah.
Definitely words to live by.
Oh yeah.
And you know, the nature of one's enemies, quote unquote, says a lot about a person. I mean, do you have, quote, enemies over important issues or petty issues?
Mm.
Do you have enemies who are worthy people, who you perhaps disagree with on something? Um, or are they unworthy people? A lot of people, I think, waste a lot of energy in enmities that have no meaning.
Uh-huh.
And
And ignore the great fights.
yeah, and we live in an era with some very major fights shaping up.
Mhm.
And yeah, we need to think, I think we need to put our focus where the actual negativity is.
Mm-hmm. Absolutely.
And not get caught in nonsense.
I agree.
And it's so easy to get caught in nonsense.
Very, very easy.
And it's much harder to ignore provocative situations that are not worth responding to. But it certainly pays back the effort.
Hmm. I liked what you said about how, thinking of the nature of enemies, there there are times when it is okay to have an enemy. It's
Well, have you
when the
ever done anything
nature.
good if you didn't get one?
This conversation again, it reminds me of the Bhagavad Gita and the discussion between Arjuna and Vishnu, in
Mhm.
which Vishnu was like, "Hey, I know you don't want to go to war, and I know you don't want to have to fight against your cousin, but your cousin is a fucking tyrant, and if you
Mhm.
don't, bad things are going to happen, and that is going to be your karma too." So having an enemy is not necessarily a bad thing. Having an enemy means that we just have to do something, or a lot of bad things are going to happen if we don't.
This is true. And there are lots of powers in the world at present who will do those bad things if no one steps up to them.
You ain't never lie, sir.
Yeah, I mean, sometimes it's better to have an enemy than to stay in the middle,
Hmm.
right?
Yeah.
Staying in the middle is
Oh, hello, Jason.
not often productive.
Jason says hello.
Hey.
He's behind the curtain. But
How Ozish of him.
yes, it. Well, the famous curse "May you live in interesting times" certainly applies to our time.
Oh, yeah, sure does.
Um,
Applies to every time.
it really does. But I would have to say, on one hand, I spent years expecting this time to come about, warning people about this time coming about. And yet, at another level, I don't know that I ever really thought I would see it.
Mm.
And here it is. Because there's part of me that says, in the world that I lived in, some of the things that are happening now would have been unthinkable.
Mm-hmm.
But at the same time, the conflicts that are happening were very clearly laid out. We knew they were coming. It was impossible to get anyone to listen, but we knew.
Mm-hmm.
Edward and I spent 25 years trying to warn people of what would become Project 2025. In fact, closer to 35 years.
You
And
have.
for most of that time, nobody could believe it was a possibility while they were working on bringing it to pass.
Right.
I would say that if this tradition has a real enemy, that enemy is the Christian Dominionist movement
Yeah,
and Christian
everything
nationalism.
else is irrelevant. And
That makes me so happy to hear you say that, because in my head, Christian dominionism and white supremacy are the same thing.
yes, they are.
Absolutely.
So to hear the two of you say that in our heads, like, that is a problem for us, like, that is our enemy, it just like makes me want to be around y'all.
Yeah,
Well, thank
that's
you.
the true enemy. It's the enemy of progress. It's the enemy of life.
Years and years ago.
So I'm sorry to
there were
interrupt.
lots of foreshadowings of this coming from a number of sources.
I think it was actually Ed that said that the Christian Dominion is it's actually a cult of death.
Yes, he's very much of that point of view. He was raised in it. He knows it from the inside.
And that they very much view apocalypse as like an inevitable
And desirable.
Yeah.
I've heard him
all
talk
that stuff
about
about the
ministers.
rapture last month.
Yeah. The minister is talking about death and destruction with big smiles on their faces, because in their mind this was good. Of course, one of his slogans is "Armageddon is a war crime."
Armageddon is a war crime. That phrase right there really pulled me in and made me want to learn more about the philosophy. Because I agree. Not in a place, in an existence where renewal is absolutely the name of the game. Armageddon? I'm not here for it.
No.
Yeah. Well, cycles of creation and destruction are one thing. Destruction without creation is another.
Right.
Absolutely. Asteroid killed the dinosaurs, but what came after?
Yeah, here we are. And regardless of what happens, the world keeps on changing and evolving, and the universe as well. So the idea that there would be an Armageddon type of end to it does not really fit with experience.
And thinking of it from a pagan worldview, to us, the life, the universe is ever expanding. The Vangelo del Strega, which we were talking about earlier, that's a continuous process.
Yes.
The goddess is always forming into matter, if you will.
Absolutely.
So we believe in this like limitless expansion. And I think the Christian dominionists want to make everything very small.
Yes, and easily controllable. And it's because they fear lack of control,
Uh-huh.
in part. Um,
Make it less less diverse,
mhm.
less interesting, less dynamic.
But that's not
Everything in a
change.
box. Um, you know,
Hmm.
we've long said many times that diversity is a large strength of this tradition in
Hmm.
general and paganism in general.
Yeah.
And that is to me like an as above so below moment of,
Hmm.
you know, what serves the universe. What does the universe do? The universe expands. That's
Yes.
diversity.
Well, as I was
Different
saying earlier, if you,
perspectives,
yeah.
choices, people's cultures.
Mhm. If you want to understand deity, look at nature. And what do you see in nature? You see constant life, constant development, constant evolution, constant growth, um,
Mhm.
and many, many different and changing forms. So the idea that we're ever going to stand still in one form really doesn't follow.
Mhm.
It's not the nature of things. And do we come to points that we really enjoy and want to preserve in our memory from the goodness of that point? Of course we do, but we still have to move on from it and make something else that is good and memorable. But it's like well, it's like living your life. If you live your life well, it should get better over time. Not to say there aren't going to be bad moments, not to say there aren't going to be trials and tribulations. The high point of your life should not have been when you were 7.
Right.
And in fact, with any luck, the high point of your life is always still to come.
Mhm.
And as long as you can see, yes, that highlight is still out there for me. It's worth continuing.
I like that.
And this is why it's important to keep your elders around and keep those relationships strong. Because
Hmm.
that's some stuff that you don't get from like somebody who's young, who's like
Absolutely.
maybe attached to the grind or what have you. And like only an elder will tell you, like, no, ideally your life is like the best parts of your life are still ahead of you.
Yep.
As long as you still got a life, right? Like, come
Well,
on.
yeah. Well, I was reading a story by someone who was, but I frequently will read stories of people's experiences, and I don't know how often I've seen some young person say, "Such and such ruined my life."
Mm.
You're 20 years old. Your life cannot be ruined. There are lots of years in the future. You need to rebuild it to where you want it. It may not be what. Well, this brings us back to expectation and actuality. The only reason you might think that your life is not what it should be is that you had a different expectation. And if it's not what you want it to be, then you need to make it something new and different. You don't just sit there and commiserate over it.
Mm-hmm.
Mhm.
And sometimes that's a long road. Sometimes there's a lot that has to be done. But if you're working on it, you will get there. Or at least that's
Mhm.
my point of view.
Oh, the sound of a bell just sounded outside my window.
Good, because it's 1 o'clock and I'm supposed to sound
Yes,
a bell right now.
it's 1 o'clock. So
Ah,
for those joining us, it is the hour. And for those tuning in, Lord Phoenix and I are doing a 9-hour vigil through the night. We've been going since 9 p.m. And this is what we're calling the Great Release for the tradition. This is a tradition oriented soul retrieval designed to help us move any stagnated energy within our family, within our tradition, remove negative energy, and remove karmic ties and entanglements. And for those joining us, we welcome you to this ritual. We think it's really important that y'all are all here, and we encourage everyone to participate in this ritual by making your own chain of 9 links. And on each of these links, you can leave one blank if you would like for all of the things that you couldn't think of. But on each of these links should be written something that you feel that the tradition needs to release, something that you feel uh, is holding us back, something that you feel is holding you back from interacting with the tradition to your full potential. And join us for one of these hours, or you could do this on your own, but we are going to burn these links.
Yes, so every one of our participants who's a member of the High Priesthood has created a link of 9. However, the ancestors demanded that Lady Alyssa and myself create a chain of 81. So for each one that y'all did, we did 9. And this right here, this is what mine looks like. Lady Alyssa's looks creative in her own way. Mine looks like how I envision our karmic chains. Like I really think that like any place available, like a chain will be like a link will be placed. And you know, sometimes when we think about A Christmas Carol and the rattling of the chains and what have yous, like yep, we got chains around our necks, they're around our wrists. We got whatever the things are that keep our wrists close to our waists. All of these things are appropriate imagery. This is the imagery that I went with. Like I got the chain around my neck, and then these other chains, like these other links linking down that are weighing me down. Of course, they're heavy. The reason why Lady Alyssa and I had to do 81 for the Mandate of the Ancestors is to let y'all know visually that we recognize and we also feel the burden that y'all feel. We feel the weight that y'all feel. Lady Alyssa and I, Uncle Don, Lady Chris, we feel it for the entire world. We feel it for the whole global tradition. And so that's why we had to do the 81 to let y'all know, no, you're not by yourselves. Yes, we feel it too, and we're here to do something about it with you. And so right now in this 1 o'clock hour, we're going to continue to do the work. Just break the first chain so that we could be free.
Call in the ancestors.
Go ahead.
Ancestors, we do call upon you once again. Ancestors in the east, we do call upon you, Gloria, in the east. To the south, we do call upon you, William, in the south. In the west, we do call upon you, Leveda, in the west. And in the north, we do call upon you, Frank. Great and mighty ancestors, uplift us as we uplift you now and always. And to the great mother of our tradition, Caroline, who holds the center, we do call upon you, honor and uplift you now and always. And as we break these chains, beloved ancestors, we ask that you be with us. We ask that you burn your own chains. We ask that with each of these links, you too are burning your links. And that these 81 links that we burn also for you. I will burn my first link. from this chain.
Burn my third link so that we may all be free.
So we may all be free.
I burn this fourth link so we may all remember our divinity.
Burn this link so we may all remember our ties as family. Burn this link so we may all be free.
I break this link so that we may all be free. I break link number 6 so we may all be free.
Break this link. I free our energy, be used and recycled for new projects and new things.
I break this link so we all may be free. I break this link so we all may be free.
So broke out.
Mm-hmm.
I break this link so we all may be free.
Break this link so we all may be free.
And I call upon Hades and Hecate to please help me. Hail ancestors, blood of my blood, and spirit of my spirit, I
Spirit, and rule with me.
blessed is the name
Blessed
we
is the
share.
name we share, and yours is the honor.
I do feel my
And
share.
be immersed your struggle, and give thanks for your grace.
Most sacred and beloved ancestors, I call upon you
Come
to
upon you.
help us with this magic that was brought tonight. Help us move this energy through our tradition, through our family, that we may excel and succeed in the great work, that we may continue to earn your favor, O ancestors, and the blessings that come with your favor, O ancestors. Do not forsake us, O ancestors, as we engage in this great work, for we do it in complete fidelity to your memory and your legacy. We seek to serve faithfully, O ancestors, and so we do this in perfect love and perfect trust. And we seek your help with our success. So please accept these offerings of lights, of incense, of water, of coffee, of liquor that we make unto you, O ancestors. And please also accept this offering of cakes that we make to you. Feast upon this energy, O ancestors, and be satiated. Feast upon this energy, O ancestors, and be fed and be full. Find the strength to do the work that we're calling upon you to do in these offerings, O ancestors. We make these offerings out of pure appreciation and love and fidelity for our relationship to each other and the great work. In the name of the goddess and the god, we make these offerings unto you. So will it be.
So let it be.
By my blood, spirit, my spirit, I know
And
you
I
are
know
with
you're
me.
with me.
Blessed is the name
Blessed
of
are you,
the
sharing
honor.
yours is the honor.
I do feel my sheer
And rest
struggle.
your struggle and give thanks for your grace. Ancestors of the Corellian tradition, priestesses and priests, mothers and uncles of the lineage, spiritual family who aids and supports us, be with us now and always, discarnate, but one. Call upon you, elevate, uplift, even as you uplift and inspire us, sacred and beloved ones.
Most sacred and beloved ancestors, I call upon you to attend to my words. Place your blessings and your loving touch upon all the elders of our tradition, upon all the retired elders of our tradition, upon those who are active and those who are not active, upon those who carry the word of Corellianism forward in full fidelity. Place your full blessing upon them. Allow them to know that you do not forsake them, but instead that you do walk with them and that you do carry them. Most sacred and beloved ancestors, I do know that most everything is within your power. And I do call upon you to exercise your complete and total power on all the true and faithful members of the Corellian tradition, that we may all know the nature of your blessing and be fulfilled and be inspired and be transformed. So mote it be.
So mote it be.
Hail, ancestors, blood of my blood and spirit of my spirit, I know you are with me. Blessed is the name we share, and yours is the honor. I do feel my share struggle and give thanks for your grace. Hail, ancestors, blood of my blood
And spirit of my spirit,
with me.
and here with me.
For sharing yours is the honor. I do feel my share
Finish and struggle. Give thanks for your grace.
with love and with respect do we approach you and make these offerings. And with gratitude and expectancy do we receive your grace, O ancestors.
Almighty and beloved ancestors, may you watch over us always with love that never sleeps.
I am grateful for the roof over my head. I am grateful for my employment and every aspect of my employment. I'm grateful for my health and the health of my family and my friends. Thank you, O ancestors. Thank you, gods. And thank you, higher self. Who's our 2 o'clock person, Alyssa?
Huh?
Who's our 2 o'clock person?
Give me a moment.
Mm-hmm.
Lady Kai.
Hi, Kai.
Uncle, could you talk a little bit about the crystal web?
I certainly could.
Why we made it, why it's important, how we use it.
Well, it was Edward who began the crystal web on the 8th of August of 1988, which was the harmonic convergence. Um, and it was for communication, for energy, as an agent of telepathy, for one of a better word for it. It has, in the 30 odd years since, spread around the world. Edward probably created more crystal access points than any other individual, because he was very dedicated to it in those early years, especially,
Mm.
and still later. But many people created many access points. There are, to my knowledge, 2 access points in Antarctica, established several years apart. There are access points throughout North and South America, Europe, parts of Africa, and parts of Asia.
I just put one
And
in Alaska.
yes, they're everywhere.
Mhm.
Most of them are very simple single crystal access points. Some of them are quite complex and involve numerous crystals. And we use it for spiritual communication. We use it for healing. We use it to disseminate energy, particularly at times of mutual interest. We've used it for healing at times of tragedy. We have used it in many, many different ways. We've also used the energy for protection on occasion. It's very versatile. It is the largest psychic engine ever constructed. And every month we do a ritual to cleanse and heal the web
Uh-huh.
on the 11th day of the month, although there are people who also do rituals on other days, but that's the primary cleansing and healing ritual. And we've been doing that for I don't know how many years now. And so lots and lots of things happening with the crystal web, lots of things it's been used for. And all kinds of people are and have been involved in it.
Mhm.
And anybody can create a crystal web access point.
Yeah, anyone. They just have to wish to do so.
Mm-hmm. I've created many.
Yep.
It's very, very interesting to feel the energy through the access point. And I remember a few years ago we were doing that monthly healing energy, and there was a particular priestess who took part in this. Or I should say a particular lady. And although she had an access point and had worked with it, she had never felt the full energy of the web before and found it totally overpowering. It's a very high energy.
Oh, absolutely.
And when we focus it on a common goal, such as healing after some sort of tragedy, for example, or on strength when strength is needed, it's a very powerful energy.
Oh,
And
absolutely.
it definitely produces an effect.
The first crystal web access point that I created in the pattern of a 5-pointed star going back and forth over Niagara Falls. So that the water that fell over the falls, that kinetic energy would continuously charge the crystal web.
Love
So
it.
Yes.
as long as Niagara Falls does not dry out, it will continually be charged by falling water over the cliff.
Very cool.
So it's funny. I made a similar access point in my office out of a quad grid of crystals that I had framed. And I made it to take in any positive healing extra energy that was expended in the room where I did massages and energy work and
Mhm.
cycle that into the web.
Wonderful.
Yeah,
Now it's in my
definitely.
basement, but you know.
Yeah, I remember when I first learned about the crystal web, it was because I had finished first degree,
Mhm.
and y'all had sent me, Uncle, y'all had sent me this packet that included a little mini crystal web access point creation kit
Yep.
and a disc with all of the second degree activities on it, or exercises on it.
Mhm.
And that was how I became aware of the crystal web. And then I was like, oh, wait, this is Bob.com. Like, I could use this to pass school.
Mm-hmm. Now, do you think, Uncle, that the crystal, not do you think, in what ways would you say that the crystal web and the nexus are connected, parallel, entwined? What do you think? You think they're unrelated? Something that I've thought about a lot.
I would say that in their origin they were unrelated,
Mm.
but with so many mutual people involved, they
Mm-hmm.
must have an entwinement.
Mm-hmm.
And yet at the same time, everything is entwined. But I think that it would be. I would think that there would be a considerable entwinement because of the shared people involved.
I agree. Spockfan says, I'm so thankful for my career in law enforcement and ask the ancestors to guide me on my fast track to sergeant to lieutenant to captain.
May it be so. I take it there's not a 1 o'clock person.
No,
Nope.
it was the one slot we didn't get a sign up for.
Okay,
We appreciate you staying.
I'm happy to do so.
Um,
With regards to the conversation about the Nexus and the crystal web, like just now thinking about it, it kind of feels to me like the Nexus wanted the crystal web to be born.
ooh,
It could very well be.
Like the Nexus is the crystal web's higher self.
so I almost felt like that in the sense that, like,
Hold on just a moment. I will be right back.
sure.
Okay,
So, like, an as above, so below thing, if you
Yep.
think about it, like my teachings about the three bodies, right? That we are not just a physical body, we have an energetic body as well and an emotional body, and all of those bodies interact with each other, and all of those bodies are one body. So my thought that I always play around with is that the crystal web is the physical body of the nexus,
Huh. Love.
which is why the eggies that we have to me are important as well.
Heard. Heard on that.
And that's why working with the crystal web, strengthening with the crystal web, healing the crystal web is going to inherently affect the nexus.
Mhm.
Imagine doing all your exercises connected to your crystal web access point.
Yes, indeed.
Like, just like imagine you're doing your second degree exercises, you got the crystal web open, and you are turning all your chakras from amber to gold. And next thing you know, the nexus or the crystal web is just like supercharged. That's a real thing.
Mm-hmm.
And if you do that, just be prepared that like there might be a little nausea or a headache after you get done with the activity.
Yeah, I know that firsthand. So like I was saying earlier, traditionally, as is my understanding and my what I've been taught, is the first priestess is sort of the guardian of the nexus, right?
Mhm.
Um, I I've had dreams with Lady Crystal where she shows me the nexus. Um, and I part of my regular practice is that I do sit and do energetic maintenance on the nexus. I I also use it to strengthen the energetic bonds and connections within the tradition and run energy through the nexus. And
Mhm.
I think that that's important. And actually, I might start aligning that a little bit with your 11th crystal web ritual. That's a
Mhm.
thought that I had. Body and soul, you know.
Very cool.
Oh, it's getting smoky in my house.
Mm.
All these incense.
Yes.
Yes.
I actually kind of love that you stayed, Uncle. Our our original part of our original this ritual is so full of nines that
Yeah.
we really did want um 9 members of the High Priesthood here with us. And I kind of love it because I almost feel like you're sitting for others,
Okay. Well,
like
thank you.
for Lady Crystal or Bitterwind or name the person.
Cool. I am happy to do that. Hmm. It is interesting to think of all of the people who are still with us in spirit, but no longer in the physical. Like Lady
Yes.
Bitterwind, or Lady Carla Summers.
Someone that always comes to mind for me is Pamela Frey.
Yeah. Abby Willowroot,
Lady Windy.
Virginia Powell, Lady Windy.
Dave Cummings.
Hmm.
I remember him.
Citrine.
Yeah.
Australia.
And Lady Olivia.
Yeah.
That was her sister.
The sisters. Yeah. I was always happy I got to meet Citrine.
Hmm.
She
Yeah.
had a light.
Hmm.
You
She
were
did.
very special to her, Fee.
Was I?
She would always talk about you.
She would always call me Dem. Dem.
Yep. And you never met her, right?
Never. but she and I had we had a rapport.
Hmm.
Like I remember, like she and I would just be up. Like I don't know what time it was for Citrine, but for me, I definitely know that like I had school in the morning and needed to be in bed, but I did not care. We would just be up in that chat room, bunches of other people. This is back when we were on Ning. And like she and I would just like talk for hours.
She was a good one.
Uh-huh.
I still don't know how she managed to get all the way from Australia with a sword.
Magic.
And like she didn't even pack it or anything. She just walked on with it. They let her walk on planes with a sword. And this was in like 2010, 11.
Yeah.
Yeah.
That woman had like some glamour magic or something.
Yes, she did.
You don't see a sword here.
A sword.
This is not the droid you're looking for.
Not a sword.
Right. Do you
Lady
have any myths, Uncle, that you think are like exceptionally appropriate to share? That like you think everyone should hear this story?
Oh. Well, there certainly are some that I think have relevance to everyone. Certainly the creation story from the Vangelo delle Streghe,
Mm-hmm.
which we've referred to several times already. Um, when I think about classical mythology, I think that often to truly understand it, you have to remember that there were multiple versions, and the ones that have come down to us aren't necessarily always the best ones,
Mm-hmm.
or the ones that we're most familiar with. But I think rather than saying that there's any particular one that I think everyone should hear, I think rather that it's a subject everyone should study, because there are so many. I keep thinking of Orpheus and Eurydice,
one of my favorites.
and or of course Persephone and Hades.
Mm-hmm.
And I have seen the story of Persephone and Hades presented in so many different ways, taking such different meaning from it, which I think is part of the power of pagan religion,
Mm-hmm.
that there's not necessarily one correct way. That you can find other messages in there beyond the one that is most commonly emphasized. I think that the story of Persephone and Hades can be understood in so many different ways in terms of the various characters, the nature of the events, and what they mean. And seeing the different ways people come to it, I think, is part of the strength of it.
Mm-hmm.
I love the play Hades Town. Even though I don't know that I would say that I quite agree with their mythological take on Hades and Persephone. but it's a beautiful interpretation of their story
Hmm.
in its own way. Um, if you look at ancient mythology, Hades and Persephone were perhaps the only happily married couple among the Olympian gods.
Right.
Um, they were the only two who really seemed to be content with one another and their lot in the universe.
Yeah.
I've seen versions where the nature of the story comes down to Persephone bringing the spirit of life into the afterworld. I've seen versions where um, I've seen so many different ways of presenting it. One of the most interesting was the Icean version, um, which interpreted it as, how can I put it properly, a forbidden romance that her mother did not approve of,
Uh-huh.
and a matter of self-empowerment for Persephone rather than self-empowerment on her own decision, which totally changed the nature of the story from some other versions where she's kind of a pawn of situations.
Yeah, so I took into, like, I really favor the one where it was a story of the sovereignty of Kore
Mm-hmm.
that is being, exemplified. Like, she made a choice. She
Yes.
understood Hades, like, and was like,
Well,
oh, this is what I'm getting. Oh, I'm here for it.
you say sovereignty, and Persephone really is, she's the maiden, but she's also the queen.
Mm-hmm.
She's the queen of hell
Yes.
by choice.
Mm-hmm. Yeah.
There was a version
Arguably,
of the story that said that she ate the pomegranate seeds on purpose, knowing that it would make her bound there. Like, that was her last ditch effort to be like, nah, I'm not going nowhere. Like, this is where I'm at.
Mm-hmm.
Like, I really do like those, and I like the retellings of the Medusa stories, where they're kind of giving her some power and some agency, and really kind of shedding a light on the fact that she got like a really bad shake.
Mm-hmm.
and how apt is it that she chooses to give up her power for 6 months of the year to keep her mother happy?
Yes.
Like, I'm the queen. I'll go be your maiden for a little while, but I'm still the
Yes.
queen.
And do you know that she is the first Disney princess? The first Disney animated feature with a
Yeah.
female star was the story of Persephone.
Yeah.
Really, the one
Yeah.
where Hades as the devil.
I believe he kind of was. Yes.
I saw that I saw that just recently.
What's that called? The Dream of Spring? No, what?
It was something like that.
Yes, it was just yes.
I think it was technically a Merry Melodies or something like that, but it was their first real attempt at telling an actual story
Yep.
with like human figures.
Mm-hmm.
But they've never given her a doll.
Very interesting.
One of the people whose work I follow does daily fairy tales on Instagram from all over the world. And many of them are variations on central themes. But it's interesting to see the different ways that people have looked at these often very universal subject matters.
Mm-hmm.
And sometimes they're quite empowering, and sometimes they're definitely not.
Right. My favorite myth at the moment, because like I have a bunch,
Mm-hmm.
but right now, my favorite myth is the story of Seth killing Osiris
Hmm.
and the thematic links between Cain and Abel.
Okay, yeah.
And that one was obviously like a vegetation god, grew stuff fertile from the earth, and the other one had to slaughter their animals and what have you.
Yep.
The thing that interests me about those two stories is how the favor ended up, or not even that, but like how the correspondences got like flipped a little bit.
Hmm.
Because the growing vegetation god, Osiris, is the one who got off but like received the riches of the underworld, like the whole kingdom.
Yeah.
But in the other version of the story, when it comes to Cain and Abel, it is not the vegetation, it is not the growing, it's not the fruits and vegetables that God favors.
No.
The blood.
So, like, I'm interested in like that game of telephone that happened between Seth and Osiris and Cain and Abel. Like, what happened that got the theme switched a little bit? I want to know about that.
That's an interesting point, yeah. Well, you know, the figure of the figures of Seth and Horus are very interesting if you watch their development, because you know most people are only familiar with the Ptolemaic forms of these deities, which are arguably greatly simplified from the earlier way that they had been looked at.
Mm-hmm.
People like to think of Set as having been a purely negative figure, which was not the case.
Not the case.
He was a protective figure in other circumstances, which makes it a much less black and white story, for want of a better way to put it.
Well, Seth very much suffered from Christian devil washing
Oh,
Well,
absolutely.
yes, he did.
Absolutely.
because they just have to make a devil in every pantheon.
Yep.
They can't accept that theirs is the only one that has one.
We don't do that here.
He, well, you know, one of the things that I find frustrating in certain branches of paganism is the attempt to try to Christianize it all
Mm-hmm.
with like a single ideal form, which did not exist in actual pagan history.
Mm.
And Egypt is a great place to look at that. And if we look at Isis and Osiris and Horus and Set, during the course of the several thousand years they were worshipped, they changed drastically. None of them were originally associated with each other. Isis was not associated with either Horus or Osiris. Originally, she was the goddess of sovereignty, the goddess of the throne. She only became associated with them, albeit fairly early, but after several generations. Her role as the mother of Horus at no point in dynastic history was universally accepted. Hathor was also the mother of Horus in some places, and in other places the wife. And all of this was taken in stride by the Egyptians, who just kind of felt that different people looked at it different ways. But for people who come from a Christian upbringing, that's a hard point of view to understand, I think.
Sure is.
They
Yeah.
try to reduce it to a D&D type of narrative where everything is very, very set and immobile. And in none of these cultures was that ever the case. If you look at Mercury or Hermes, the way that he was looked at in many ways changed drastically over the millennia. the way he was portrayed and what his primary traits were. Because he was originally a god of the dead, very similar to Shango in African religion. He was the keeper of the gate of communication between spirit and the physical world. He was the psychopomp who led the dead into the afterlife, along with other traits. And by the time you get down to the Roman period, he's often portrayed as an adolescent trickster, which the trickster was always part of his personality, but it just has taken on a somewhat different connotation.
To hear you describe it like that, it sounds like he shares, or he would have shared a lot of similarities with the Egyptian Anubis or Anpu. But
Yes,
he
and they were commonly identified with each other.
but ended up being conflated with Thoth in the form of Hermes Trismegistus.
That's true, but he was also Hermanubis.
That is true. That is absolutely yes.
Mm-hmm.
As soon as you, yep, I do. Yep, sure do.
And the statues of Hermanubis make very clear that the head of Anubis was actually a dog, not a jackal. Something that has been a subject of debate for a couple of generations, I think. But if you look at the Ptolemaic statues of Hermanubis, he's actually quite a cute little dog. But
Christina's dog Shahabar. That's the dog that I think of when you say that.
Yes. Oh my gosh. Absolutely.
and that also speaks to another aspect of the syncretism of ancient paganism, that when they likened one god to another, it wasn't necessarily only one. Hermes was identified with Thoth, but also with Anubis, and probably others I'm not thinking of. And when you look at Europe, they were doing the same thing with the Roman deities and the Celtic deities and the German deities. And it's not cut and dried. It's very eclectic and very, would not fit well into a D&D format. It does not fit well into a Christian mindset. It has a lot more openness to how they looked at these things. And that can, and Swagfan was remarking in the chat room that it's tough when you've come through a Christian upbringing to try to wrap your mind around that different way of looking at things. And I've seen some people who simply could not do it. But it is a different way of looking at it. One of the things I compare it to is pronunciation, because language is one of my things. And pronunciation is something that I've come to have a bit of an attitude about. Because people want to have the exact correct pronunciation of these ancient names. And there is none, because it varied constantly. It varied by exact geographic location and by era. And if you look at classical Greece, the different classical Greek deities were often known by half a dozen different names in different places at the same time.
Oh, absolutely.
Absolutely.
Which, again, does not fit well into a D&D type of format, or into a mindset that requires there to be just one correct way.
Well, just like, I mean, we like to put things into pantheons, right?
Hmm.
But I mean, there were hundreds, thousands of deities in these
Hmm.
cultures sometimes, regional deities. And,
Yeah.
to say that this was the pantheon and that all goddess worshippers, you know, in ancient Egypt worshipped Isis. Sure, but like which one?
Well, yeah,
Right,
that's exactly so.
right. And
And
so,
even the idea of pantheon is something they would not have recognized. It's a very modern concept in the way that we use it.
Mhm.
Um, and if you look, I think that Egypt is especially instructional in terms of how the ancient world looked at these things. But you can see the same thing with Greece and Rome. Um, and that whole business of likening different gods to one another, um, they perceived in many ways the same powers as being universal, but known by different names and viewed in different ways in different places.
Mhm.
And once you understand that, the number of otherwise conflicting ideas and conflicting mythology is no longer difficult to understand.
uh-huh.
It was different people's ways of understanding it. Um,
Mhm.
almost any ancient myth, there are several different versions of it,
Hmm.
at least if enough information has been preserved. Um, it's not exactly the same kind of myth, but the story of Oedipus, um, of the Oedipus complex fame, has several different variations. One where well, in several of which his wife Jocasta, who is also his mother, ends up committing suicide. But that's not the only version of that story. Um, there are other versions of that story where she never even realized that she had accidentally married her own son. She died long before he ever found out, of natural causes. There are other versions where he was married to a totally different woman at the time that he found out. Um, but if you're just reading a simple primer on mythology, you don't know there are all those different versions.
Mhm.
The stories of his children have different variations. The stories of the Trojan War have numerous different variations, including the very famous variation where Helen of Troy was never actually in Troy at all. She spent the whole war in Egypt.
Mhm.
Um, but this was absolutely a variation on the story. If you look at Egyptian mythology, you'll find the same thing. The stories of Isis and Osiris. The famous Ptolemaic example is only one of them. And what people thought about these deities at different times were not uniform. They varied extensively. The roles that they played varied extensively, depending on which deity we're talking about. Um, and that is one of the things that I think is vital to understand in pagan thought, if you're really going to try to understand it, that it was not in any way monolithic.
Mm.
Um, and I see people in contemporary society so often trying to turn it into a kind of neo-Protestant monolithic attitude, and they just don't fit together very well. You can do it, um, it really requires you to ignore an awful lot.
So what I like doing between different mythologies, pantheons, if you will, if we're going to use
Mhm.
that word, I like comparing how their myths are similar, but also like how
Mhm.
they differ at the same time. So
Yeah.
like I like the idea that in most mythologies you get this idea of a god or a goddess visiting someone in disguise
Yes.
and being displeased if they're treated poorly,
Hmm. Yes.
or testing someone's hospitality in that way. And that's in a lot of different cultures' mythologies.
Yes.
I want to pause you there for a second and talk to you, or maybe bring up how relevant that particular theme is for Samhain.
Yeah.
Yes.
Always, always, always mind your P's and Q's on Samhain. And the day before and the day after, mind your fucking manners to everyone.
Hmm.
Point blank, period. Because you don't want to insult an imp. You don't want to insult Baba Yaga. You don't want to insult Kernunos. You don't want to insult any of the all souls who could be available to bless you on this day.
Hmm.
Trick or treat, motherfuckers.
Yes.
It's true.
Good point. Good point, Lady Alyssa.
It's true.
Well, I
Like
see that we're
so,
once again coming up on the hour.
Yep, and Lady Kai is here.
Yes, so I should probably be saying goodnight. I need to go burn the links of my chain.
absolutely.
But thank you for
so
having
much
me.
for being here and giving us your time.
Absolutely.
Thank you, Uncle.
Thank you.
Have a good night.
All right, Lady Kai, what it is? What's up?
Hey, girl.
How you doing,
Hey,
right?
girl. Hey.
You are muted. We cannot
No,
hear you at all.
Absolutely muted
I'm not muted anymore.
every
I was gonna
time.
say, this is my what I would say evening, because I'm a night owl. So how are you guys doing? I know you guys are like morning people, forced to by your work,
Me, I'm a night owl, girl.
but you're forced to be a morning person due to your work
Due to my
Right.
children.
and your children.
Due to my
But Kai,
children.
you are absolutely correct. I am 100% a morning person. I am literally the early bird. You be the night owl, I'll be the early bird, and we'll be a family just like fucking that.
So right now is usually around the time that I force myself to go to bed because I know that I need to for my day tomorrow, but I don't want to. So today I get to be a night owl and just be awake. It's kind of nice.
It's crazy how much energy I actually have for it being 2 o'clock in the morning.
Yeah, absolutely. Okay, so coming up on our 2 a.m. devotional for anybody new watching, we are here with Lady Kai, and we will be here with members of the High Priesthood throughout the night until 5 a.m. Eastern Standard Time. We've been doing this since 9 p.m. Eastern Standard Time yesterday, and we are again continuing until 5 a.m. And this is a ritual of renewal and moving forward, breaking of chains, and discarding of old karmic ties for the tradition as a whole, as a community, as a great family.
All right. Hail ancestors, blood of my blood and spirit of my
My
spirit,
spirit,
go with
I know
us.
you.
Blessed is the name
Blessed
you
is the name
share.
share, and yours is the
Yes,
honor.
You feel my sheer
Your
struggle.
struggle.
For your
Give
grace.
thanks for your grace.
We do call upon all Corellian ancestors to be with us, and we do call upon our personal ancestors to guide and protect us. We call upon you, beloved Gloria in the East. Hold the Eastern quarter. Send us your energy from the East and pray with us and elevate us and uplift us as we pray for, elevate, and uplift you. We do call upon you, William in the South. Hold the Southern gate. Pray for us, empower us, uplift us as we pray for, empower, and uplift you. Join us, O ally, in the great work from the West, beloved Levada. We do lift you up. We do elevate you. We call upon you to hold the Western gate and to pray for us, empower us, uplift us, keep us safe as we do the work of uplifting and maintaining the tradition that you have handed us. And from the north, we do call upon you, O Frank, to hold the northern gate, to pray for us, to guide us, to uplift us, to protect us, the same way that we pray for, guide, and uplift you. We do call upon you, beloved Caroline, Mother of Mothers. We call upon you to help us as we preserve, as we heal, as we uplift, and as we elevate the tradition that you have handed us. We are thankful for everything that we have inherited from you, O ancestors. And so we do give back to you our offerings of candles, of incense, of water, of coffee, of liquor, of cakes, and of ale, and many more offerings that we do have for you. But we do call upon you in our hour of need to help us liberate ourselves and our tradition from any stagnancy that has fallen upon us. Beloved ancestors, hail and welcome.
Hail and welcome. I do call upon the higher selves of all living members of the Corellian tradition. I do call upon you to be here now, be here now, be here now. I do awaken you to your sacred duty. I do awaken you to be the midwives of the age of Aquarius. I do call upon and summon you to assist us in ridding the tradition of stagnant, blocked, and negative energy. I do call upon you to build and break your chains. I do call upon your energy to sit with us, to be with us, to move through us as we enact this ritual on your behalf. Be here now, be here now, be here now. We bid you hail and welcome.
Hail and welcome.
Hail and welcome.
Kai, would you like to do something?
Sure. This incense. Woohoo. Don't burn my house down. That's what I like to do, not burn my house down.
Preferred.
Smoke of spirit, rise and weave through the veil, the sacred eve. Whiskey poured, a gift so true. From the heart, we honor you. Ancestors wise, near and far, shine your light like guided stars. Clear the path, remove the blight, restore our power, renew our light. So mote it be.
So mote it be. Hell yeah.
Hell yeah.
So mote it be. Thank you, Right Reverend Kai.
Hey, like Alyssa, I've been listening all night. I made mine fancy.
Yeah.
All right.
Purdy.
Pretty enough to burn.
You know how y'all artificers gotta be.
Extra.
I'm definitely that.
Lady Kai was the first Corellian that I ever met in person.
Mm.
And I was so excited that we were at Pagan Pride. I was on the committee at the time. And I was so excited to meet her that I literally kidnapped her from any possible event that she could have wanted to go to, from any workshop, from any ritual, from any speaker, just so I could just like drag her around the entire event and be like, this is my sister. Can't you see the family resemblance?
No, I like the next year even better. Because I actually had to take the bus that year, and the bus was late, and I was really upset that Phoenix's workshop had already started, and I really wanted to be there. And so I'm like rushing into the church, the UU church. I run downstairs to where the workshop is, and I bust open the door, and like everyone in the workshop turns and looks at me, and Phoenix looks at everyone. He's like, "What?" I say everyone say hello to my sister. And everyone's like blinking and looking at both of us, like ping, their eyes are like going back and forth. He's like, "What? Don't you see the family resemblance?"
That has been the salute. That's the mantra.
Yeah.
But
My
no, I
favorite
have
story.
a habit of claiming Corellian's hard body when I run into y'all in public. Yeah, that's all I wanted to say about that. Like, yeah, Lady Kai was the first Corellian I ever met in person. And interestingly enough, Lady Kai also has a connection to you, right, Alyssa?
Yeah, she was my first degree mentor.
Oh!
'Cause she was really like the first Corellian that I had a lot of contact with.
Lady Kai, the first priesthood maker.
I was so mad that you didn't show up to Pickle Illustration. I don't think I've ever told you that.
I know. No, you did. You have.
I remember, and there were people from New York there, and I remember there was a car with New York plates, and I was just like, oh, I hope that's Kai. It wasn't.
No, I think that's when Kai kind of like stepped back for a little bit and was like reevaluate reevaluating everything and kind of like being more internal rather than in, introvert versus extrovert. Yes, and yes, you've told me many times.
And on that note, Lady Kai, I do break my first chain and set us free.
I break the first chain on the first link of this chain, and we are free.
Because I think it's important to remember that things are patterns that repeat. And what Kai is referring to is a past piece of the pattern that should also be released.
Mm-hmm. Faux show, faux show.
Think about it. Not for you guys, but for me. You got 9 links forged in shadow. We name them now and bring them forward. Bound no more, we cast them out. Break the chains, ancestors strong and wise. Smoke rise and shadow flee, by air and fire we set them free.
So motive B.
Oh, motive B.
There we go. Let's see.
I break the third link, and we are free. Break the fourth link, and we are free. Break the fifth link, and we are free.
Where's those tongs?
I break the sixth link, and we are free. Break the seventh link, and we are free.
chains of shadow break and fall. No longer shall you be with us all. Ancestors, take the weight, set our souls free. May our path now be free.
So motor B.
So let it be.
Ooh, they burning well. And my house is still intact.
What's his name? Sharon, yours is the honor. I do feel much you're struggling with your thanks for your
Mighty beloved ancestors, I give you this offering of nuts, fruits of the earth. I do share it with you as a token of our familial nature, of our connection, and our love.
Ancestors, I give you this offering of whiskey. May you share in its bountiful blessings.
The ancestors love Fireball.
Who doesn't love Fireball? It's cinnamon and whiskey. Can't go wrong.
I do make offerings of incense, of lights, of fresh water, of coffee, of liquor, of cakes, and more lights for your clarity, for you to find the way to us and the way closer to the light of the divinity. I do elevate you, O ancestors, and lift you up. I do elevate you, O ancestors, and lift you up. I do elevate you, O ancestors, and lift you up. I thank you for the origin of all blessings that are bestowed upon me through my bloodline and through the interactions of my family of choice. I do thank all the ancestors who have brought me forward physically. I do thank all the ancestors who have brought me forward ideologically. I do thank all the ancestors who have adopted me. I do thank all the ancestors who have accepted me for who I am. I do love all my ancestors, and I elevate you and lift you up at this time. And I do thank you for all the work that you have done to help me aid this tradition and this spiritual family that I love so much. Most sacredly beloved ancestors, I do call upon you to descend upon us and accept these offerings that I do make unto you as a token of fidelity in our relationship, as a token of my ongoing efforts towards our great work. So would it be.
So would it be.
Sweet. We cooking with fire now, y'all.
So Kai, we've been talking about this throughout the night. What was your first experience with the Corellian ancestors?
Oh, jeez. Oh, I can't remember which one it was, but I was feeling like, well, they're not really my ancestors. They're kind of like, I worked with my personal ancestors, but I wasn't really feeling the Corellian ancestors as a whole. And I was like, I don't know if I really feel a familiar connection with them, like I do with, the living members that are here. And I basically got slapped upside the back of the head. And they're like, bitch, you will listen to us. And be like, what do you mean we're not family? Like, poop. Like, yeah. And then that's when, because I was feeling discouraged. It was right before one of the illustrations. And my boss decided not to give me the time off. So I basically got bitch slapped by the ancestors and told my boss that, hey, I wanted these days off. I'm taking these days off. Whether I find a new job when I get back, I find a new job when I get back. It's your decision. And I went anyways.
Hell yeah.
And I wouldn't have done it without that little kick saying, like, you are family. You better get your ass there. Jobs are a dime and a dozen, or at least back then.
At least back then.
And every new job I had since then, I've literally told them I have an annual family reunion church event that I go to. It's at a different spot every year. It's usually in April or May. I'm going to that. I go to it every year. I will not continue to work here if you don't give me that time off. And not a single job has had a problem with it since.
That's crazy that you say that, because the first time I had ever utilized vacation time in its week-long form was for illustration. Illustration was only a couple of days, but I illustration, and like that was like the first time I had ever taken like an entire full week off from work.
That's cute.
Well, I've learned my lesson after the Connecticut illustration to always get the illustration the day before.
Ooh,
Something to be said.
Wisdom, especially if you're a host.
Oh yeah. Especially important.
If you're a
Yep.
host.
And to always anoint your travel room so you don't get the little cops when your left feet hits the gas pedal. Just saying.
Avoid giant potholes.
Yeah, those things. And have fun and sing, but still pay attention to the road as you're singing. I still remember the first time that Phoenix was driving and Rachel was in there, and I think it might have been J-Lo that came on, and he whole ass driving while dancing. And Rachel said afterwards, I didn't know you can drive and dance at the same time. He was like almost twerking while driving.
Oh yeah, I was absolutely twerking and driving. And I remember this song, it was On the Floor, and it's J-Lo and Pitbull.
Yep.
Yes, and I will do it every single time. I will stop and I will twerk every single time that song comes on. Play with me. Don't play with me. I like that song. I like that song. So I'm being called right now for us to collectively cleanse and charge our corelliums. I've been called to do it by myself a few times this evening, but now I'm being called to invite y'all to also cleanse and charge your corelliums in any water and incense that you might have available. By water and by earth, I do cleanse you. By fire and by air, I do charge you.
Get my big one over here too.
I
I
do cleanse you, O great family, casting out all negativity and impurities that may lie herein. And I do charge, bless, and consecrate you to the great work for which we are made.
Here we go.
Someone would be.
I'm gonna burn my arm doing this. Serve me right, as Phoenix would say.
I would never advocate for a witch to get burnt.
I heard it. I think I said it to you, that joke I heard the other day. Is why don't witches use Tinder? Because they've had some bad luck with it.
Why do
And
witches
fire.
not use? Yeah, I seen that before too. Why do witches not use Tinder? Generational trauma.
That's funny. We were just talking about generational trauma too.
Oh, absolutely. Absolutely. I'm almost out. I got this part right here.
Only 18 left.
Still, they might be all white, but that is very creative. The way you're wearing them. That's the shadow artifact. The shadow
Do
artifacts
you
are in
see
them.
this shade right here? You should have saw it
You
earlier.
should have
Like
seen it earlier.
I
It was really
did.
pretty. He did do a beautiful job on it. I was determined to do mine without any tape or staples so that I could just burn it. That's why it's all like tied together. But you can see my progress from the first chain to the last chain. The last few actually look like chains.
Mhm.
I got really good at it. I showed my artificerness.
So the way that this looks now,
Like, look, this one came out really good.
oh for sure.
Oh yeah, for sure.
This one right here, the way it looks now, it really does. Like it looks like it could be a leash, right?
Right.
And like that's kind of how our karmic attachments act. Like they do leash us or chain
Oh,
us to
absolutely.
whatever it is that they represent, right? So
Right.
like really we are leashed or shackled or chained or confined by or yoked up by whatever it is these shadow things represent. And like,
And stuff can tug on your leash.
oh
Stuff triggers you.
absolutely.
Stuff bothers you. There's stuff that's
Absolutely.
gonna trigger your karmic attachments.
And
Um,
so all
one
of
of
these also represent insecurities.
mhm. One of my healing teachers famously used to say, "Don't poke my primary lesion."
Ooh, go ahead.
Don't poke my primary lesion. Like, you, that's for me. That's for me to heal. You don't gotta poke at it. There's layers. You don't just like go and try to get right to the wound.
And you definitely can't heal it before I'm ready for it to be healed.
Mm-mm.
Even
See,
Mm-mm.
if it gets in the way of me and my own best good. Primary
Journey.
lesions are a son of a bitch.
It's a
see,
journey.
see the what I liked about this great release is, first of all, you guys had to do way more than I do, and I'm glad I didn't have to do 81. So I make think all those ones, but that each person's viewpoint in the tradition is different. So while we all
Yeah.
have similar things that we see that are stagnant or need to get rid of, there are always somebody that has a different new viewpoint. So even if you didn't get it with your 81 if each, and the high priestess didn't get it with their 9, somebody that's watching might get it with their 9 that they do.
Absolutely.
Oh, absolutely.
And that's why it's, I think, important that people do this for themselves.
Because I noticed I've been watching it all night, and I've seen a lot of them are like gossip, getting, people that are like against us but are kind of still here, kind of like screwing everything up, and miscommunication and communication. But I was also thinking burnout for those that are doing a lot of work. If not a lot of people are willing to help us out, that means those who are doing the work are going to burn out.
Absolutely. That's so true. So true.
You're right, Kai.
I can't believe it. I literally put it on one of the chains. I wrote fake news.
I don't hate it.
It's 2:30 in the morning. I'm eating dinner finally.
Girl.
What are you having for dinner?
Bourbon chicken.
That sounds delicious.
Because we had to go do Halloween things
Hi.
earlier.
I have blueberry bourbon chicken for dinner. Literally downstairs right now.
Y'all are cute.
Uh-huh. Uh-huh.
Darn, I don't got no blueberry in mine. It's just
We
regular
ordered
good
from
old.
a roaming bison on Hurdle and Elmwood, basically.
I ordered from my air fryer.
A sacred and beloved air fryer.
I'm saving my money for those wings on Sunday.
Amen.
We try to only eat out once a week.
Wait, is it this Sunday?
We did say we were going to.
Okay, I'm gonna have to hit you up after this.
Oh no.
No, you know what? No, you know what? Fuck it. I'm gonna say it right now. I have a pistol permit class on Saturday and Sunday from 10 a.m. to 6 p.m.
Oh. Next Sunday?
Yes.
We'll still go because Tommy's been looking for those wings now. So now he gets wings to go.
Y'all should. But I just got the reminder about that class like today at noon. And then when you said, oh, I need a herald.
Yes, you do. If anybody wants to apply to be Phoenix's herald, please email Kai, because Phoenix won't email you back because he doesn't have a herald.
Yeah, do that. Instead, it should be someone local, so they can when he doesn't answer by that it doesn't answer the herald's email, they can be like, knock knock.
Stop! No, don't come to my house. Don't come to my house.
I can just imagine knocking on the door and Phoenix being like, I can't even get rid of you people.
Sign this paper.
Somebody volunteer to be Phoenix's herald. He needs you. Speaking of serving the tradition.
It's not that I need you. It's that everybody around me needs me.
We need you.
Oh, why am I like this? This is why I don't stay up past.
I think at this point, the Arch Priesthood has been your collective herald for a little while here.
Who got Phoenix this week?
This is why I don't stay up past 10 o'clock.
My one of my favorite lines of the day, actually, one of my favorite quotes from today. It's from one of our meetings, and it was like, this is from Phoenix, password list. I don't even know where that is. Phoenix
But
needs a herald.
Well, I do
know
too
how to
sometimes.
hack it.
I do it, but only. Is it a Word doc or is it Excel?
I know how to find it.
I know you do.
And in my defense, everything that I need a password for, it automatically logs me in on my computer or my tablet or my phone.
It's true.
Sometimes I forget that I remember passwords correctly. Y'all have seen me in a meeting like that. Where I'm like, do I remember? Oh, that is the password. Good for me.
Yes, I've seen you in a meeting. So can someone look in the password list for this password? And you're like, oh, it is it. Never mind.
Uh-huh. It's a lot. I'm doing good.
Oh, I don't think you can see it right. But I finally did my ancestor tree.
Your own personal one?
No, I gotta do that one too, but I have the Corellian one, but I think I gotta make them bigger. I made them too small.
Very pretty.
You know what? While we're doing this work, I just want to acknowledge that, yes, a couple of people left. No, I don't miss them.
Nah.
They just
Can't think of one.
no. Couldn't be that memorable if I can't even think of like many names.
Exercise the ghosts.
And you know, I thought I would feel bad about that. I thought that I would recognize the place where they used to be, but I don't.
Well, they didn't want to be around me. I don't want to be around them. That's part of the tradition. How we all say that no matter everyone's open to whatever path they need to be in, and we don't judge or discourage anyone from joining any other path or even our path simultaneously. And everybody has their own path. And if they don't want to be walking on my path, well then good riddance, and I will save space on the sidewalk for those that want to walk by besides me.
We've been talking a lot about the Nexus tonight. And about the first priestess being the guardian, the keeper of the Nexus, the keeper of initiatory ties. It's important. It's what connects everyone into the Nexus. One of the things that I had to do about a year and a half ago, 2 years ago or so, was cut those ties. Many of them. Because you would be very surprised how many of them persisted through a resignation. When you tie yourself to this tradition through initiation, is a very permanent value we're making. And there are consequences for breaking vows like that. And there's a difference between actually breaking a vow and just moving on from one, I think. But yeah, I had to go through and cut a lot of those ties from the nexus, prune the nexus.
You had to prune the nexus.
It was a dream that I had. With Lady Crystal. But I don't say that to be mean. And it did make me sad.
I would also have to think the number of them at the same time or near the same time, cutting them also energetically would be bothersome.
Mm. Not as bothersome as letting them stay in there.
Oh, yes.
Right. There is something that you said that I did kind of want to highlight, and it's in regards to like having other paths or like having diverging paths. I really do think that there is a way to embrace a diverging path with the support of the path that you are currently on or the one that you are exiting. I think that if you do not approach first degree appropriately, it really is a setup for failure. We are encouraged to know what we want for real. And we're even given exercises, activities, spells to help us understand what we really want so that when we work for it, we know exactly what we're asking for and we know what we're going to get. We're expected from the first degree onward to know exactly what we're going to get when we do magic and cast a spell. It's all encoded in the first few activities. You know what I'm saying? And I don't want to give away too much to folks who might be in the early stages or the middle stages of this journey. But for us, there's no such thing as a backfired spell. You just didn't like what you got. You have to know what you want and know how to ask for it so that when you get it, you can truly like it. And if you don't master that lesson in the first degree, you might find yourself in a leadership position being abusive to people via email. You gotta know what you really want and you gotta know how to ask for it. First degree.
That is exactly right. That always reminds me of, I think it's, my husband watches all the horror movies this time of year, especially. It reminds me of the movie, I think it was Wishmaster, where they asked for money. That's what they wished for. And their relative went on a plane ride and got the optional insurance on the plane. The life insurance on the plane. Plane crashed. The OP got they got their wish. They got the $1 million or the amount of money they wished for. Careful what you wish for because you might get it.
Well, so something that bothers me a lot, especially recently, I've seen a lot of magically minded people saying super fatalistic things about the direction of the world right now. Things like it's never going to stop, it's only going to get worse, and it's like, why are you speaking these things out? Like, we're magical people. Let's fight with our words too.
Right? We're magical people. Let's not create self-fulfilling prophecies.
That interaction between your fear and your third eye is real.
Our words have weight.
And so we're talking about second degree manual, Bender chakra method, stellar, lunar, solar circuits, and the interactions between your chakras, your thoughts, the things that you perceive, and how you simultaneously create the worst or best case scenario with your thoughts.
Mm-hmm.
You don't necessarily have to be a second degree student to read up on it. Like, you can just get the book and learn if you want. We're here for it. But for all the students out there who are studying right now, like, we're talking about second degree.
And then skipping out to the third degree, ever since I've read the third degree, I try to always talk in positives. Do not even go to the negative. So even if it is negative, try to put a little positive on it, because positive is much better than negative when talking. So it's not we don't do this, it's we always do. Always do's, don't not don'ts.
Yeah.
And that should be for everything, magical and mundane.
Speak in the affirmative.
I saw something the other day that was someone who said that um, someone changed her life when they told her that instead of saying, I'm sorry, say thank you.
Yep. Yep.
Especially for people who tend to apologize for everything. So, like, if you go to someone and, like, sorry, I was being weird. Thank you for letting me be weird around you.
Mm-hmm.
I just like the idea of that so much.
I know I talk a lot. Thank you for letting me just jabber on. You can always tell me to be quiet if you want to.
Yeah. I know I've been talking your ear off. Thanks for letting me.
Mm-hmm.
Yeah, that one's definitely me.
Is it really?
No, not at all. I'm just the quiet introvert in the back of the room,
Yeah.
keeping to myself.
That's something you're real good at, keeping to yourself. Absolutely.
When the situation warrants it. It's good to be both introvert and extrovert.
Word.
Gotta have that healthy balance.
Is that like an omnivert?
Kai the Crockpot Queen.
Ooh.
Yeah, I ain't lacking those either, or craft supplies. Definitely ain't going hungry, and definitely gonna be able to make things.
Word.
I still remember the one time when we were going to illustration. Rachel brought some friends home after school. I'm packing in the living room. There's a suitcase full of like 5 crock pots. The girl's looking at the suitcase, looking at Rachel, and she's like, what are you doing? They're like, we're packing, we're going on vacation tomorrow.
Mm-hmm.
They're like, crock pots? And Rachel's like, everyone gotta eat.
Word. So I just want to bring some attention to Kayleen from Australia in the chat, who was talking about when they studied their first degree, there were some folks around them who were also studying who kind of viewed it as a competition. And like, that was a cue for them to really just like slow down and become like even more thorough.
Heck
And
yeah.
I really do like that. Like, when the folks around you are trying to maybe study for the exam, maybe take that as your cue to learn how to apply the information real deal before you attempt any kind of advancement. And I absolutely love that.
So I took 7 years to get my third degree.
Oop.
Um, I was a second degree for 7 years, and I was extremely thorough in that way as well with it. And I remember when I was doing my third degree exam, my final exam, my mentor at the time, who I think just mostly didn't want to read my final exam because she knew how thorough I was, who was not Kai. My mentor told me I could skip 4 questions to skip them, not do them. And it was fine. Just any ones that I wanted. Any 4 questions on the whole 3rd degree final exam. So I'm doing the final exam and I skipped my 4 questions, right? I couldn't do it.
Went back and did them.
I couldn't do it. I finished that exam and I went back and I did my 4 questions. I did them. I did all of them. For the record, my 3rd degree final was 59 pages long.
My
I would
first
not have
one
graded.
was
I would not
my,
have graded that.
was
I absolutely would not have graded that.
nope. Yeah, that's
Absolutely
exactly
not.
it.
No,
I was
no,
yep. I was gonna
no.
say
You
my
need to
first
go
one
back
was
and make
more,
this paper. You need to go back and make this exam 15 pages or less.
and that was
That's what you gotta do.
my mentor didn't go that bad, but that's what my mentor did. I think mine was a little bit more than that. She's like, I ain't grading this. Sent it back and said, make it less. I don't need a book.
No, no, she graded it.
Sucker.
She graded it.
Sucker.
And
Nope. Don't
I went
give me a 59-page exam. I'm not grading it.
I went to the illustration where I got my 3rd degree. It was in Danville. And at the end of that illustration, Lady Crystal gave a message circle. Lady Crystal is very famous for her message circles. Lady Crystal is a very gifted medium and psychic. Extremely accurate. And she had a beautiful way of running message circles. And when she pulled a message through for me, so I tend to do message circles in her style because I learned from her. So Lady Crystal's style is after the spiritualist style, and when she does a message circle, she will sit, and as she gets messages for people, she will ask, "Can I come to you?" or "Can I read for you?" So she'll say, "Lord Phoenix, can I come to you?" Like, "Hi, whatever." So she said, "Reverend Alyssa, can I come to you?" And of course, I said yes. And her message from Spirit was, "Well done." That made me so happy to just be acknowledged in that way by the ancestors. That, like, yes, you could have taken shortcuts, you could have, but you did it the right way, and you made it.
I was wearing up
And I think no matter how long the journey takes you, you're gonna do it in your own time, and nothing can rush you, and you shouldn't let anything rush you.
So I looked, and funnily enough, I did all 3 degrees 2 years apart. They were all 2. I originally started my first degree before there was a witch school. I started it before I went in the army, before I went into basic training. I think it was the Daily Spell Yahoo group, and it was like almost like a correspondence where so some of my mail during basic training was literally exams that I was taking during basic training, and I was mailing my answers from the 13 questions from basic training. So I didn't have the open book like some people did, because I was literally in basic training, no access to the book anymore. I'm only going by like my memory. I think I got through like the 4th or 5th lesson, and then I had to wait because I couldn't quite remember what the lessons were, or what the exercises were off the top of my head anymore. So I had to wait until I finished basic training.
Word.
But it was still nice getting. I got mail at basic training. I was like, I'll take any.
That's cute.
In basic training, mail is king. Any mail you get is like, yay. It could be somebody that sent you a pair of socks. You still happy.
Mail really is quite a phenomenal thing. Like, I love getting mail, especially if I didn't order it in the middle of the night off my own credit card. I love getting mail
That's
so
oddly
much.
specific.
So much. I love getting mail.
Those random weekly Timu packages. What did I order last week?
Listen, the Timu is special because I forget that I ordered from there and it shows up and I'm like, oh my goodness, I just got like 100 things in the mail in this one little orange package. And I get excited.
5 new tarot decks.
Ah,
That's what
Go
that
away.
was. That was today's package.
Put them away. Put them away. We got 8 minutes until the top of the hour. Who's our 3 o'clock person? Is it Rain?
Newman.
No, she's 4.
Oh, Newman. Oh,
I'm excited.
me too. Newman. All right. Are you going to be able to stay with us or are you going to get going, Kai?
Oh no, I'm good.
Sweet. It's about to be a
Excellent.
party.
Excellent.
It's about to be a party. Yeah. Anyway.
Let's see. Let's put some J-Lo on and see if Phoenix starts twerking.
I will fight you. Hi, I am the host. I can make your camera go away. It's like, now you see her, now you don't. Now you see her, now you don't. Now you see her, now you don't. Pray with me, Kai. Don't play with me. Because I will twerk, and this is the temple. It's not the place. I love that song. Speaking of songs, though, Kai did do a workshop about music and magic and manifestation. That was for illustration this past August. That was a great class.
Yeah, and now I don't know. Now I'm trying to decide for which fest. Do I want to do that one again, or do I want to do the quadruple goddess, or do I want to do a shadow work one? The choices are so hard. Which one to do?
You know what? Nope, I'm not going to say that yet. But you might not have to choose. You might be able to do all of them if you want. I don't know which ones I'm going to do for Witches Fest. And Alyssa probably not going to go for whatever reason. She want to be someplace else, but whatever.
No, I should be around next July.
Yeah,
We'll see.
let's not make trips to Alaska or anywhere fun.
I'm not allowed to go anywhere fun?
Not
Nope.
for that. Not for like the 2 weeks.
Well,
Not
I'm
for
going to the Caribbean in 2 weeks, so deal with it.
No, not for the first 3 weeks in July. Go any fun all the rest of the year.
All right. Well, next July, I'm not going anywhere, so I'll be there. With my crazy kids.
And no crazy people.
Kai, you just said I had to go though.
But okay, our type of crazy is okay, but weird kid energy, not so much.
I'm about to message y'all right now with the dates of Witches Fest 2026.
As long as there's no random lady there this year trying to convince me to give her my kids.
She doesn't do that. She's there every year.
Really, the same lady?
That's the children's operator.
Oh my gosh.
We'll make a little children's section in the back of our 10 by 20 tent and have Rachel in charge of kids.
It's never
What do you
gonna
mean
not
we?
it's never gonna not baffle me that like some random lady on the street in New York City thought that I was just gonna give her my young children and walk away. Just let her have them in an open air tent on a street.
I mean,
Also,
I would.
why was the children's tent the closest tent to the actual road where the cars were? Why?
I mean, convenience.
Why?
Weirdly enough, every single event I've ran with children involved, I've made it very clear I am not a babysitter. You need to stay here with your children.
So I just sent y'all the link. I should put it in the temples group while I'm at it, right?
Tell everyone, be there or you won't get to see Renee.
I'll be right back.
Right. We should invite Lady Karen again. See if she'll come and hang out with us.
All right, it's not that far from there. Keep forgetting she's Connecticut, right?
Mm-hmm. Alright, we 2 minutes away.
Y'all, the universe was just mean to me.
Oh yeah?
Not only did I step on a Lego, it was like a put together Lego that my kid left on the floor. Do you know how much a put together Lego hurts way more than just one Lego? It's like exponential by the Lego.
Word.
Hey Chris, how you doing? Chris Copeland in the chat.
Hey, how you doing? What time is it where you are, Chris?
Ow, my foot hurts.
Because you stepped on a Lego.
A put together Lego.
Okay.
I can't do a workshop at Witches Fest. Who would watch the kids?
You,
That's
you're
true.
right. You're right. You were so correct.
Well, like Mabel would be fine, but like Nadia's work.
Hold on 1 second.
Rachel didn't. Weirdly enough, Rachel didn't find Nadia work. She.
Hold
Yeah,
on.
Rachel vibed with Nadi.
You know what I just realized? The new man hates restream.
Oh no.
I remember, dude, this fam does not like restream. He might come though.
I did worry about people getting the timing wrong too with their like conversion
I didn't worry about that.
because he's in a like way different time zone.
Yeah, in the Spain time zone.
Isn't it 8:03 a.m.?
Isn't it like 9 o'clock where he is?
8, I think.
It's 9 a.m. I'm pretty sure.
8 or
That's
9.
what time it is. Look, he's here right now.
Yay!
Wait, so if it's 9 o'clock, what do I get? If it's 9 o'clock where he is, what do I get?
Whatever. I don't know.
Whatever I want.
A
Is that
gold
what you about to
star?
say? I don't want a gold star. What do I get?
You get to be right.
A hug.
I get those
Oh, I'll
anyway.
cheer for you. I'll go like this. Yay, Phoenix.
Perfect.
Go
And
ahead.
Good morning, good night, wherever you are.
what's up? What time is it where you are?
Here is 8 in the morning.
Told
Oh.
you.
Oh.
What do I get?
Yeah.
Oh, we didn't discuss that beforehand, so you're shit out of luck. Sorry. So I believed it was 9 where you were, sir.
No. I'm just 7, 8 hour ahead of you.
Okay. Okay. So hello, good morning.
Good morning.
We're so glad to see you.
Very happy to see you.
And you're smiling.
I'm very sleepy.
All right, y'all. Top of the hour. So,
Believe you.
as we've been doing
Um,
every hour, just recapping our purpose here. Phoenix and I are keeping this vigil. We've been at it since 9 p.m. Eastern yesterday. It's now 3 a.m. Eastern today. And we're going to be going another couple hours till 5 a.m. Eastern. And our purpose here is the great release. So we are taking negative energy, karmic attachments, um, negative feelings, anything that holds us back, keeps us stagnant. Um, and we are moving that energy, transmuting that energy, breaking chains. So that is our
yes.
purpose here today.
Hail ancestors, blood of my blood and spirit of
Blood
my
and
spirit.
spirit of
I
my
know you are with
spirit, I know you're
Blessed
with
is the
me.
name we share and yours is the
Which is the
honor.
name we share, and yours is the honor.
You feel much your
I do
struggle
pay
and
homage,
for your grace.
struggle, and give thanks for your grace.
I do call upon you, O Gloria in the east. Hold the eastern gate. Pray for us, attune us, and help us as we move the energy of our blessed and sacred tradition forward. Hail to you, William in the south. We do call upon you to hold the eastern gate. Pray for us, attune us, and help us as we move the energy of our sacred and beloved tradition forward. Hail to you, beloved Leveda in the west. Hold the western gate. Pray for us, attune us, and help us as we release the stagnant energies of our tradition, move forward into success and freedom. And hail to you, Frank in the north. I do call upon you. Hold the northern gate. Pray for us and attune us, and help us to move forward the energy that forms this sacred tradition. And in the center, we do call upon you, beloved Caroline, mother of mothers. We do cherish the tradition that we inherited from you. We do work hard to move it forward, and we seek your help and your aid at this time. Help liberate us from the chains that bind us, help free us from the attachments that no longer serve us, and restore the energy to the pool of the ancestors so we may make use of it in our role as the midlives of the Aquarian age. Sacred and beloved ancestors, we bid you hail and welcome.
Hail and welcome. I do call upon the higher self of all living members of the Karelian Nativist tradition. I do call upon you and ask you to be here with us now. Be here with us now. Be here with us now. I do ask that you lend your energy, your will, and your aid to our mission. I ask that you clear the stagnant energies. I ask that you heal. I ask that you take whatever chains you feel may bind us as a family and help to transmute that energy, release those bindings, and move it to greater things. So I do call upon you, members of the Karelian tradition in the East, in the South, in the West, in the North, children of the Zodiac, I do call upon you, and I call you to be here with us now as we enact this sacred ritual.
We have asked our High Priesthood that has visited us to come with 9 links of a chain. And I ask that you do the same. I ask that you take 9 things that you feel hold us back as a family, that you feel prevent you from connecting to the family, that you feel are negative about our family. I ask you to put them into your 9 chains and burn them and release them as part of our ritual. And in return, Phoenix and I, for every one that you burn, we have burned 9. You've burned 81. We'll burn 81. So, members of the Correllian tradition, I do call upon your higher selves. I do bid you hail and welcome.
Hail and welcome. And so at this time, I do break the first link on the chain, and we are all free. So mote it be.
Might be.
I break the second link, and we are all free.
I break this link and we are free.
I break this third link, and we are free. I break this fourth link, and we are free. Break this fifth link, and we are free.
I break these links and set us free.
Kai, you had a few really cool incantations. Can you read those again for us?
Oh yeah. Let's see. 9 links forged in shadow, We name them now, bring them forth. Bound no more, we cast them out, we break the chains. Ancestors hear us, strong and wise, smoke rise, shadows flee, by air and fire we set them free.
So mote it be.
And then,
Would it be?
chain of shadows, break and fall, no longer shall you be with thee. Ancestors take the weight, set us free, set my soul and path be free.
So mote it be.
Would it be?
Oh, sacred and beloved ancestors, I do thank you for the work that you do for us, for the power that you lend to us, for the prayers that you pray for us. I do call upon you to descend upon us, and as we work, I call upon you to receive these offerings of fire, of water, of air, of cakes, of candles, of coffee, of liquor, and now of honey. For we love you sweetly, O ancestors. Accept this offering that we make unto you as a thanksgiving for all that you do to support us in our magic. Thank you for praying for us, for guiding us, for protecting us, and aiding us. Thank you for the legacy that you have left us. Thank you for helping us correct the ills that were left to us by previous generations. Continue, O ancestors, to help us break the chains that bind us so that we may all know freedom. So mote it be.
So might it be.
This honey is delicious.
Newman, is there any prayers you would like to offer? Blessings, benedictions, anything?
Okay. So holding the energies of the sowing season, connecting with all our ancestors, that all who came before us, we call to you, be here with us. Bless our Corellian family. Let us feel you. Let us hear your wisdom whispering in our mind, beating in our heart. You as an important part of our beloved tradition, be always present in your path. Remember that we are the next generation, so walk with us in each step so we can follow the Corellian path in unity, wisdom, and harmony. Blessed be.
Blessed be.
Blessed be. So mote it be.
So might it be. That was beautiful.
Thank you so much. We've been talking a lot about the ancestors, the nexus, our interactions with the ancestors, and like very just like poignant moments in our spiritual development that helped us recognize perhaps that like our magical spirituality was true and that there was a reason that we believed in it and that we practiced it. Can you remember back to what that moment was for you?
So can you repeat the question? I can hear you well.
Mm-hmm. When was the first time that you got confirmation that your faith was like real?
Wow, what a difficult question. Let me think. I don't know. I think it was just when I started walking the pagan path. I was looking for something like well, I grew on a Catholic school and I was looking for something else because it didn't match with me. And I don't know, when I found Wicca and did my first ritual, it was like, wow, this is the path, this is the faith I want to embrace, this is the path I want to walk. And I don't know how to explain it with word. I think it's something that has to be experienced, it has to be embodied. It is this a feeling that, wow, here is the power, this is real. And this is, I remember my first self-dedication ritual to the pagan path, and it was like, I'm here connecting with the earth, with the universe, with the ancestors, with the elements. And wow, I still remember that night. I was alone in my bedroom, hiding from my parents because I didn't know if that was something right or wrong. I didn't know if they were going to approve or disapprove. So it was like a great, powerful moment, and also at the same time, just don't make so much noise so you don't get discovered. And but for me, it was a moment of confirmation that this was my path.
Thank you so much for sharing that.
And how about all of you?
Say that again.
How about all of you? Do you want to share?
For me, I've told this story before, but when the illustration where I got my first degree initiation was my first illustration. It was my first time meeting a lot of other pagans. It was my first time going to a Corellian event. And as always, we tend to do initiations not right off, you know? So I think we did them Saturday night, maybe, or something like that. And for those that don't know, when you get initiated, you're blindfolded, you can't speak, and you're put somewhere in isolation for a period of time to meditate and sink into the experience, right? And then you are taken, still blindfolded, by a person that you have now given perfect love and perfect trust to the gates of the initiation. So when I was escorted to the gates of my first degree initiation and not knowing what to expect at all, I had the experience of having people circle me. And I could feel my robe moving on my legs, like people were walking around me. And I could hear really actually hear very, very softly whispers, mostly women, saying things like, welcome, welcome home, blessed be, welcome sister, blessed be, welcome priestess, blessed be, things like that. And it was beautiful. It was a beautiful moment for me. I was moved to tears. When you're initiated with other people, right? So it was so beautiful that I waited to hear it when the next person came in. And I didn't hear it. I asked about it after my initiation. And it's not part of our initiation ritual. It wasn't real. It was the ancestors. It was real. It wasn't physical the way that I felt it physically. And that was when I knew I was on the right path and in the right place.
What a lovely story.
It was a beautiful experience.
Yeah.
Okay, I guess I go next. So it started with, just like many people of my generation that are pagan, I was trying to move on from basically Christian trauma, that I was forced to go to church every week by my family, and it was just not a path that I saw myself in, just like many of them. So it started by, funnily enough, buying, I think it was a Scott Cunningham book in the church's book sale, which makes it even funnier. The book somehow made it to the church's book sale. And I was reading it, and it's just the stuff in the book just made sense. And then bought book after book after book. And I think what really helped, because then I still had to deal with she's going through a phase. At this point, it's sure I'm going to go with, yeah, it was a phase. It's just been a very long phase at this point. But the first degree actually helped. What helped me know I was on the path is because the first degree helped my family understand my path. That they seen the universal deity. That I explained to my mom, you're seeing the Christian God right here in this. I had a little diamond that I had that I would show it, and I was like, but I see, Isis and Anubis and over here, and it's all the same energy. It's just, it's better for me in this form, and it's better for you in that form, and everybody is worshiping the same. That it just helped my family understand me, which then helped me understand me too.
I love that allegory of the diamond because I think it has helped so many people to understand that perhaps we are on the same truth, but just looking at it from a different point of view. And for me, this is really important, but because in a world in which we focus on many things that separate us, we have to do, and especially to find what is what we have in common with the rest of the people. And we know that religion is always a complicated topic to talk about because, well, my path is different than yours, and we always start finding very quickly the differences, and we have more things in common that perhaps we may think. So I love your story because it shows that we are perhaps working on the same concept, or we are believing on the same truth, on a universal deity, but we're just looking at it from different point of view. I find it really interesting.
Mhm.
That's one of the things I love about paganism, I think. So we all look at it from different points of view. It's so flexible.
Yeah, and new pagans, and you start sharing from your traditions, and you find that little differences that may enrich your path. For me, this is fantastic.
That's called pluralism. When you can look at things from different perspectives and all of those perspectives are
Yeah.
valid.
Because actually we are crafting, we are making our path. So we are creating it, we are walking it. We don't have a book that tell us what do we have to do. So I think that differences can be a starting point for opening your minds or starting a new practice or something like that. So I see differences as opportunities. As a teacher, I am always finding all the differences between my students. They are opportunity that they have to show their talents, because they are like hidden gems that they have inside themselves, and they have to bring them into the world. And this is really, really important.
Absolutely. And that's very much in line with the oracle that the ancestors have been giving for several years now. That like it's essential for all of us to not only discover but use the talents that we have as we move forward. For you, Newman, like what are some things that you would like to see manifest as a result of like a successful ritual tonight, like this one?
For the tradition,
Mm-hmm.
I'd love to see an opportunity for us to be shown or understood, because I think that people judge so fast. Just because you have heard or you have read something on the internet, it doesn't have to be true. And everybody can open a blog, and everybody can start writing and pouring a lot of information that may be true or maybe not. So as a result of this ritual, I would like to see an opportunity for us to grow strong, united, and the possibility of being shown and understood. I would like the people to come and talk to the Korean priests and priestesses. And we are humans. We are not external people that are not going to talk with you. I think many of us don't have any problem to share about our faith, our path, about the Korean family. And I really love when I learn something new, and wow, this is a really interesting fact about the Korean tradition. And I think that as a growing tradition that has been existing for many years, we have many things to share. And if people stop to listen, to see, and not to judge, just to receive the information, just to feel the warmth embrace that the Korean tradition can give to the rest of the world. I think that we, having this in mind, we could grow stronger and we could expand, because many things have been said, but perhaps what society needs is to connect, to feel, to experience what is the Korean tradition. How can I approach to them? Perhaps this is not my path, but perhaps I can make great friends there. We are an open, familiar tradition, and there are so many lovely people in there. So, if you are seeing this, talk to us, ask your questions, and we're here. We're happy to answer. We're friendly people. We're humans.
Absolutely.
Absolutely. Thank you so much. How about you, Reverend Kai? What are some things that like you would like to see happen or move forward as a result of successful ritual?
I would like to see, okay, we have those that volunteer their time, and often it seems to be the same people that volunteer their time over and over again. So as results of the ritual, I would love to see new people come and maybe volunteer their time. We have lots of talented people within the tradition, and we have need for lots of talented people. And You might not know how you can help the tradition, and we don't know how you can help the tradition unless you tell us what your skills are. So if you think you have a skill that could help the tradition, by no means, just speak up. Come to Monday night chat that comes in. Even if you just have a, we always joke of the voluntold. And I've been voluntold for many things. So you might be in charge of an idea or a project when you bring forth it to the leadership. But so be careful what you come suggest, because you might be in charge.
Absolutely.
But if you think you have a skill that could help us out, absolutely come and mention something and take your voluntold moment.
I learned of the voluntelling at the feet of the master.
Oh, me too. I went into a Monday night chat with Lord Don because I was wondering who was in charge of the Krellian military department, because I wanted to take part. And I asked him, Lord Don, who's in charge? Because I want to become part of the group. Next thing I knew, my phone dings next to me. I'm on my computer, and all of a sudden, I'm a made administrator in the Krellian military department. And as the ding is coming up in the notification from Facebook, Lord Don says, you're in charge, Kai.
That happened to me. That's how I got the artificer's order. That right there. I asked who was in charge because nobody seemed to be in charge, and suddenly I was in charge. That's also how I got to host Stanford Lustration. I asked Lord Don if he knew who was hosting the next lustration, and he said, "Well, why don't you do it?"
That's crazy. That's how I became first priest. I was like, well, like I know you had a heart condition issue and all, and it doesn't seem to be like something that's gonna phase you, but like who's gonna be the next first priest? And he's like, well, funny you should ask, Phoenix. That's a joke. That's not how it happened at all. That's not at all how it happened. I actually have never been victim tiered to do anything.
Except for that one. When except for the illustration thing, because when Alyssa was told she was going to be in charge, she's like, and Phoenix is going to help.
Yeah, that
is
is how that happened. But I
I
don't count that because that was like the second time that I met Alyssa, and I was gonna do anything to like be around her again anyway. So I don't count that. But yes, technically she was like in Phoenix. And then how did you get into Stanford, Kai? Were me and Alyssa like, oh, Kai, you're in New York. You're not getting
I think
out of
that's kind of
this.
how it happened, actually. Yep.
Yeah, it's basically the same time I was also trying to get Alyssa in trouble at the courthouse.
People who get voluntold victimize other people and voluntold.
Not me. I don't do that.
Pass the voluntelling onwards.
So I used to have a real problem with delegation. I found recently I have no problem delegating. Share and share alike. I just ask when I give you items off my to-do list, don't screw it up.
Is there any chance you would host the illustration, Newman?
I don't know.
Give me like 3 years.
Like, you guys just warned me about being voluntold. I'm gonna keep my mouth.
I'm gonna need like at least 3 years notice to save money.
At least 3.
Newman, when was the last time there was a Spanish illustration?
Well, last time I was in a Spanish illustration. Well, perhaps.
Exactly. It's time for a new one.
Oh, I'm seeing this. I'm the next victim, I think.
No, you don't have to be a victim. You could be a collaborator.
Just think about it.
You won illustration here in Spain.
Yeah. Yep.
2030. Think about it.
Yeah. Gonna need a little bit of time to save up the funds.
Well, I know a high priestess that said that wanted to melt in all Corellian layers in Spain, and that priestess is here with us, Kyle. So be prepared for this Spain heat.
I think
Ain't nobody scared of no Spain heat. I got Mexican heat.
I also think we need to have the same conversation with Blue and Apu. What?
Philippines illustration.
Oh, they can have a Philippines illustration too. I'll go to both of them in the same year. Say I won't.
We're not
Yes,
doing
I
this in
will.
the same year, honey.
I will. I go to both. I go to a global and a regional. Absolutely.
Well, I take note about the Spanish illustration, but we need more Corellians here in Spain because I don't want to be the only one. So
Oh.
give me some.
You host one. Wait, it's like the Field of Dreams. You host one, and we will come.
Okay, but so give me a couple of years, perhaps. So I have a couple of students studying now with me, and they are starting their study. So let's give them the opportunity of bloom and engage with their skills a bit more developed. But it will be so lovely, and I think it will be really interesting to have a bilingual illustration. It also can be really complicated because hosting a bilingual ritual, it can be a mess. I remember. Can I share a little story?
Of course.
Bilingual ritual. When I was studying in the when I was in my second spiral in the Avalonian tradition, we had as part of our homework, we had to hold 3 public ceremonies. So we have 3 public ceremonies in the second spiral, is the second year, and 6 public ceremonies in the third year. So it was my second year, and I defined myself as a ceremonialist, and I really enjoy creating rituals and holding space for ceremonies. But I wanted to do it in English because if I did it in Spanish, it wasn't something really difficult or new for me. So I wanted to go out of my comfort zone, and I decided to hold them in Glastonbury, where I was studying. I have been traveling each time a year for the training, and it was Beltane, and I was holding a long ceremony based on Rhiannon's mirrors. It was a ceremony of having the ability of recognize ourselves in the mirror. And I wasn't expecting so many people. And I found that we were in the Glastonbury Goddess Temple, and we were like 30, 40 people. And half of the people was from Spain or Spanish-speaking countries. And they noticed that that English wasn't my first language, and they told me, "Are you from Spain?" Yes, I am. So, are you going to do the ceremony in Spanish? No, I'm not, because we're here in Glastonbury. The first language is English, but I started counting, and half of the people was Spanish speaking, and they didn't know English, and the other rest was English speaking people. So I decided to do the ceremony in both languages, and I was so stressed because I had to be translating. It was like a long meditation, a journey, and they had to be working with a mirror, painting the mirror, and I was always thinking and asking to myself, don't forget this. You have said that in English, and now you have to say that in Spanish, and you have to keep the rhythm. And it was I ended the ceremony so stressed, and I'm thinking, well, if I do a bilingual ceremony in the future, I have to prepare it a lot because I wasn't expecting for that. But so it was complicated, but I really enjoyed. And people, I was really worried, because if you are doing a meditation, a guided meditation, and then you hear that part of the meditation is in another language, and you have to wait to your turn so I can continue the meditation in English and then translate it into Spanish. But they think that they told me that it was really smooth for them, and when they heard me speaking in other language, it was a time for them to reflect and to feel the energy of the moment. So in the end, it went well, but it was
Beautiful.
quite, yeah, it was beautiful, but I was so stressed.
Oh, I'm sure. What a
Mm,
challenge.
yes. Well, it is what it is. I think that the pagan path is a path of surrendering and finding new experiences, and then laughing at the end. I remember when I was taking my training here in Spain, in the Iberian tradition, during my second initiation, I got burned with alcohol, and that was burning. I was um, doing a part of the ceremony, and I found that everything was in flames. So yeah, it is a part of
Oh,
surrendering, and then when you're in the middle of the situation, you think, oh shit, but then you say that was a really good and funny moment.
mhm. And I see Chris in the chat who says she'd love to see a European illustration, and Spain is a quick flight away for her. Might have some help there, Newman.
Hmm.
Yeah.
Where there's a will, there's a way. You know it. So I really do
There's
hope
that
to
Corellian family
have
coming together.
Oh yes, I really, when I see all your picture when you are transmitting during illustration, I always say, oh, I want to be there, because it is. I think it is a really. I haven't been there, but I feel that it is a really powerful event. And what is more important, in a virtual world, it is important to share space together, physically, experience,
Mhm.
hug people, cry together, laugh together, share time with each other. Um, there is something about the internet that doesn't reach. You have to experience, you have to embody the energy, you have to be there. And when I see all the picture, it is like
Yeah.
one day I'll be there. I know.
Yeah, I found that during remote rituals that the group hug just doesn't have the same effect
It does
as the
not.
group hug in person.
No.
Thank you for saying that, Newman, because I am a huge proponent of real world, in life, rituals, gatherings, retreats, all of that. And our tradition is very much virtual, connect with everybody using the tools and the technology that we have available. And so for me, it has been a bit of a like a curve leaning into more of the virtual offerings, because like I definitely do prefer to like be with everybody out in the woods as opposed to being with everybody in my office where I also do work.
Mm-hmm.
Yeah.
That's real. So maybe we can look forward to more in-person gatherings that happen in more convenient places. That way, like there's more access to it.
Yeah.
It's like more convenient because like I get it. Virtual is very convenient. You could do it on your phone on your way to cook breakfast if you wanted to.
Mm-hmm.
But virtual also allows you to only halfway participate. Like there have been times when I've been at virtual retreats and people have been like at work while at a meditation retreat. And like that really does kind of annoy me a little bit. Like, what's the point? of coming to a meditation retreat if you're not going to take time off of work? And I feel the same way about like virtual illustration. Like, what's the point of coming to illustration if you're not going to take time off from work and be a part of it? And that is my hang up with the virtual platform. But I got to get over it.
Not get over it, I think, because I think it's a tool with a useful purpose because it has brought people together, but it's not a replacement. It's a tool.
Yeah.
Right.
So I,
Uh,
oh yeah, right.
and I do think it's important for everybody to sort of make that pilgrimage at some point and get to illustration. I agree.
Hey, so I just realized with the four of us in this room, there's a degree of separation. Okay, so we hosted the Connecticut illustration and we had the ancestor tree at that one. And then we had this there. Where did this come from?
From you.
No, but I didn't make the graphic behind it.
Oh, Newman did.
Somebody else did.
When I see a ditch illustration, I am so happy because it is a way of being there. Oh,
So the rest of the year I have a different ancestor altar that I keep up, except for this time of year. This time of year, my ancestor altar gets transferred over to my main altar. So it always sits on my ancestor altar since the Connecticut illustration.
Yeah, this sits on my ancestor.
I'm so happy to see that graphic there. It is like, wow, it's a way of being there, one way or
Absolutely.
another.
Yeah.
But just know that we would love to be in a situation where we could be in your presence and like actually ask you, hey Newman, can I give you a hug real quick? You know, like, so if you want to come to the United States, or if you want the United States to come to Spain, like, can we try to work it out? Because like we've known each other for multiple years at this point.
Yeah.
Like I've actually been connected to you longer than some of the people in my life, like right now today.
Mm-hmm.
It's been a long time.
Mm-hmm.
Because I remember I started in 2014.
Uh-huh.
I had my first degree dedication, and that's a long time.
Mm-hmm.
Long time.
Oh, because it's the first. My third degree initiation anniversary was yesterday.
Oh, mine too.
Yay!
Mine was my second degree.
So I actually finished it like a week before, and Lady Wendy was the master of records at the time, and I was like, could you please hold off processing my clergy application for a week? And she's like, why? I was like, could you process on the 31st, please?
That's funny. And I feel like, yeah, Kai, you probably would have asked for that. Like, that makes sense.
Well, now I'll always remember it. So it's October 31st, 2006.
It's on your certificate, right?
Well, yeah, it's not that. I have no clue. I haven't seen that in years. I can tell you my number, though.
Really?
CWC 301 195.
Really
you go.
proud Korean.
I got one of those lowy numbers. I'll take my low number. I don't have to worry about anyone stealing my number. I know my certificate's on the internet somewhere. Probably Facebook.
So we are 10 minutes out from the top of the hour. Lord Newman, Right Reverend Newman, how long do we have you for?
How long?
Yeah, how long can you be with us for?
How long can I do what?
You know, like how I stayed. Can you stay?
Yeah, how long can you be here with us while we do this?
Well, I think I have to leave in 10 minutes.
Okay.
Okay.
All right. Thank you for being here.
Yeah.
Yeah, it was a pleasure.
We're
So
so
nice
glad
to know
you
the
made it.
opportunity of being here, and I found it was a slot, and I'll wake up early and hello.
So,
Hi, Lady Rain.
Hey, hey. Please tell me you can hear me.
Yes.
Yes.
yeah, absolutely. Before you leave, Reverend Newman, can you give us a prayer before you head out that just kind of like seals your time with us?
Okay. So take a moment, take a deep breath, feel the air entering into your body. Be aware of all the parts of your body. Breathe in, breathe out, breathe in, breathe out. And as you breathe, feel the connection with all the Corellian ancestors, with all the living Corellians. Find that thread of connection and hold it in your heart. Connect it to your heart. It is the thread that connects us through space, through time, a thread that binds us together. Because we are a living tradition, a growing tradition. So let us keep that connection in our heart. So when we feel lonely, when we don't know what to do, may we feel the supporting love of all the Corellian tradition. Blessed be.
Blessed be. So holy be.
That was beautiful.
Thank you so much. Thank you so much. What do you have planned for the rest of the day, sir? Newman, what you gonna do with the rest of the day?
Oh, sorry. I can hear you well. I don't know why. What's happened with your maker? Well, we have no plans. Well, I think we'll have a sewing ritual because last night we was like celebrating Halloween's in Hocus Pocus and enjoying is a tradition here at home. And so we'll have a sewing ritual and we'll pray in the ancestor altar I have here. We'll create a special ancestor altar on the October 31st, and we keep it for a couple of days. And well, we'll light all the candles. We'll be praying and feeling all our ancestors, and then I don't know. We have no plans.
That sounds like some plans right there.
Just will flow with the day.
I like it. I like the flow.
Thank you so much for being here. Thank you for being our anchor in the Spanish world. Thank you for all your work in our social media platforms. Thank you for lending your energy to the benefit of all our tradition members. Lord Newman, you are truly a treasure, and I am glad that we are able to connect and reconnect.
They're going to make me cry. Thank you so much.
Yeah.
I love you, dear brother.
I love you too. It's a
Please enjoy the
pleasure.
rest of your day.
Yeah. Thank you.
And then I think I'm going to sign off too.
Good night, Kai.
Good night.
Lady Kai, thank you so much for being here and for everything that you have done for both Lady Alyssa and myself from the start of our Corellian careers to now. We do hope that you will continue to be a blessing for us. But until next time, blessed be.
Well, yeah, thank you. Yeah, Newman's right. You are trying to make us cry.
He's in a mood. He's up way past his bedtime.
Okay, you
I
have
love
fun. You have fun for the last couple hours.
Speaking of people
You
trying to
get
make
rid of
people
that crappy energy.
right. Speaking of people trying to make people cry, Lady Rain popping in here with my artwork behind her.
Always.
Hello. Hello, hello,
Hey,
Lady Green. How are you?
I'm good. Exhausted, but good.
Heard on that. What time is it where you are?
It is just going on 10 a.m. now.
10 a.m. So thank you for being here and giving us your time on your weekend.
Thank you.
Absolute pleasure.
Um,
What?
so first thing is first, like, do you agree that we need to be doing magic to impact the flow of the energy in our tradition?
Absolutely.
Mm-hmm,
Absolutely. I
mm-hmm,
think this has been a long time coming. I
mm-hmm,
think we should do this on a more regular basis to
mm-hmm,
sustain and maintain the energy. Um, because it is so necessary. Our world needs us. We're witches. We need to do what we do.
mm-hmm,
And as you know, the more of us come together and do it together, the more powerful we are. So
mm-hmm.
please let us do this more and let us build on this.
Absolutely.
Absolutely. And so if anyone who is watching doesn't know, a queen has entered the chat. Lady Rain is our first elder. She is the one who ultimately keeps our deepest, darkest, dirtiest secrets when we have them.
Waiting for the dirty ones.
um, Lady Rain will be the one who knows who's gonna be next in line when Lady Alyssa and I kick the bucket with both feet. And
I
like
feel like
that could
having
be
that
tomorrow.
moment.
Right, right. And so and then also when Alyssa and I are at an impasse and for whatever reason we can't agree on something, it's up to you to kind of like break that tie or be the voice of reason and remind us both to stop being shitheads and like collaborate better with each other. So it's a big weight for you. And when you say that you recognize that magic to benefit the tradition is a long time coming, like we have to take your word for it like very seriously. Yeah,
Yeah.
like ideally this could have happened a year ago or 2 years ago.
I
You're
do
right,
feel
you are
that
correct.
a year or two ago we were not ready. It was
Mhm.
still too raw.
Okay.
There was still too much to overcome. I think now we're at a good space. Um, as individuals, because if you had asked me to do this a year ago, I would have been like, well, I'm not really sure where this is going. And right now though, because I'm feeling more confident in our energy as a tradition, I feel like the time is now.
Mm-hmm.
So everything in its time.
Mm-hmm.
Absolutely. Absolutely.
And on that note, it is 4 o'clock on the dot.
It's 4 a.m. So for those who might be just tuning in, we are on the second to last hour of our vigil ritual for releasing the chains moving stagnant energy, releasing negative energy, moving the tradition forward, and using any trapped energy and karmic attachments that we have built up over time and reusing that energy toward a better purpose.
Mm-hmm.
And we
And
have
of
asked
course-
Lady Rain and all of our visiting High Priesthood to bring their own chain of 9 links. Phoenix and I have made 9 chains of 9 links. And are on our very last.
Last 18 links. And of course, we do call upon our ancestors of origin, the ancestors who helped to deliver us here physically. And of course, we call upon our Corellian ancestors. And in the east, we call upon beloved Gloria, holding the eastern gate. We call upon you to descend upon us, to pray for us and attune us as we do what's best for the tradition that we inherited from you. And in the southern gate, we call upon William to open and hold the southern gate. Pray for us, attune us, and help us do what's best for the tradition that we inherited from you. And in the western gate, we call upon Leveda to hold the gate, to pray for us and attune us, and help us do what's best for the tradition that we have inherited from you. And in the north, we do invoke you, Frank, to hold the northern gate, to pray for us and attune us. Help us do what's best for the tradition that we inherited from you. And we do call to you, Caroline, Mother of Mothers, our connection to the ancestors and the one that we know. We call upon you to descend upon us and help us. Help us to do what's best for the tradition that we inherited from you. We do work from our highest good and for the highest good, for ourselves and for those that we love, for our spiritual family around the world. Most sacred and beloved ancestors, hail and welcome.
Hail and
Hail.
welcome. I do call upon the higher selves of all living members of the Corellian nativist tradition. I call upon you. I ask you to lend us your energy, your aid, and your purpose toward this, our ritual. And I ask that you be here now, be here now, be here now. We bid you hail and welcome.
Hail and welcome.
Hail and welcome.
Any prayers that you would like to offer, First Elder?
Absolutely. Ancestors of our blood, our spirit, and our path, I stand before you in truth and humility. Witness these links of what no longer serve, as it is offered to flame. Carry its weight from our tradition's heart. Let the lessons remain, but the heaviness be released. Clear our way that we may walk forward in strength and with integrity. So mote it be.
So mote it
Come on,
be.
it be.
So mote it be. I break the first link, and we are all free.
Break the first link, and we are all free.
What is done is released, what is heavy transformed, from ashes to essence, our purpose is reborn.
So mote it be.
So mote it be.
I break the next link, and we are all free.
What is done is released, what is heavy transformed, from ashes to essence, our purpose reborn.
I break the next link, and we are all free.
What is done is released, what is heavy transformed, from ashes to essence, our purpose reborn.
I break the next link, and we are all free.
What is done is released, what is heavy transformed, from ashes to essence, our purpose reborn.
I break the next link, and we are all free.
What is done is released. What is heavy transformed. From ashes to essence, our purpose reborn.
So mote it be.
So mote it be.
What is done is released. What is heavy transformed. From ashes to essence, our purpose reborn.
I break the next link, and we are all free.
What is done is released. What is heavy transformed. From ashes to essence, our purpose reborn.
I break the next link,
That's free.
and we are free.
What is done is released. That is heavy is transformed. From ashes to essence, our purpose reborn. So let it be.
So mote it be. I break the next link, and we are free. I release us from these chains.
Release us from these chains. This last link I will burn for thee represents those things we do not see. All those things which hold us back, we tear away, do not come back. I burn you now. I will burn you. So mote it be.
So mote it be. I make offerings of incense, of fire, of water to you, O ancestors, of coffee, of liquor, of cakes to you, O ancestors.
Make this offering of tobacco to you, O ancestors.
I make this offering of tobacco to you, O ancestors. Newport 100s, motherfuckers. Don't catch on fire, please. Hail ancestors, blood of my blood and spirit of my spirit, I know you are with me. Blessed is the name we share, and yours is the honor. I do pay homage to your struggle.
Give thanks to your grace.
Hail ancestors, blood of my blood and spirit of my spirit.
Hail ancestors, blood of my blood and spirit of my
Blessed is the name we
spirit.
share, and yours is the honor. I do pay homage to your struggle and give thanks for
Thanks to your grace.
Hail ancestors, blood of my blood and spirit of my spirit, I know you are with me. Blessed is the name we share, and yours is the honor. I do pay homage to your struggle and give thanks for your grace. Most sacred and beloved ancestors, I do call upon you to descend upon this place and receive these offerings that I do give unto you. In exchange for the love, the guidance, the support, and the prayers that you have given to us as we have undertaken this sacred ritual. I do make these offerings to you in fidelity and in love for our sacred connection and in token of the work that we do together. the great work which binds us and secures us all. Most sacred and beloved ancestors, in my hour of need I cling to you, and I remember you. I do call upon you, O ancestors, to receive these offerings, and in my hour of need to remember me. Remember us, so mote it be.
So mote it be.
With tobacco, smoke, and the spirit of tequila, we give thanks. Ancestors, receive our gratitude. Bless this tradition, bless our path. Guide us with your wisdom and your love. So mote it be.
So mote it be. I call to you, to the higher selves of all Corellians, incarnate, discarnate. I call to you to break your chains, to break our chains, to rise as a community. I challenge us and call to us. May the smoke that take these chains help us to rise. So mote it be.
So mote it be.
And the ashes leave behind all that is old, all that is used, all that serves us no longer.
Mhm.
Beloved ones who walk beyond the veil, accept our thanks and for your guidance and grace. As the smoke rises, so too may stagnation rise and fade. What may what is transformed in fire, reborn as fertile soil for renewal. Bless our tradition, our purpose, our unity, that our work may once again flow freely. So mote it be.
So mote
Mote
it
it be.
be. Hail ancestors, Lord of my blood and
By the
spirit.
spirit of my spirit, I know you're with me.
Blessed is the
Blessed
name.
are you, and blessed is the name we share.
I do feel my sheer
As to your
struggle.
struggle, give thanks to your grace.
Ancestors be praised.
Ancestors be praised.
Ancestors be praised.
Lady Rain, what would you like to see happening in our family, in our tradition, as a result of a successful ritual?
That's a big question.
Mhm.
Communication, a lot of communication coming out of sort of like removing the shell that we've been within and just coming back home. Because I feel a lot of us may have taken a step back, potentially to protect ourselves from the energy of whatever has happened, and we've cocooned ourselves for safety. But everybody that is part of this family has so much to give, so much to offer. And I feel that we need to carry our titles as clergy, as members of the tradition, not just in name, but in action. We need to manifest our intentions through work, through communication, through being more involved in the tradition, because it's our tradition. The tradition doesn't just consist of 3 or 4 or 5 people. So we need a coming together from all parts of the world, and everybody can come back to feel included. I think we've released most of what no longer serves in terms of individuals and energies and intentions from those individuals. Now we need to drop our egos. It's time to release the ego and to come forward in compassion. These have all been very, very important lessons for us to learn. I don't think there's any of us, there's not one person who has gone, no matter where we are in the world, that hasn't been affected over the last 2 to 3 years.
Mm-hmm.
No one with a true connection to the tradition or to the ancestors can say they haven't felt the ripple effect of what has transpired. So now I'm saying, okay, we've had our time to sulk. We've had our time to whine and bitch and moan and feel like we've been done an injustice and whatever the case may be. But now let's put those big old panties on and get back to doing the work. I'm always about doing the work. So can we get to the point where we're doing the work now? Stay fast in your beliefs. Uh, clear out the noise. Ignore the noise. The noise is not important. What's important is what you're doing in your space and how it's affecting our tradition and what you can do for our tradition. So, and I speak to myself, there's so much more that I can do. And it's time for us all to come together and just be a family.
Yeah, you right.
So motive be.
So more to be, and I really feel that what you said was very oracular because some of the stuff that you said spoke specifically to some of the things that were on, that's on my chain. And specifically I'm very slow to trust people nowadays. And I'm very slow to trust people's intentions nowadays. And while I may in my own head justify why that should be the case, it really does still get in the way of our highest good.
It absolutely does.
And so, like, what you just said really just kind of gave me this, like, you know what? At the end of the day, it is what it is. That's just it. We had our time, we had our moment. We at no point are allowed to stop moving forward. At no point are we allowed to stop and get off the train tracks. Once we took our clergy oath, there is no getting off the track. And what you just said, like you said it very eloquently, but like, yeah, no, all that's done. That time is past. We got to be who we are now.
Yeah.
I really love that. I really love that.
And part of that is still trusting that intuition when you feel like something's not right in terms of a person or a situation. It's okay to feel that way.
Mm-hmm.
As spiritual beings, we are sometimes made to feel like we have to completely always be in a circle of love and light, where at the end of the day, our intuition and our guides are saying, no, move, don't stop, do not just go. Because that is not a path for us to take. That is not a person we should trust. That is not a situation we should find ourselves in. So, and I think at a level where we work with the ancestors and energies and all of those kind of things, the voices are a lot louder. but yet we still tell ourselves, no, I can be compassionate, I can, only to then realize after the fact, dang, I should have just, like, if only I had trusted my instincts to begin with. um so I'm saying, well, I guess what I'm actually saying is, still listen to that voice within, listen to that voice within, and
Hmm.
be compassionate, but learn from the lessons of the past.
Mhm.
Let the past, what you've learned from the past, guide you into the future, so that we don't remake those same mistakes. We can laugh about it now, but I mean, like with everything in life, in hindsight, you look back and you go, oh, okay, as you well know. Um, yeah. So let's take the trauma and turn it into triumph.
Right, you right. Thank you so much. And in addition to that, I do want to give a shout out to Reverend Rolando Gomez and to Reverend Chris Copeland, who are joining us and are in the chat, who are praying with us and sending their energy along with us. So we just want to say we love you. Thank you for being here with us and praying with us and adding to the energy as we work to relieve ourselves of some stuff that is not meant for us anymore.
Hmm.
And once again, we are joined with our first elder, Lady Rain from South Africa, who had to do some finagling because we got these time zone differences. So, like, it takes some effort to join in these things. So, thank you for being here once again.
It's an absolute
Your presence is 100% essential. And hopefully, as we move forward, we can find more ways to show you how essential your presence is.
amazing. So I have a question for you.
Mhm.
Why haven't I been asked when we are hosting the next illustration?
Oh, I love that you came out and said that. The reason why I didn't ask you already is because I know that you have already had one.
That
However,
was 13 years ago.
listen, you want to have one? Let's go. I will be there next week. Next week, I will be there. Come on, let's go. I would love to show up in South Africa and have a global illustration.
That
I
would be
will just cut
amazing.
you a break because you already did it one time, and the other people that I was asking have not.
Okay, well, I have put it out there to the ancestors. So I'm hoping again within the next 10 years, God is willing. Five if I have my way.
Okay, 5 years from now.
I don't
Okay.
know. I couldn't get Newman to say yes to 2030, but
Right. And we got Lady Rain offering us 2030. Let's use our energy correctly then, folks. Love it. Because we really trying to bounce from here to the coast of overseas. Word. I love that. I love that. Thank you so much.
I always wanted to go to South Africa.
Oh, you would love it, yeah. Absolutely. Absolutely.
Are there any projects that you are working on right now that you want to put out here for the consumption of the folks who are joining us or who will join us in the future?
In terms of the temple work,
Yeah.
not right now.
Okay.
I think we're taking a bit of a breather um, in terms of projects, but we'll see what's coming in the new year. I think
Mhm.
we've been quite busy the last year, and um, we're all running a bit low on fuel, energetic.
Understood.
Yeah.
Yeah,
Understood.
yeah. No, it's been a very busy year, but I'm on my way to go and do a hand fasting ceremony.
Yes.
And then I'm going to come back and we're going to have our Beltane celebrations.
So you are just having a day about love over there.
Love and ritual and ceremony
I love it.
and amazing.
Love it.
Absolutely beautiful.
I love it. Happy Beltane, Lady Rain.
Happy
Thank you so much, and a blessed soul to you guys.
Thank you.
All right, so we will not keep you. Thank you so much for being here, and many blessings on the rest of your day and your week.
Thank you guys so much. Love you both,
Thank
and
you.
keep doing what you're doing. Okay.
Love you so
Got
much,
your back.
Rain. Thank you.
When I say
Your
stay
energy.
online, I'm up to 6.
Thank you for
Absolutely.
lending your energy to this purpose. It was felt and welcome.
Thank you guys.
Love
I
you.
appreciate being able to share my energy with you.
I'm gonna cry.
Mhm.
She gonna make me cry.
I know. I love it anytime that. So I got to meet Lady Rain at the most recent Parliament in
You did. I'm
Chicago.
so jealous.
I got to give Lady Rain a hug.
I'm so and Apu. I'm so jealous.
And Apu and Reverend Rolando. I got to give them both hugs in real life. And there's like I have like pictures with them actually. So word, like we just had a volunteer for South Africa illustration. Like I don't think we should pass that up.
No.
Yeah.
23.
I'm looking at the chat. Thank you, Kai, for your participation. Yeah, we really did need soul retrieval as a tradition. And then Reverend Chris said blessings to Reverend Rain. Yeah. Chris, we love you. We absolutely adore you. You couldn't know. You couldn't even know. Like speaking of like soul retrieval and letting go of stuff that don't serve us, you couldn't even know how much we love and appreciate you.
Love and appreciate.
You are not someone that is getting cut off. We are sticking very closely to you. We adore you and love what you do. But for our last hour, for the 5 o'clock spot, we got Reverend Ebony Nash joining us, right? Is that correct?
Yes. Yes. Sorry, I didn't realize that was me.
Do you have 9 left?
So this is a funny story. I thought that I was out, and then I saw that you still had one, and then I counted, and I was like, so I should still have one, and then I went looking, and I found that this one had fallen off my altar, and tried to hide itself behind the incense container.
Yeah, burn all that fucking tricky bitches right there. That's some tricky fucking bitch shit right there. Yeah, get those motherfuckers. You see, they tried to fucking hang on. They tried to hang on another day. Burn those bitches.
They tried to hang on. They did. They tried to hide themselves.
Burn them. Burn them first. As soon as Lady Ebony gets here. Little hitchhikers. They tried to come to the future with us.
So
see how tricky shells are?
I was thinking of this earlier while we were doing something. I don't think she did it on purpose, but I love that Ebony signed up for the very last ritual slot. Because she's gone on this journey with us of creating and crafting this moment. And was such a big motivator behind this moment. And someone who saw such a need for this. So I feel like it's super appropriate to close it out with her.
One of the other things that I do kind of want to acknowledge is that before a lot of our bullshit hit the fan, Lady Ebony gave us an oracle that says a lot of bullshit was going to hit the fan.
She did. That was her 3rd degree oracle at her initiation.
She told us that we were very soon going to be upon a time where we had to rise up above the minutia and be very diligent about how we recognize the truth. She really did. And really, like, not 365 days later, It was
Yeah.
upon us.
Yep.
So I was glad when she agreed to participate in our investiture.
Absolutely.
You know, yeah, because like she saw it coming immediately and told us immediately. Love it for us. Love it for her.
Love it for us and her. Ebony played the Guardian at our investiture.
Yeah.
And the Guardian is such an interesting illustration role to me. It has such purpose and an energy. And I think the Guardian is a role that transcends illustration.
Uh-huh.
And in a way, I think it's an energy that anyone can tap into, but also like, like once you're someone's herald, you're always going to be in the order of heralds. I feel
Yep.
like once you're a guardian, you're a guardian.
Yep. Have you ever taken that role in illustration?
No, I'm not. I have not. I think I've taken every other illustration role, all of them, except that one. Maybe not every single one, but most.
It's a pretty large ritual with lots and lots of roles.
It is.
Like I've never been the vocifer in illustration.
I have. So being the vocifer in illustration was really cool because the vocifer says a lot. Vocifer says a lot. And what's cool about it when you read it is that you actually retain all of the information that the vocifer is putting out. Um, and what's the vocifer is putting out is a lot of Corellian philosophy and a lot of beautiful Corellian philosophy and liturgy. And I think because the illustration ritual is so long, it is easy to not, I don't want to say stop paying attention, but to sort of let the experience wash over you
Mm-hmm.
and not necessarily hear all of the words. But when you're a vocifer and you're speaking the words, you have to hear them. So I think it, to me, kind of made me look at illustration ritual differently.
All right.
Lady Rain, we're so glad you came too.
I know.
I have to say, this is the second time we have been in circle with Lady Rain in recent days.
Mm-hmm.
And I've loved both times and been so grateful for both times.
Oh, for sure.
And I was so grateful the first time to have members from Lady Rain's temple there
Mm-hmm.
that we so seldom get to interact with in a ritual setting.
Mm-hmm.
And it's just so nice.
Lady Rain has quite an impressive story as far as like her history, becoming like basically a movement in South Africa.
Mm-hmm.
She was the library back in the day, right?
Mm-hmm.
Uh-huh. And I think she was very young at the time, She was
Mm-hmm.
not an adult. Like she was doing that hard work, like as a teen,
Mm-hmm.
which is even more impressive when you think about it.
Absolutely.
I only got one more offering left for the ancestors. Do you want to know what it is?
What is that?
Gunpowder.
I saw that on your list.
Bacon and gunpowder.
I have to figure out when I'm in them.
How you feeling? You sleepy?
Nah.
Really?
Maybe a little.
I'm beat.
Yeah.
You know
Well,
me.
you went to bed at 9 o'clock the other day, sir.
I went to bed at 8:44.
Not helping your argument.
I think I am. I think the fact that I'm still awake, I haven't yawned at all. I altered not one time.
I'm so proud of you.
Hooray!
I'm just trying to avoid thinking of my day ahead. Because you can go sleep. I can't do that.
What? What did that? Why do you think I could go sleep?
Because it's a weekend.
I told you what I had to go do for the next 2 days. I'm in a pistol permit class.
Oh, that's right.
I'm shooting a gun when we're done with this.
That might have been a bad judgment call on your part. I have to take small children to a hockey rink.
It's your fault for having children. Why do people keep doing that like it's some amazing thing to do? Like, seriously, let it go.
My babies are amazing.
And I'm certain only you think that.
Wow. Wow, Phoenix Williams.
This is why I don't stay up past 10 o'clock.
What happened to all the nice you were being to everyone 5 minutes ago?
Oh, that's still in here, and I got it for them, but not for kids.
Tell Ebony she can come in here. Where is she messaging me?
Oh, she's not even here yet.
No, she's messaging me asking if she can come in. Or if we want her to wait. Come in.
We ain't doing nothing.
Um, that's how I know I'm tired. My brain's going slow now. I forgot what I was gonna say.
Must not have been that important.
No, probably not.
It's the last leg.
Forgot to ask Rain what her first experience was with the ancestors.
Oh, yeah, we did.
Next time.
Tomorrow. Because everybody wants so much more communication. Y'all about to be sick of my ass now.
Honey, it's 4 o'clock in the morning. It is tomorrow.
You know what I mean. I'm saying, since everybody said they want so much more communication, they about to be sick of my ass now. Good morning. How are you doing? Did you sleep okay? Every single morning. I'm going to use Flowdesk to do it too.
Oh no. Look what you've all done.
Hi, Reverend Ebony is here. Yes, Reverend Chris, I'm activating that Second Amendment right the fuck meow. Right today. All right, let's see what's going on with Reverend Ebony. Ow, ow,
There
ow!
she is.
Reverend Ebony.
What's up?
What's up?
What's up?
What up? It was
How
up.
you doing?
I'm good. I'm tired as hell, but I'm good.
I hear you. I hear you.
First
I'm
week.
over here.
Phoenix is also very tired.
Oh, yes, I have heard. That's why I was like, y'all need to go to bed. Let me go on, just get on up in here. Let me roll this on. Let me do my herald job and roll y'all happy behind on into the sun. Okay. Because too cute.
Word. I'm tired, but I'm in a good mood.
Same. Indeed. I didn't make the chain, but I got my little pieces of paper here.
Understood. Got it.
I got the tape ready to make it into a chain if you want me to.
Nah, you don't got to do all that. We just burning stuff.
Okay.
But we were just talking about how everybody who heard about the ritual were like, yeah, we should absolutely do this. People have been like, it's a long time coming. Like, absolutely, let's free up some stagnant energy. Let's repurpose some of this energy and get back to good. And Alyssa and I have been acknowledging that, like, you were actually the biggest proponent, the one who had like the largest voice, who was like, so knuckle up if you buck wild. Like, are we just gonna stay stuck, or
Yeah,
are
so
we
like,
gonna,
when are you guys gonna move that along there?
So
you know?
what you want to do, man?
Right. So that's how this like really came about. And we were thinking about it for a decent amount of time. We were consulting.
I've been
with
saying
the
it for
investors,
well over a year.
divining and, you know, making sure, you know, the format and everything was going to be exactly what it is that we wanted and needed it to be. But from your perspective, what would you like to see happen as a result of like this successful ritual?
Well, I certainly would like to see a resurgence of energy within the present group of people, and see that fire that brought us all together get reignited. Not that it's not there, but it's just with so much of this energy stagnant and so much just dead weight. It's really hard when it feels like when you're trying to build fire up and it just keeps raining. Water is really hard to make fire burn through. And so I feel like this energetic water, you know, table that is just kind of flattened that like where our fire can go. I think this will, not if, when it does its job, because it will, it'll get rid of that. It'll dry that up a little bit and allow some of this fire that's still there, and allow the work which is the tinder, the stuff that's going to burn, and make stuff really start to just go. Because I feel like we've all been, the ones that are here, the ones that are truly here, have been working. We've been doing stuff. And it's not that our work has been for nothing. It just hasn't had anywhere to go yet. And I think once we get rid of all of this stuff that's in the way, it's going to be exponential how much our stuff and our work and the energy that is sitting, waiting to manifest things will just go and fly and just be out there. And I mean, the embers are just going to be everywhere. We're just going to be all over the place. We're just going to look like we're just infesting everything, because we have been working so hard, but having so much keep us down, whether it was public opinion, whether it was other people's vendettas, whether it was collateral damage of all sorts of different things. You know, it doesn't matter what it was. It makes it so much harder to make anything happen. Not for lack of want at all, because that's not at all what the issue is. There is all of the want and all of the effort available. But when you have so much that's just sitting on top of there from years past, things that we don't even know necessarily because we weren't there for it.
Right.
We weren't even present. And here we are combating stuff that we don't even like. That's actually was one of the things that I wrote down, was anything unknown that we aren't aware about because we weren't even here. Like, how are we supposed to fight something?
I love that you wrote that down. I love that you wrote that down.
Yeah, I had to, because I'm like, I know I'm missing stuff, but how do you say what it is when you weren't there for it, but you know that it's affecting everything you do? It's like, that's terrible. So I'm like, yeah, I had to put that, because I'm like, man, somebody needs to say it, because like,
And
what do you do with that?
so,
but yeah, so that's what I feel will happen is
yes. And to your credit, Lady Ebony, and so to your credit, we are among the youngest individuals in leadership roles in the pagan community. Everybody else in the three of our positions has at least 10 years on us. Other heads of tradition are at least 10 years older than me and Alyssa. And so we are tasked with bringing Aquarian age logic to a bunch of people who are stuck in Piscean age habits.
Mm-hmm.
You know what I'm saying?
Was that a mouthful there? Yes. Oh God, let me tell you, I completely agree with that. And I think if we even speak broader than just the tradition, I think that's a pagan community-wide problem. To be honest,
it's a worldwide problem.
It is a worldwide problem, absolutely. And that is another thing that I wrote down, oddly enough, is the fear of the unknown. We are very comfortable with our little groups of people, groups of ideas, groups of music, groups of art, groups of reading, whatever it is. You get a certain group of things that you like, you'll always like, and you don't want to waver. You don't want to venture out. But we forget that what drawed us to those things was the unknown of it, was the newness of that. And you can't get that always being in the same spot, always thinking the same way, always listening to the same stuff, always reading the same books, always talking to only the same group of people. It don't work like that. This ain't the 1950s. We have moved on from playing a role. And the whole point of even being in this community, at least what I thought drew us a lot to this community in the first place, was the fact that we didn't have to do that. We didn't have to play a role. We could just be and let that path and that journey take its own life and let it just run its course and see where it is. And we have forgotten that that's the whole point. And that bothers me a lot. That scares me to think that we don't invest in that spontaneity, that newness. This is part of a reason why I feel like there needs to be more things for children. Not just because kids need somewhere to go, but we need to remember that inner child, that inner curiosity, that inner think that we all kind of
Amazing.
tend to just move on because we're grown and now we got to be on our grown people shit and we got to do this and we got to work and we got kids and we got to pay the bills and we got to do this thing or that thing. Or even if we're doing what we want with our path, everything's directed towards adults. Everything's directed towards these, you know, and I feel like if we tap back into that inner child, that inner curiosity, you know, maybe that would help a little bit more in keeping things in a progressive way, because children look at things in a light that we just don't anymore, because we've seen the world. We know what's going to happen. We say we know, but we've decided, okay, you know, this is kind of how things are. And we forget to have that wonder and to have that newness of the, you know, discovering this thing or that thing or something else new about ourselves or about our path or about the way that we perceive things. And it's like some people just would rather just be comfortable and just have that little
You so right. You are so right. You are so right. Are there any projects that you would like to see get completed in the year 2026?
Well, that's a good question. I know we always have our illustration every year, and that's our like one big thing that we do, but it'd be great to have something else that we can also do annually too, that maybe involves the community a bit more, and something that, you know, we can kind of reacquaint ourselves with, or have people reacquaint themselves with us and be like, this is who we are. You know, once this energy gets out of the way, then we can start speaking our narrative and actually getting who we are, not who whatever the energy has decided to make us be, because we can't get it out the way. You know, like we can actually start projecting our voice, the voice or your voices is, especially because, you know, people like that. And that, by the way, that it's funny how y'all keep asking questions about stuff that I wrote. Did y'all know what I wrote? I swear. Because one of where is it? Because one of the things that I had put in there was trust in our new leadership. And you guys tapped on age. And because like y'all are younger than I am, but spiritually speaking, I feel like y'all are older than me in a lot of ways. You know, so it's just as Aaliyah said, age ain't nothing but a number. Okay, because like I'm 43, but it doesn't really, I don't feel 43 sometimes. It depends. Like sometimes I feel real young, and sometimes I feel like after work today, I felt real old. Whew. But you know, it's all a matter of perception as far as age. And I'm sure people will be like, oh, they're young, they don't know nothing. I'm like, to me, to say anything about y'all's age would also be to put in question the people who asked you to be there. And if you trust the person who used to be there, then you should trust the person that he asked or they asked to be in place now. So like, are we questioning more than just y'all? Or are we just going to finally put that to rest? Because at this point, it's like, that's kind of an insulting thing to all parties involved in that situation. It's just like, what? You don't trust the man that used to be there, that he would have enough sense to put the right people in place, or to, you know.
Heard. I didn't even think about it like that. I did not even think about it like that, but you're right.
And nobody wants to question Lord Don, because everybody loves Lord Don. So, but to question you guys being there would be to question his judgment and Lady Christelle's judgment.
You're so right.
And who wants to do that? Who wants to go on camera and say that? Right.
You're so right about that.
They ain't gonna do that, so they might as well just be quiet now. That's
Polish
how
that crown, girl. Polish it.
I'm sorry, it was sticky.
No, polish it.
That was just happening at the
You
same.
deserve it. Polish it. See, I'm agreeing with you.
I wasn't even thinking about what I was doing at the time. I was just, oh man, I forget I'd be on camera, y'all.
Now we're trying to get it out. We're trying to get it out and move on. So that's what it is. You said what you said. Shit.
I'm gonna be 40 in 2 weeks.
Oh my goodness, y'all are up there. Y'all are up there.
You be quiet up there.
What are you gonna say about your sister?
With all your gray hair up in there. Come on, Lemon Pepper. What you talking about?
Oh my god, I love you so much right now, Ebony.
The fact that I'm Lemon Pepper and this young is y'all fault. Y'all gave me the Barack Obama treatment. Had me walking in looking fucking suave and walking out looking fucking dusty.
I can't breathe.
But just
I
like
will
Barack,
not.
you hang a suit well, so you all right.
Hell yeah. Oh
I
fuck
will
yeah.
not be judged for how I acclimate to the role.
Listen, I got some more gray hairs in the last 2 years than I had before.
I'm still the youngest elder since Uncle.
True.
Because he became the first priest when he was 13, right? So that means he was automatically an
15.
elder.
15.
Huh?
15.
15. Okay, 15. I mean, that don't change that much.
No.
I was, 30 what? Oof. Early 30s. Yeah.
I was old.
All right, so we got 2 minutes until the top of the hour.
Indeed.
Let's go over it then. So for those of you who might be joining us newly, we are here, myself and Phoenix, since 9 p.m. yesterday. We have been doing this continuously, and we have been joined by a member of the High Priesthood every hour. This is Lady Ebony's hour. And I'm glad you came in early so you get a lot of time, because I don't think we're staying until 6 a.m.
I couldn't imagine.
And
That's
but we are doing this ritual. This is the Great Release, and this ritual is for the tradition as a whole to move on, to let go of karmic attachments, energetic blockages, stagnations, negativity, and all that holds us back and no longer serves. And
each member of the High Priesthood or High Clergyhood who have joined us has prepared a chain of 9 links that was formed of things that they felt were blockages or that were holding us back. Lady Alyssa and myself, being the first priest and first priestess of this tradition, we did 81. So for every single link that our High Priesthood made, we made 9 links. Because we recognize that, and this pertains particularly to you, Lady Ebony, that while you were all talking to us and revealing to us what was going on, we were trying to suss out and understand what we were perceiving on our end. And so, yep, you were perceiving what y'all were perceiving, and it was correct, and we were perceiving it 9 times more than you. So we have done our due diligence and have done our work and created 81 links and created a chain to aid us in the work that is to be done. It's 5 o'clock. Hail ancestors.
my ancestors, blood of my blood, and spirit of my spirit, you know you're with it.
Blessed is the name we share
And
with.
Sharon, yours is the honor.
So much
And
your
plan most your struggle, and give thanks for your grace.
most sacred and beloved ancestors, we call upon you to descend upon us. We call upon you, O Gloria in the east, holding the eastern gate. Descend upon us, pray for us, attune us, illuminate us, and help us do what's best for the tradition that we have inherited from you. Lord William in the south, holding the southern gate, I do call upon you to help us, to pray for us, to attune us, to elevate us, and help us do what is right for the tradition that we have inherited from you. We do call upon you, Lady Leveda in the west. We call upon you to hold the western gate, to guide us, to pray for us, to attune us, and to help us do what is best for the tradition that we have inherited from you. And we do call to you, Lord Frank in the north, holding the northern gate. We call upon you to pray for us, attune us, help us do what is right for the tradition that we have inherited from you. And we do call upon you, Caroline, Mother of Mothers. Call upon you, who is holding the nexus, for us, to help us, to pray for us, to attune us. We call upon you to aid us as we do what is best for the tradition that we think for and your protection. Give to you just like you give to us. So, Lady Caroline, in fidelity to the great work that we all do together, through your example, on your side of the veil and on ours, we call upon you. Hail and welcome.
Hail and welcome.
Hail and welcome.
I do call upon the higher selves of all living members of the Karelian nativist tradition. I call to you to join us, to be with us, to guide us forward, to lend your energy, your aid, your support to this moment. I call you to be here now, be here now, be here now. I invite you, I implore you. I give you the tools that you need. I ask that you take a chain of your own. I ask that you do this ritual on your own, physically, emotionally, energetically. Take the things that no longer serve us as a tradition, burn them, throw them to the fire. Take those things that keep you from being an active, persistent, and loving member of this community. Write them down, throw them in the fire. Take those things which you believe energetically blocked us or negatively influenced us, take them and burn them and throw them into the fire. I do call upon all living members of the Karelian tradition. I call upon your higher selves to be here with me urgently in this moment. Experience this moment, feel it. Even if you do not hear these words, hear them through the nexus. I call to you. Be here now. Be here now. Be here now. Hail and welcome.
And welcome.
Do you have a prayer, Lady Ebony?
Say what?
Do you have a prayer?
Not off the top of my head, I don't.
Excellent. And in the presence of my own higher self, the higher selves of the High Priesthood of this tradition, in the presence of our ancestors, I do break the first chain, the first link of the chain, and we are free.
We are free.
I do break the second link on the chain, and we are all free.
Oh no. Oh no. Okay. I'm back.
I break the third link, and we are all free. I bring the fourth link, and we are all free.
This one's feisty.
Mm-hmm.
I break the fifth link, and we are all free.
Break these links so we are free.
I break the sixth link, and we are all free. I break the sixth link, and we are all free. No longer do these shadow moments hold on to me. I break the eighth link, and we are all free.
Oh my. I had a moment.
I break the ninth and final link. I embrace our ultimate freedom. I embrace the limitlessness of our nature. I call all our power back to us. So mote it be.
So mote it be.
Woo. That last one did the trick there. All right. It served your purpose.
Hail ancestors, blood of our blood and spirit of our spirit, I know you are with me. Blessed is the name we share, and yours is the honor. I do feel my sure struggle and give thanks for your grace. Hail ancestors, blood of my blood and spirit of my spirit, I know you are with me. Blessed is the name we share, and yours is the honor. I do feel my sure struggle and give thanks for your grace. Hail ancestors, blood of my blood and spirit of my spirit, I know you are with me. Blessed is the name we share, and yours is the honor. I do feel my sure struggle and give thanks for your grace. Most sacred and beloved ancestors, I do thank you for your presence here tonight and at all times. We've made offerings of candles, we've made offerings of water, we've made offerings of incense, of cakes, of coffee, of tobacco. We've made offerings of liquor and of prayers. Most sacred and beloved ancestors, we have made offerings of honey and sweetness. Most sacred and beloved ancestors, at this time I do call upon you to accept one final offering from us in exchange for the hard work that you have done, breaking our chains and helping us to be free. Most sacred and beloved ancestors, I do offer you this gunpowder. I call upon you to blast open our roads, open our way.
With this final piece of my chains, I echo my brother's gunpowder parade.
Woo.
Most sacred and beloved ancestors, we make these offerings unto you in fidelity and in love for our participation in this great work. Most sacred and beloved ancestors, hail to you. Accept these offerings of gunpowder, of water, of liquor, of coffee, of tobacco, of cannabis, of cakes, of incense, of fire, of prayer, of our intentions. We do call upon you to be with us and help liberate us from all of the things that hold us back. We have submitted them to you, O ancestors, and we have submitted them to you gratefully. We have submitted them to you on this All Hallows Eve night. Feast upon these shadow moments, feast upon these shortcomings, feast upon these insecurities, feast upon them and be made strong. Relieve us from these things so that we may move forward towards our highest good, doing what we know is best, with the full blessing and in full confidence of you, O ancestors. We ask this in the name of Hades, and we ask this in the name of Hecate. We ask this in the name of our own higher selves. Most ancestors, most beloved ancestors, we know that it is within your realm and within your power to remove these binds and remove these chains from us. We have
Remove
submitted
these
them to you,
chains.
so now we are free.
Now we are free. So mote it be.
So mote it be.
Hail ancestors, blood of my blood and spirit, I know
By the
you're
spirit,
with
my
me.
spirit, I know you were with me.
Share
Blessed are
those-
you. Blessed is the name we share.
You can watch your struggle and
And
give
thank
thanks
you
for
us to
grace.
your struggle and give thanks for your grace.
Hail ancestors, blood of my
Ancestors,
spirit, I know you're with me.
my spirit, I know you were with me.
Blessed is the name we
Blessed
share,
is
and
the
yours
name
is
we
the
share,
honor.
and yours is the
Thanks for
honor.
your grace.
Give your pity homage to your struggle and give thanks for your grace.
I feel so exceedingly privileged to be a member of this family.
Same.
From the day that I walked in, I felt that it was too beautiful to be real and too perfect to be mine. It's everything that I wanted. And I feel privileged to be here still. And I love y'all very dearly. Very deeply. Y'all are my family. I burn my fingers for you.
I'll singe my nose hair for you. It was there. Sorry. No, I absolutely echo that sentiment. I have to say, you know, as families go, we always have ups and downs and things of that nature. But I have never questioned my decision to be a part of the Karelian tradition, no matter what's going on. I've never really actually questioned whether or not I belonged here. I've never
Oh, yeah.
I've never not felt that this was where I belong. It's like you said, once you find it, it's like, whoo, okay, that's it. And it's not to say I don't study other things or read other things, but nothing hits the way Karelianism hits for me. It just don't. And I always said that I wanted to be a part of something or believe in something as devoutly as my mom believed in her beliefs. And she was very much a Christian Pentecostal. And but everybody admired her dedication and her focus and her belief and her convictions and the way that she followed. And she read her Bible and the joy that she got from the stories. You know, I was like, Christianity never hit me that way. But I always admired how that affected her and how that made her day, you know? And I was like, I want to find a path that gets me up in the morning like that I want to sit and I got my book and I'm reading the First Degree book every so often and catching something or pulling out whatever book it is and just, catching something and I just read and then I go on about my day. So, all right, I'm good to go. I can go to work now. I always wanted something like that and I never thought I would. But lo and behold, as they say, I came across the witch school website, the old school way back in the day, and as soon as I started reading, I was just like, yep, I know where I'm at. Here I am. And I haven't left since. And I wouldn't. I would not be who I am. I would not be where I am today if I didn't learn the things that I've learned. And, with all the things that people have said about why I'm still here or what my purpose is or, where my what I'm trying to do. I'm like, first of all, don't nobody ask me nothing. So how do you even you don't know what my favorite color is. How you going to know what my intention is on a spiritual level? You can't even tell me what I like to eat, so don't even go there. It just don't. It's amazing the amount of people that think that they know what I'm about and what I want to do and who I'm here for, not here for, blah, blah, blah. Look, I'm here for the truth, and nothing but the truth. I'm on the side of deity and nothing but deity. Whoever falls there is who falls there. I'm sorry that doesn't seem to be some of these people that got an axe to grind. And that is not a me problem. That is absolutely not a Corellian problem. And that is certainly not a YouTube problem. That's whoever that is with the problems problem. Let them deal with that. And that's the whole point of this, is because there are so many people with this same kind of story. We all came together because of that same love. And it's amazing the things that are about to happen because of what we're doing today. It is just whatever you think, take that, multiply it by the biggest number you can think of and just keep going, because that's where we're at right now.
Hell yeah.
Pretty much where we're at.
And
I'm just excited, to do I don't want to say little because we're not doing little things. I'm getting better about that. Anyway. See,
Hell yeah.
work is
We
everywhere.
had a whole conversation earlier about how important our words are and how important it is not to say the things that we fear.
Right. It's very true. And it includes
especially as magical fucking people.
Absolutely. And that's something that I think we all definitely must remember. And not only just, how we perceive, what we say about things that we do, but ourselves as well, not being so self-deprecating or, having more confidence. It's okay to be like, you know what, I did all right there. I did good. I was the shit, or whatever. Because yes, you were the shit. We're allowed to shine in a moment. And I feel like because of other people being so hungry for titles and positions and notoriety that it's kind of made us almost not show a little confidence when we want to and show have a little, have a proud moment and be like, you know what, that was really awesome. That really went well. We can enjoy our feats. We can enjoy our accomplishments. And it doesn't mean we want X, Y, and Z. I'm not looking for a damn thing. As a matter of fact, I'm a high priestess and I'm still getting used to I'm like, don't call me lady, but then it's like, but no, you did earn that. That's not like someone just, you didn't pay anybody for that. You didn't, say, hey, if I can come, no, that was 3 years of transforming the hell out of myself. Because if anybody knew me before then, they'd be like, this is the same person we don't. Right. But that's the work that we put in. That's why we're who we are. That's why y'all are where y'all at. And that's why I said what I said about, you know, respecting the judgment of the people who put you there, because we went through some to get to where we are. We went through
Right.
It's not just about reading a book and taking a test and getting a certain grade. That's just that's like paperwork. It's the other stuff. Because even if you do all of that work and get a good grade, if you don't do all of that inner work, it shows, and your work suffers for it. And a lot of other people will suffer behind that. So we know how hard we work. We know what it takes to get to this place. And if this is something that you're actively like, this is what I want, then you don't know what happens. You don't know how to get here, because it's not you're called, period, to do this kind of work. You're called. You have to be, because it is a struggle bus sometimes.
Mm-hmm.
But we know what that end result is, and we know what the whole point is, and that's so worth it. So
Absolutely.
anyway, I ramble, but there we are.
And you didn't ramble, because one of the other things that we brought up, Lady Ebony, is that 1 year before a bunch of bullshit hit the fan, you gave us an oracle that said that bullshit was about to hit the fan.
Oh yeah, I did do that.
You actually did.
Ooh, I still have that video.
And then at Parliament, the ancestors came through you and was like, "We told you so."
You should go transcribe that oracle. I would love to know what you said.
Oh, from Parliament? Yeah.
No, from your initiation.
The one before Parliament, where you gave us all the warning. You were like, there's about to be a time where you got to rise above the minutia. Like, it's about to be a time where you got to understand what's important and so on and so forth.
Because I did, I think a day or two after that, I was like, let me write this down. Or it might have been the same day, but hold on, let me find that. Where did I put it?
So not for nothing, that might be the most, like, the actual most cool thing about being able to have virtual initiations is to have an actual record of what you said in your 3rd degree initiation.
Right. Where in the world? Hold on. I know I got it. Oh, I know why this is not the right places. Where in the world is I know I wrote it. I will find it. I'm determined.
It's okay. You don't have to do it right now. Especially since we're about to close circle.
Okay. Fair enough. Fair enough. I'll give you that.
Any last minute prayers or oracles?
The ancestors are just really happy. That's just what I'm getting. Happy, pleased.
Yes. Woo. Now y'all ready. Like, that's what I hear. Is now we got
my gas.
Be like, stock up on energetic food, because y'all gonna need it. Y'all gonna be busy. Y'all about to be real busy.
I'm not getting any oracular impressions other than thank you for being with us tonight from the ancestors. Like, they appreciated being a part of ritual too, is basically what I'm getting.
Mm-hmm.
Ooh, I just found it.
We have made our offerings: gunpowder, of incense, of candles, of fresh water, of tobacco, of cakes, of candles, of liquor,
Cannabis,
of honey, of cannabis. We have fed our ancestors to the best of our ability in order to sustain or obtain and sustain their participation in this dire need. We thank you, beloved ancestors, for being here with us, and we do release you From the north, we do release you, beloved Frank. Thank you for holding the northern gate. Return to the place which you dwell, but continue to pray for us and attune to us. For we continue to work collaboratively with you, O ancestors, creating the new age alongside you. We do release you from the west, beloved Levada. Thank you so much for being here, holding the western gate, praying for us and attuning us. We do send you back to the place in which you dwell. Thank you, hail and farewell.
Hail and farewell.
Well,
And from the southern gate, we do release you, O William. Thank you for being here, praying for us, attuning us, and helping us as we do what's best for the tradition that we inherited from you. Go now and let peace always be between us.
Hail and farewell.
We do release you from the eastern quarter, O beloved Gloria, ancestor. We thank you for praying for us and attuning us and helping us to do the best for the tradition that we inherited from you. Go now and let peace always be between us. Hail and farewell.
Hail and farewell.
And we do release you from this place, beloved Caroline, mother of mothers. We thank you for helping us, being with us, and praying with us as we do the best that we can do for the tradition that we inherited from you. With love and with respect, go now, be prepared to come should we call again, and let peace always be between us. Hail and farewell.
Hail and farewell. Great Hecate, goddess of three forms, mother of the gate, keeper of magic, wielder of keys, knowledge, wisdom, and lore. I do thank you for your presence, your aid, your energy, and your attunements. May the ashes of our chains be the fertilizer in which we grow. We bid you hail and farewell.
Hail and farewell.
no.
Hail to you, Lord Hades, Lord of the underworld. Thank you for being here, helping us and attuning us for this work. We thank you for being with us at all times in our lives as we choose to serve life and we embrace the inevitability of death. Lord Hades, keeper of the realm in which our ancestors dwell, we bid you hail and farewell.
Hail and farewell. As above,
So
so
below,
below. As the universe,
so the soul,
as without,
so within.
may this circle be opened,
But never.
never broken. For Mary we have met, Mary we shall part, Mary we will meet again.
So mote it be.
What it be?
I did find that oracle and I'll send it to you.
All right, folks. What was you about to say, Lady Ebony? You found what?
I said I found the oracle and I'll send it to you.
Sweet. Sweet. All right, so for everyone who is joining us in the chats and on the various platforms that y'all have joined us, thank you for being here.
Thank you.
Thank you, Lady Kai. Thank you, Lord Newman. Thank you, Reverend Don. Thank you, Reverend Autumn. Thank you, Reverend Tim. Thank you, Reverend Alyssa. Thank you, Reverend Rain. Thank you. Who am I forgetting? Did I forget somebody?
I didn't do them in order, so I couldn't follow. Jason.
Thank you, Reverend Jason. Yes, thank you, bro. I think that might have been the one I was forgetting.
Mhm.
But yes, thank you everyone for being here and supporting the work that we have just accomplished. look forward to some new and exciting developments, some of which may have even started before we even entered the ritual proper. Based on some of the meetings that I've had with Lady Alyssa this week, it kind of feels like the ancestors provided us with an opportunity in anticipation of this ritual going successfully.
Mm-hmm.
I'm placing blessings on that situation,
Mm-hmm.
and blessings on the entire family. Thank you all for
Entire
being here.
family.
Thank your higher selves and your patrons, your ancestors of origin, our common Corellian ancestors. I'm really about to take my tired ass to bed, though.
You guys deserve to rest.
I'm gonna go get my 4 hours of sleep, 3 hours of sleep
3
before
hours.
I have to go to hockey. 3 hours of sleep before hockey.
Woo! It's a lot of coffee today.
This is Reverend. Oh,
Lady
absolutely.
Alyssa?
All the coffee. All of the coffee.
I don't drink coffee.
You'll find a way.
All right. I am Reverend Phoenix,
I'm Lady
and I
Alyssa.
am closing out with Lady Alyssa and Lady Ebby. May the blessing be upon all of you. Blessed be.
Blessed be.
Blessed be.
Good morning, good evening, good day, good night.
All of the above.
I'm just waiting for the stream to end now. That's all. So
Thank
we've been
you
on here
for
so
being
long.
in the
It's time
chat,
about
y'all.